see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
I regret this already. I regret this so much already. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, my heart is pounding. Oh, fucking hell. Mate, I need to reboot today. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 days today. And probably, oh, fucking hell. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Daxos. Focus. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Tori. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, SCR. Good morning, TM. Good morning, Mr. Palua. Good morning, Skeldash. Hello, Silver the Slime. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, I didn't have a lot. I don't know, Palua. I'm a bit out of my depth here, mate. This is the paranormal to me, mate. Good morning, Yeti. Hello, Subquake. Zah, what are you doing in here? Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Alison. Grump Dad's been a grumpy bastard, I can tell you that for a fact. You alright, Big K? You alright, Missy? Good morning, Knife! I regret it also. I regret it horribly, mate. I feel like a shill, a scam artist. I'm like one of them fucking streamers there, mate. Oh. Right, okay. I don't even know what we're going to do today. Look, on a positive note, we've got Grounded coming tomorrow, right? I don't know what time it launches. I think I've got the surround sound on as well. That's a little bit better. Right, we'll settle in, and then you can harass me in some way or another. I can't. Zah, I've told you about this. I can't do that every morning like I used to, sir. I don't know what you think I am. I'm not a robot, sir. Daily? What sort of sexual animal do you think I am, sir? I'm not as hardcore as you, bro. How's the new apartment going, Zah? Or is it a new house, actually? I think you said apartment, but maybe it's a fully fledged freaking Zah mansion, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll be alright, so quite don't worry. I just
I hope ever things works out, mate. Grum love.
I do appreciate it. Thanks, Blower. Did it move on the thing? Because I've never done this before. I don't even know how that thing works. Did it change? Oh, it did. Oh, Blower, thank you so much, bro. Thank you ever so much. And don't worry about that fucking day thing either. If it tanks whatever it tanks, and I've got some shit I'm selling, and don't just talk to me about it. Thank you very much, Blower. You alright, Victus? How you doing? Yeah, it is. We've scrapped the jet ski fund, mate. We've scrapped the jet ski fund. It's all on the backboard burner. Thank you, Blower. Seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. You're an angel. An angel, sir. It's a new Fiat. I'm unpacking and building furniture today. It's a new Fiat, a new flat. I thought you might have moved into a Fiat, Zah. Like a little Fiat Panda, mate. You got a little, like a little sunroof on it, and a little, I don't know, like a little sleeping bag in the back. I mean, I know times are hard, Zah, but... Thank you, Adam. Thank you for the 28, bro. Thank you very much for the 28. Thank you very, very much, my friend. And thank you, Plower. Thank you very much. How you doing, Missy? How did it all go yesterday? Right, let's see what we've got going on. In fact, what have we got going on? What are we even doing at the moment? We've got loads and loads and loads of the shotgun shells to sort out, haven't we? We'll talk about the elephant in the room later. Right. So what is it? So what are you unpacking and building today then, sorry? Have you got like, is it like everything? Like beds and wardrobes and tables and drawers and things like that? Or tables and drawers? I'm not even sure what they are, mate. What were we doing yesterday? I think we finished off the roof, didn't we? Should we just have a look and then we'll go and do a tier? Actually, when's the next horde? Shades, help me. 2 times 70 is 140, right? 154, so I've got 3 days, and it looks like I've actually... I need the shotgun shells, don't I? Oh, I tell you what I've got to do. What I have to go and do. I have to go and get some paint, because it's driving me mad. Well, I hope it all goes well. So, what have you got the day off then while you set things up? Thank you, Plower. Seriously, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. You'll tell my kids to eat a bit less for a day or two. You're going to be all right, Emperor. Just a few less cornflakes in the kiddies' bowl in the morning. Oh, mate, don't make it worse than it is, bro. Fucking hell, mate. This could all get scrapped with refunds in a minute if you carry on like that, bro. You're right, Iceman. Funny glitches with the newest update. A cop breakdanced before he blew up. I reckon that's a feature, Iceman. Don't you reckon? That's got to be a feature. How's your place going? How's your place going? Oh, thanks, Evictus, as well. Thank you ever so much. You're right, Mafo Mans. Good morning, sir. I hope all is well. Or Mofo Mans. Mofo Mans. Yeah, the base went alright, actually, Cascal. The only mistake I made previously was that I made the rather silly error, a miscalculation of leaving the scaffolding in. So, oh, this is really difficult today. Yeah. I don't know, I've forgotten what I was saying already now. I'm glad you showed your elephant. Yes, it's something that I'm already regretting though, mate, to be honest. But I'm sure it will get better. I'm sure it will get better, and it will be, as you say, a huge weight off my shoulders. Oh. I forgot the paint. I actually forgot the paint, for fuck's sake.
Hopefully it will help them discover she's got just as much magic and light as you in hers.
Oh, mate. Let's hope so, bro. Let's hope so. Thanks, Evictus. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. Paint. And a paintbrush, right? That would help. Thank you very much, Evictus. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you. Oh, and I forgot steel. Focus! Needs to be like a laser beam today, boy. Evictus, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Very kind words as well, mate. Very kind word. Steel. I think I've got a leak in here. Something's not right. Why is my screen so blurry? Steel. Yeah, I'll explain more SCR as well. Don't think that's the end of it. But you're right, Gaz. How you doing, mate? How's things? How's development of 7 days going? I saw a comment from you, Subquite, but I've not had a chance to read it over on the forums. It was thank you ever so much, Evictus. Oh, little chicken, look. Hello, little chicken. Oh, we'll leave him. We'll kill the bear instead. Did you? Is there a big list of bugs that come out recently or something, or is that just the ongoing list? Right, here we go. Choppy for the devils. Well, you're not talking about my dong again, are you, sir? God, I tell you what, you're like a dog with a bone. You are a dog with a donga. Oh dear. He does, doesn't he, Missy? If you noticed, he never shuts up about it. It's the unwritten rule between Zara and I. As long as there's no eye contact, all is good, mate. Terrible things happen if eye contact's made. It all goes horribly wrong, doesn't it, Zara? All the good things, all the best laid plans, all crumble when eye contact's made. Right, let me copy that. Pop that down there. Pop that down there. Lovely jubbly. Was there anywhere else that looked particularly ugly? I'll tell you what I could do. Shades, why don't I go and do that little bit up here? Suddenly remembered. You had the idea. Oh god, you had the idea of stealing up, didn't you? Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just a new one or not. Subway, I didn't get a chance to actually catch it this morning. I've been a little bit preoccupied. Oh, I haven't brought. Oh, I'll tell you what. So, I assume it's that and that, isn't it? Oh,
I found this down the side of my sofa.
Oh, mate, thank you so much, bro. Oh God, I feel really awkward. Thank you very much, Knife. Thank you ever so much, dude. Another Sadie sofa by the sounds of it, mate. I don't know what sort of sofas you like. I got, I tell you, it's amazing. I think we can do. Thank Knife. That is such a huge amount of money, bro. Thank you very much, Knife. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're an absolute star. There is someone in chat who I'd like to mention, which we won't just yet either, so. Because I'm not sure I can do it. not sure it's possible right now. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you very, very much, Knife. Thank you. And thank you for all our wonderful dancing grums as well. To bring a little bit of a little bit of happiness to the channel. Thank you very much. What's that live? While you want a day play, white friends. What's the... I'm not. I heard that was supposed to be with only white friends. What's going on here, live dive? I'm not. I hope that was a spelling error, or maybe I'm just drawing all the wrong conclusions there. Thank you very much, Knife. You're alright, Trum. How are you doing, bro? And thank you for the bits as well, Trum. Thank you very much for the bits, sir. Thank you. They're going to start thinking there's something going on here, Zar. You're going to get me in a lot of trouble here, mate. Shut it, bro. Right, hang on, look. How come I can't upgrade that flagstone? Why won't it... it's because I'm not close enough, that's all. I think what I'll do is I'll do... Why don't we go, like, say, 4 across like that? And then if I go and get a little bit of concrete... Knife, seriously. I just... Oh, dude. It'll all make more sense later, and thank you, bro. Thank you so much, mate. Good morning, Dot. How you doing, mate? You alright, Jan? Sorry, you still getting your morning coffee, Gaz? I saw a stutter then, Gaz. What have you done to 7 days, bro? I'm sick and tired of these intermittent stutters, sir. You need to sort the game out, Gaz. You need to speak to whoever it is who keeps fiddling with the engine. No, you're about dark. It's just I'm struggling to play a little bit. It seems I think we've got some sort of Vaseline smear. I think my anti-aliasing's not working. Oh, SCR, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you kindly. Damn, boys. Thank you very much, SCR. You're a hero, mate. Thank you. I'm making whistling noises through my nose, and it's very disconcerting. I don't like it. But my nose is whistling to me. I've got a cold. You see, it's been coming on for a few. I'm not going to pull that off, am I? I just can't do it. Even like that little white line there, it's not going to happen, is it? You have to deal with it, Grum. You're gonna have to deal with it. Face it, mate. Oh dear. Thanks, SCR. Seriously, bro. Thank you ever so much, man. You're a star. Thank you. Good job. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you ever so much. Thank you. How's the family doing, SCR? How's your little ones and No Man's Sky? I'm not sure I caught you yesterday. I know you were... Oh, what the fudge? Well, have you? So you taking a bit of time off, are you, Zar? To sort out the... I mean, is it a swanky one where you just move in and put your furniture in, or... Have you, you got to decorate and everything as well, fella? What we'll do is we'll take that. Thank you, Knife. Thank you, SCR. Thank you both very, very much. Oh, I just suddenly realised I should probably upgrade. I got steel. How can we wait? What? Oh, because I have to wait for it to dry, don't I? So that's
still
actually still wet concrete, isn't it? Gaz, is that you, Gaz? Who's Gaz times 3? Hang on a minute. How many Gazes are there? Oh, hang on a minute. I think the truth's been let out here. This could explain a lot. Thank you very much. Gas. I'm going to assume it is the gas. Is it gas? TFP gas? Thank you very much, bro. Seriously, mate. Thank you very much. How come these are all so damaged? Is that just concrete? Thank you, gas. Ah, dear me. I don't ever, Trum, which is why it's so horrendously awkward today, mate. And especially because it's not. It would be so much easier if I was just saying, look, I fancy a new graphics card. I could just become one of them streamers, mate. But oh, fucking hell, dude. Those black dogs come in packs of 3. They normally do, Jan. Yes, they normally come with in a pack of 2 or 3 with a bear. Normally. Sort of on a jetpack these days, carrying lasers and rocket launchers. I think Joel's been fiddling with things that he doesn't understand, to be honest, mate. But, so, I think yesterday, we'll wait until morning. I think yesterday we were planning on building like a tower up top, weren't we, if I remember correctly? Were we not going to build like a Fort Fuck It? I think that was the plan, wasn't it? And I think a Fort Fuck It was 5, you know. I don't think it was 3. I think it was 5. How's the new 980 treating you, Doc? Are you still hitting it up? Tweaking and fiddling? So if that... So that would be the gap, wouldn't it? That's quite a big tower, actually. But it gives us a nice 3x3 around the edge, which I think is adequate. And that would be quite... See, the thing is, the further I move it back to the middle, the more support it lends to this whole build, doesn't it? I mean, I could do dual Fort Fuck It's, like as 2 aerial control sort of tower things. And then have those all the way down into the... Excuse me, I've got the hiccups down into the ground below. But then I suppose the only downside of that, I don't have a vehicle storage facility. Maybe we could do an underground vehicle storage facility. What about that? Oh, what the fuck, Zar?
A donation as big as your penis.
Oh, Zar, what the fuck, dude? Gaz, thank you. Zar, dude, you've just moved into a new flat, bro. Zar, come on, man. Oh. Holy fucking shit.
Happy to help M8 vote, yay.
Oh, Calgar, what the hell? Thank guys, this is supposed to take a couple of months at least, including me selling shit. Yeah, that's the whole point, Zar. They're your savings, mate, for important shit. Oh my lord, thank you so much, man. Oh, mate. Zar, Calgar, thank you so much. It's the panic, Zar. It's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. It's the panic. It's the fumbling. It's like, oh, I've messed up the decimal point. Oh, God, I'm going to have to go with it there. Oh, Zar, thank you so much, man. I really hope I'm not taking away happiness and smiles from anyone here. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Kelgar. I don't know, Missy. Poops. I'm just going to say poops for a little bit. It makes it a lot easier. Poops. Poops. Thank you very much, Zar. Thank you very much, Kelgar. There is no trading Gen Cosmo. Although I didn't think about that. Now I feel like I'm letting you all down. There should have been some fantastic event at the end of it, mate. To be honest, like. Oh Jesus, good God. Don't know what to say there. Thank you very much, both. Thank you, Zoth. Thank you, Kelgar. Thank you, Gaz. Thank you, SCR. Thank you, Knife. Thank you, Victus. Thank you, Ploa. Adam, thank you for the 28, bro. Thank you for the... Sorry, Adam. Thank you very much for the 28, mate. You don't need to... That's why I don't want anyone feeling like that, Skaldesh. Just being here, mate. A little word in Discord. It'll all add up, mate. It always does in some magical way. Bloody hell, look at that now. She might let me stream a bit more anyway. she's never quite understood streaming. I'll talk about that another day. Today's not the time, is it? But... oh, dearie me. No, I'm not. It's no. I've just got the sniffles, mate. It just happens to coincide horrendously. Zar, freaking hell, man. Thanks, Galgar. Thank you, Zar. Thank you very, 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 very much, mate. Life changing, lads. Life changing. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I need to move out of here. I'm gonna make a terrible mistake that I'm gonna struggle to get back from, you know. Does anyone know how drawbridges work? Will they go flush with the floor if I put one in? She might lose 3 more shit. We made a mistake. I am going to work for this, guys. By the way, that's what I didn't want to put in a chat or anything. But we'll talk about it more later because my head's spinning a little bit. Thank you very much. You're right, Wookie. How are you, sir? Thank you for that little tip in Discord earlier, mate. I didn't realise that was a bug, so it's nice to have a fix for that without me panicking if we see it. So you're right, yeah. You're right, Mario. How you doing, bro? How's things? Drawbridges are so annoying to face. Yeah, they're really big, aren't they? See, what I'm thinking is, why don't we have dual fuck it's up there? Oh, TM, what the hell, mate? Oh, thank you for the bits, TM. That's a shit ton of biddies, mate. Thank you very much. Zar, give me a big cuddle, man. And you, Kelgar. It's going to be cuddles. You didn't realise this was going to happen. It's part of the small print, whether you like it or not. Thank you so much, TM. Thank you. That's a big bit boss as well, mate. Potato King. Potato King is here.
Hey, bud.
Ice. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you very much. Lovely to see you, Ice. I've not seen you for donkey's yonks, mate. We've been talking about you loads on these streams because Missy and Shades are like tunnelers extraordinaire at the moment. Thank you very much. Oh, bloody hell.
Positive thoughts, positive thoughts.
I'm really trying, mate. I'm really trying. Thank you, Subquite. No, you don't get hugs, Doc. No, I'll tell you what you get, Doc. You get to give me one of your thanks.
At TM 1978, your bits are bigger.
Thank you, Steve. You get to lather me up, Doc. What about that, mate? You can lather me up. Give me a pro shave, dude. Oh, thank you so much, guys. TM, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Is there a way I can add that to that? There's got to be a way to add it to it, right? I wonder if that's a thing that inept streamers like me don't know how to make them like work together. I'm sure there's a way, right? Ice, thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the 20 Subquake. Thank you for the 50 Subquake with everything you've got going on as well. Thank you very much, bro. And Stable, thank you for the 500 biddies, mate. Thank you very much. What was that? Let's hope she gets me better presents than a mug. I know. You see how one-sided this relationship is, mate. Don't go there, Ploa. Don't go there. I'm on a guilt trip about that. Can you imagine how bad I felt when we started finding out about this stuff? But I'm not even going to joke about it today. I can't. It's too soon. It's just too soon. Because this isn't something that was just found out. But we found out a lot more recently, so... Oh, Jesus. I didn't even know why it said 35 days, Knife. I was just, oh, dude, I'm so out of my depth with all that. I mean, it's fairly easy, but I don't know if you have to set minimums or maximums. Like, don't worry about that. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. Going private, yeah, that's the problem, mate. It's we were given a notice, which is basically what she calls the 28 days notice, which means it just means you're not even on the list, and we'll update you maybe in 28 days, and we just don't have the time for that, mate. It's and we need several scans as well, because it needs to be, well, if you don't mind, I won't go there today just yet. It's just need to get my head around a few things. Don't worry, I'm not just not today, in terms of details. But yeah, the NHS is a bit fucked, even for, unfortunately, people that work for the NHS, and she has also been messed around a great deal, which has kind of made things a lot worse as well. So I think I did blow her. I probably did. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Don't work like that, Trump. Twitch doesn't, yeah. Today's not the day to talk about that either, mate. But that's wrong anyway, Trump. Thank you ever so much, Ice. It's just been lurky, man, but always here. Oh, thanks so much. It's lovely to see you, Ice. I mean, how's it going in your world, bro? I know you've had a lot happening over the years and all the rest of it, but how is life treating you right now? Are you all up and running? Any plans to move away or anything? I know you were struggling in your work at one point, weren't you, Ice? Thank you, Jan. Get the scan book. Awesome. Elegon wants a photo of your fingertips. Don't ask. What the hell? That sounds very specific. What do I know about? Is that Elegon got onto a new one?
Almost there, pal. Grum love.
Oh, what the fuck, guys? Jesus, godlike. No way, dude. Well, that's it. We've done it then, haven't we? Can I get rid of that hideous thing in the corner now? I feel like a sham, mate. Honestly, thank you so much, godlike. Thank you so much, bro. I suppose it would be rude to take it down now, wouldn't it? Thank you so much, man. Fucking hell. I've not been live for 30 minutes. Fucking hell. We're just going to take a minute, guys, alright?
We did it, chat.
Alright. Composed. Godlike. Thank you very, very, very much for that. That's a huge amount. Findrius, thank you.
Bish bash bosh.
Adam, thank you. Thank you. Make my gamer dude bathwater. You can have anything you want. You've bought my soul today. Oh my god, Bobsy, dude, thank you so much, Bobsy. Oh, I don't know what to say here, mate. Holy shit. But she's gonna get a fucking surprise, isn't she? Oh, dearie me. Oh. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Oh, you got no idea how much a difference this actually does make. Been proper knobby, man. I'd say it's been proper tricky. Thank you so much, everybody. No, she's still in work, bro, which is why I really wanted to. I've got a load of stuff I'm getting rid of. She needs to take a fucking break, so she really does. So she's been really out of breath. Started with the game like really out of breath, man. You know, you sort of kind of know something's not right, don't you? You just don't think it's going to be something like that, man. You know what I mean? I know I've spoke to a couple of you about little bits and bobs here and there, and it's been ongoing a little while, but oh, dearie me. Thank you, honestly, guys, and everybody out there. This is, you know, you've had me in a bit of a mess before now, and that's always been a hell of a lot of fun, but it's this. Oh, bloody hell, Wookie.
Bish bash bosh nobber.
Thank you, Wookie. Thank you so much, Godlike. That's a crazy amount of dollar, mate. And Findrius, Adam, Bobsy, Wookie. Oh, I don't know what to say, lads. Oh, it's just gonna make. Oh,
I wish I could give you more love and prayers to you both. Now shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Big K. Cheers, man. Thanks ever so much, dude. Yeah. Hey, Albert, how you doing, man? Does it really come across like that, SCR? I always thought I'd managed to blag that one quite well, SCR, especially when we used to speak about marriage. Oh, dear. Oh, it's going to make so much difference. There's so many things I wish I could tell you as well, guys. It just... Oh, maybe it's time to speak more about stuff. I don't know. Not right now today, though. But thank you. Oh, Dark. Wow, man.
Not much, but let's round this up.
Oh, thank you so much, fella. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Big K. Thanks to Wookie. Seriously, thanks so much, man. Bobsy, thank you, and Alison. Adam, thank you very much. Findrius, Godlike, thank you very much, everybody. Steeble, thanks for those bits, man. Subquake, Ice Captain, TM, thanks again for the bits. Kelgarzar, Gaz,
Grumbodia are here for you, Grummy. Always Grum love.
Knife, thank you. Evictus, Paloa. Oh, Advina, thank you so much, mate. Oh, thank you, Advina. I know you've always been there for me as well, mate, ain't you? Thank you. Right, come on. Let's go and shoot a rock or something. I don't know what to say. I don't think there's anything I can say right now. Give me time. Give me time. Thank you. Ah! There's a thing. How are you doing, Advina? How are you, mate? How's the little ones doing? Oh, dearie me. God, everything's just changed. Everything just changes now. Just like everything. It's just fucking... We can just crack on with shit. It's... Wow. Boys and girls, boys and girls, boys and girls. Sorry, Wookie. Did we interrupt your yoga, did we, mate? With all these dramatics, bro. Oh, guys. Can't even begin to imagine how fucking over the moon she's going to be. She's got no idea about this either. The only thing I asked her was, obviously from a confidential point of view, was, is it something she'd be alright with? And to be honest, I don't think she really kind of quite gets Twitch, to be honest. And I don't mean that in a horrible way. I know I've joked about it over the years, but to her, it's. I mean, on a joking day, it's to her, it's like a cult. and I mean that in a really nice way. It's to her, it's like an intangible thing because she's not part of Twitch, so she doesn't really. I don't know, kind of. It's a bit like trying to explain it to my dad, but whereas my dad just can't even understand the concept of it, she does understand the concept of it. But I think unless you're part of Twitch, it can be really hard to understand those bonds and friendships that are made. And I think to an outsider looking in, it actually can be a little bit strange. It's like, well, you know, what's that all about? You spend an awful lot of time on the computer. You know, is there a reason for this? You know, is there not other things you'd like to do with your life? And I think that's one of the things that people kind of miss when they're not part of it. And I just hope, and that's why I'm a little bit reluctant to say too much, because I'll need to speak to her more. And of course, I will. You know me. I mean, it'll be full transparency and whatever, but. Just thank you so much, because it just makes the problem's been we just don't know what to do, and there's people in our lives that we really need to talk to about this that we've not.
Thanks for keeping me sane during lockdown and those quiet times when I was in the office. Before, hope all is well.
This is a cult. If we say that, we get in trouble. I think we end up on a watch list. Caskell, thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, Caskell. I lost my train of thought. I'm really struggling today. But yeah, it's it gives us a focus now instead of worrying about when and how, and you know, some things have changed with her, which means she doesn't necessarily now get anywhere near. Well, anyway, look, I won't go into it today. It's not appropriate, and I'll just make a mess of it anyway. So, the God, like I don't even know where to. I just don't know what to say, mate. I just don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say, mate. Just. My sincerest of thanks to you, bro. Thank you very much. That's all right, Caskell. That's not your. No, don't worry, Caskell. Hey, mate. Look. Things don't need to. Look, don't sweat it, bro. I quite enjoyed that. It snapped me out of it, to be honest. Thank you for the bits, Caskell. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh, blimey. It just. Oh, she's going to be like freaking. She won't understand it later. She won't be able to get her head around it, I know. She'll think I've done something like really like dodgy and illegal. She'll probably just like punch me right in the face and say, "What have you done?" I'll just explain it's the magical TV that I play. Helped out, you see. I just go, "Oh, the magical TV, or that thing you call Twitch." I go, "That's the one, darling. That's."
Drove home like a maniac, ran in the door from work, and I missed it all.
Ah, you haven't missed anything, Cossack. Don't worry, mate. It's just been a very wet, misty day in the Grumbodian households. Thank you very much for that. Whoa, what happened to my oh, it's Cossack. It's Cossack. Oh, I love what happens to my chat when that happens. It's like watching a computer meltdown. It's hysterical. Oh, Cossack, thank you very much. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 500 biddies, and thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Who have we got here? That's insane, mate. Silver the Slime, Smed, Danger Doit, Nitaria, Butt Rabbit, Ginger Ninja, Ginger Ninja, Patrima, 6 Volt Samurai, Delta Mace, the IT guy, Healy Reigns, Meticular Man. I like that name. I've always liked that name. P1 Soup, Crazy Canadian, Tax Up, now sitting on 8 as well. West, Tag, H the Rosa, and Hellcat. Congratulations on all your gifted subs, courtesy of the ever glorious Monsieur Cossack. Thank you very much, Cossack. Thank you very, very much, bro. Seriously. Weird Pumpkin, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, wow. So many things I wish I could just blurt out right now. Caskill, thank you for the bits. And Vina, thank you for that 10. Cossack, thank you for the 500. Cossack, again, thank you for all those gifted subs. That's a ridiculous amount of gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. We're already on a watch list next bizarre. I know I am. There's been extremely dubious correspondence over the years, right, Zar? Oh, wow. Oh, deep breaths. Thank you, Wookie. Take care, man. Take care this morning, bro. I wonder how Hash is today, actually. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cossack. Thank you. I'm going to take out some of this and some of this. And this. And there is somebody in chat. I'd just like to ask for their permission to say something as well. And you probably know who you are. If you want me to, I would like to. So, we're just going to take that and that. Oh, have I got any murky water? You're right, grimy Tim Mango. I need something to focus on. Talk to me in chat about random things. I can grab hold of them like I normally do. Like strands of a pot noodle. Good morning, Grim. I beat Ghost yesterday. Hope you get to continue as soon as possible. Ghost. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. I'm hoping the controller will be back. I mean, if it's not back today, mate, I'm going to be pretty pissed. I mean, I understand the post at the weekends is never great around here. I mean, it doesn't normally not get delivered, but... Well, look, I'd just like to say that some of you probably noticed that there was a donation even before the stream started today. And that was an extremely generous donation by Shades. And I would just like to say a very, very special thank you to her. Who I have had a few conversations with, to say the least, over recent days, and it's really helped out, Shades. Honestly, it's really tried to, got me around a few things that I don't know. Yeah. I mean, please don't think Shades had anything to do with this side of it. It was just someone kind of to talk to who just happened to be around at the time, but also has been a very, very dear friend for a while now, or a long time now. Thank you very much, Shades. Thank you. Adam, thank you for the 28, man. Thank you for the 28. Some very, very good people in this community. Very, very wonderful people. They've always been there, just not for me, but for everybody and each other. So, awesome. Fucking awesome. No, it wasn't that Flaw. No, honestly, it wasn't that. Yeah, I don't want anyone to think that I was somehow cajoled or anything. In fact, quite the opposite, I should imagine. Oh, Cossack, dude, no. That's not come through until the end of your mass spam of subs as well, Cossack. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 100 on top of the 20 subs, on top of the bits, mate. I feel like I should have prepared a speech. I thought I got about 6 months. It's a bit
late than never.
Not been on an hour.
Dear.
Oh, Cossack, thank you so much, mate. I really can't thank you enough for that, Cossack. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. And can I just say
This is all I got for a kidney.
That's twice what I got for mine. What the hell? Where did you go, Ruthie? They've obviously got a better rate over your way than down the back streets of freaking Birmingham. Thank you so much, Ruthie. Yes, bloody hell, I sold both at that rate. Oh, Ruthie, thank you for that, mate. Thank you ever so much. And it's not just Shades as well. But there's been many of you, and I won't break any sort of confidence in that. But that there has been a few folks out there over recent weeks and months that have made the stream just wouldn't have gone up, guys. It just wouldn't have been happening. Not without a little bit of a sort your fucking self out, bro commentary. So thank you all. Thank you to everyone, every single person that's bounced in here day in day out over the last couple of months. It's made a difference. It has made a huge difference. I don't even want to think what life would be like without this place, to be honest. Probably not a lot of fun at all. But thank you very much. It's the Onion Factory. They just set up next door, Advina. Yeah, it's Onion production facility today. You know what, Albert? You know I came over from Mixer as a viewer. I don't stream, and you're one of the first streams I came across. I loved watching. I've been in here every morning since, apart from one or two. Loved your content and supported quickly. I'm glad Oh, thank you very much, Albert.
My gifted sub count should be a relaxing number now. Enjoy, Grumlol.
I was about to say, Cossa, I have to scroll back, and I'm literally doing it on my other monitor at the minute, because it's 420.
Best wishes to you and the GF Grum.
Oh, thank you, Cossack. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just going back now because I'm sure I saw it flash as 420, Cossack. 420 gifted freaking subs, mate. Yeah, it is. I've just got there. I'm just on that monitor. I have to go an awfully long way, mate, when you drop your bombs. Thank you so much, Cossack. Seriously, man, that's insane. And congrats to everyone that's been gifted a sub on this quite momentous occasion as well. Certainly, they all won't be forgetting, and hopefully the girlfriend won't either. Thanks, Dave, and you're right, mate. How's things? Oh my gosh, Linwin. Oh, Linwin, thank you so much. Thank you very much, Linwin. Thank you. Cossack, thank you for the 100 biddies there, mate. And thank you for the 420 gifted subs, sir. Thanks, Linwin. I will be sure to pass all this on. She won't. I'm just going to say it, all right? I'm just going to say something here. Because what I don't want to do is put her under any massive sort of weird duress. So obviously she'll know what's happened, of course she will, but you know, I'm sure she'd like to say some words on stream or put something into text, but at the same time I hope you don't mind if I don't push that agenda. I think with everything else going on, even just today is going to be like quite a shell shock to us, so we'll get the ball rolling on a whole manner of things now, and hopefully she can at least put that element of life to rest for a little while. So thank you all very much. You've literally changed someone's life today, and I really mean that. And we'll fuck it up. Thank you, Linwin. I can't stream with the girlfriend. Fucking hell, Plar. Yeah, Jesus Christ, mate. You don't muck about with your demands here, do you? Go on, Plar. You haven't seen the Manky So yet, Plar. Oh, Jesus. Thank you. How you doing, Findrius? Oh, bloody hell. Alright, I'm just going to put some stuff away because I actually have no idea what I'm doing here. I've lost all sense of purpose with this game right here today. Life's mad, isn't it? Life is truly a freaking... I don't know. Oh, Hashi.
Here's some more to help out. Love and hugs.
I was just talking about you, Hashi. I hope everything's alright, mate. I'm a little bit concerned the other stream when you said that your blood pressure wasn't quite where you'd want it, mate. I hope things are working out for you, bro. And seriously, mate. Hang on a minute.
Sending big hugs.
How does that work? Ashy and Chucky. Oh, thank you both so much. I know that must be a huge amount of money to you both. Thank you both so much, mate. I hope all's good, Hashi, as well. You're old and falling apart, it happens. I suppose sometimes you just got to face reality like I have recently, Ashley. Maybe it is just old age, mate, you know? Oh, dearie me. Thank you, Ashley, and thank you so much, Shocky. Oh, guys, thank you so much. I've got a problem here because I'm supposed to be paying this back with additional streams. I'm extremely concerned now. I'm extremely concerned. I've made a bit of a problem for myself at this rate. Oh my goodness gracious me. Wow. Thank you, Chucky. Thank you, Hashi. And thank you, Linwin. Wow. Thank you ever so much, mate. Oh, take care, Subquake. Oh, I hope it all goes well, friend. I hope it all goes very well, mate. Top banana chimmer. Best of luck. Don't go murdering yourself. What sort of stove, by the way? Is it as in an electrical stove, or have they bought themselves one of these fancy new heater burner things? Log stove thing. I don't know what to do with this. I've got spare meat kicking about, and I've got nowhere to put it. Should we put it in Gaz's dong box? Gaz's meat. Oh, that tickled me. Gaz's dong box. Bit of rotten meat in there. I do apologise, Gaz. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Chucky. Thank you both. Thank you very, very much. Oh, Jesus, guys. Oh, blimey, Governor. Blimey, Governor. I don't know what to say. I wish I was a bit more prepared for this. I think to be honest, I might have made a terrible mistake here, but we'll probably make more sense of it all tomorrow. So let's have a fun day as it is. Where are you? You're at Potato. Oh, thanks, Potato. I can't say potato anymore without thinking about the Potato song, and it's such a cheery song as well. Thank you, Potato. Yeah. I don't know about the brave bit. I don't know about me. I think she is. I wouldn't apply any of those comments to me, to be honest. But you right, Lantros? Did you have a little bit of a shot yesterday, Lantros? Gelgar, thank you for the gifted sub to Linwin as well. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Sitting on 6 as well now, Linwin. And thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. And to Ruthie, and to Cossack, and to Chucky, and to Hashi, and to everybody else as well. And thank you for the host as well, Mary. Take care, Rice. Yeah. Just drop me a message on Discord. I'll see if you've ever got a spare few minutes, mate. I should imagine the old sleep mind's a bit erratic at the minute. The girlfriend, as you can imagine, nighttime is hell for her because it's the time of day when it all, I suppose, comes crashing down. I think maybe that's why the work's so good. It's why I haven't kind of pushed that too much. But I think nighttime, for a lot of us, it's kind of chill time, isn't it? It's kind of relax and sort of compose yourself and have a bit of a chance to just, you know, to let the old brain think things over. And I think that right now it's like she's terrified of night time. It's too much time for her. So, you know, she's been up in the early morning hours. You know, on the odd occasion I've been in the bed and I've sort of like thought, where the hell is she? And she's sitting down on the sofa crying herself to sleep. But it's just what it is, isn't it? I think sometimes you kind of need a distraction, don't you? I think that's what the stream's meant for me, to be honest. Today's not really helping. Yeah. Oh dear. Thank you. No idea, Paloma. No idea, mate. Like I said, I just kept it kind of loose. Like, look, you know, we've run out of some options here, and I sold a lot of stuff at the weekend. I managed to get rid of a fair few things, sort of putting some stuff up on Gumtree, and even had a couple of posts up in old Radges. Radges been great actually, but you know, it's a lot of money, and the problem is well, again, I'll go into it in more detail when my head's a bit clearer, but it's you can't move forwards because it's that you know you've got a problem, but you don't know exactly what the problem is in terms of just how bad it is or how fast it's getting worse, and she's been getting worse and worse, like almost weekly, to be honest, mate. And we've not known that long, you know, the details of what's going on. So, yeah, it's been hard for her, mate. Really, really hard for her. And of course, I've not really been able to have an outlet because I'm quite a private person anyway, aren't I? So, I've not been able to stamp my feet and scream at the world. Although I think I've sort of got pretty close to it a few times. I'm in therapy because of Grum. Sorry, Big K. Millie has the singing toy coming at some point. That's the baked potato. Oh, have they done a baked potato book? What, based on the song? Or just another baked potato book that just happens to coincide with it? Yeah, you look after yourself, Ice. And thank you ever so much, Linwin. Thank you. Hawaiian Punch, thank you for the host as well. Yeah, no, thanks, Mr. Bad Habits. It's very nice, you potato. It is. It's a beautiful place. The world is not as terrible as we sometimes think it is it? Just keeps kicking us all in the balls when you least expect it. That's the problem. You better record the F out of that conversation. It might take the sort of like, you know, I'm just going to record this conversation. I'm not sure I'd pull that off, to be honest, Blower. Oh, Jesus. You're right, Yeti, how you doing, mate? No, yeah, you don't need to say that, mate. But thank you very much. Always a pleasure to have you here, Yeti. I know you've been through a lot yourself, mate. Take her out for dinner. Can you go out for dinner anymore? I don't think you can you? Are the restaurants even open in the UK? I haven't got a clue what's going on out there, to be honest, mate. And this is, you know, I keep saying things like, oh, I've not really caught up with what's going on in the real world. And it's like, how can you not keep up with what's going on in the real world, Grub, with everything's going on all the time we've got in our hands? It's kind of because of things like this. My dodgy back and legs on the back burner. Just fuck that, mate. The way I see it, I'm not going to instantly drop fucking dead from a burst aneurysm in the next 30 seconds, mate. You know what I mean? So yeah, fuck the back and the leg. I tell you what, don't I put things in perspective, SCR? It really does. It really does make you think, you know, just because you think you're going through a fucking rough ride of it, and well, the world's so unfair. You suddenly find out someone that, you know, you probably created quite a lot about has got some, like, literally the very definition of a ticking fucking time bomb, mate. It does make you realise that, you know, I'm not saying pain's a wonderful thing by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just when you think, you know, life's really kicked you in the balls. You've not even stepped foot in the ring compared to some people, have you? And that is so important to remember that. It really is. Oh, no way, Linwin. That's a huge amount. Just thank you so much, Linwin. Thank you to everyone. Look, to everybody. It's just... I didn't want to say more in Discord. You know, there's no point. I could have tapped away for hours on end about what this all means and the future and all that sort of stuff. And I've said a few times there's some things I'm going to have to just not come clean with, but you know, be a bit more transparent with. I don't know. It's difficult, isn't it? Yeah, well, unfortunately, what happened? It's just the way of the world, isn't it, Cos? I'll just say one little thing, because it'll just help me focus a little bit. Well, one of the reasons this has just become even more frustrating is that obviously she is an NHS employee, which basically means she gets pretty good sick pay, but not now, because unfortunately earlier this year, what had happened was she was getting really tired. And I mean, like, really tired. And I'm going to be honest, you know, I've got nothing to hide here. And, you know, it's going to make me sound like a terrible person. But I just thought, what the fuck is the matter? You know what I mean? Like you come home and you make out like you've had the hardest bleeding day. And you know, you're fast asleep almost the second you've walked through the door. You know, what's going on? What's happening? Is there a problem? And, you know, not really, but... And it was part of this issue's just been getting steadily worse. So unfortunately, of course, then we didn't really know. So she was saying, like, I really need to cut my work hours down. You know, I'm just not feeling right. I'm always tired. I think it's getting to me. But obviously, we've got the beginnings of the COVID stuff happening. So she cut her hours. She basically cut her, if you like, statutory hours, and went on, you know, like the bank system. So although she's been working pretty much more than ever. And in hindsight, that's to take her mind off it, no doubt. Obviously, that's not going to be covered for time off. So even taking a day out to travel, go for a scan, that's loss of earnings. That worries her. So it's just one of those situations where you kind of suddenly realise that health is so important, but actually health is so wrapped up. It's the first time I've ever fucking felt even remotely like how it must feel to be in a country where you have to pay for medical support. it's fucking devastating, and this is nothing like what you'd pay in a place like America for this sort of stuff. I'm sure it really is. It's an eye opener on all levels. I just don't even know how some people fucking get through a working day, mate. I really don't. It's terrifying. And I seem to have forgotten completely on how to find a quest. Show on map. Tier 5 clear. There we go. Right, hopefully I can actually get somewhere. Thank you very much, Costa. I'm sure we can rustle up a nice meal and tell her to take a fucking day off. Let somebody else fucking worry about it for a day, you know? Take some time for yourself. Take her to a spa. I don't know whether she'd feel comfortable with that, to be honest. She's probably going to be a bit funny. You probably will be getting a refund tomorrow. I don't think that might not happen either. Oh dear me. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm just a potato trying to make at least one person's day a little bit better by spreading good vibes. Well, thank you very much, Potato. Thank you. Words of wisdom in chat today, mate. You're right, Don Creech. You're right, Mickey boy. Yeah, same here, Wookie. And she has not skipped a day, to be honest. I mean, obviously outside of like days off when she's just felt so utterly drained, you know. It's she has not stopped. None of them have, to be honest. Of all her colleagues, very few of them have. Very few of them have you know, taken any advantage of this. I've said before, haven't I? I think the people attracted to that kind of profession, they're attracted to it for the right reasons. Because let's be honest, it certainly isn't for the fucking money, or certainly not, you know, into the upper echelons of the NHS. And no doubt without any actual qualifications of the people actually that churn the money over, right? But yeah, I think that the troops on the ground, mate, they rose to the occasion, didn't they? And I know it's. I mean, I've got horror stories to tell you about what happened with her. And again, it's not really my place to tell those tales, but the NHS have let her down more than you could possibly imagine, and she still doesn't have any animosity or hatred or a bad word to say about them. And it was her life, you know, very much in the balance, and they fucked up twice, more than you can possibly imagine. But they still stand and will die by the sword of the NHS, won't they? Amazing people, really. Yeah, I bet you do, Don Creech. I bet you do. If I get a refund, I'll put out a warrant for your arrest. The reason being a novel. It wouldn't be me. I'll just go and buy a jet ski. Don't worry, Rosie. I'll come up with something to spend it on, right? Where's Grum gone? We haven't seen him for a week. I'll just send you some pics on Discord out in the middle of the Atlantic on his little jet ski. Onky me on. All public service workers getting a pay rise, but not nurses. Does Manimal get nothing? No, Advina. How's he doing with all of this? I'm sorry, I do apologise if I've missed anything in chat on her. Oh. What's that scale there? Sure. We have the best healthcare system in the world, but it's underpaid, understaffed, and hanging on by a string. Yeah, it's something I don't talk about much on stream, because I think the problem is you have such a wonderful insight to what really is going on, and it's one of the reasons it's really hard to watch the news, and especially, you know, we've had those situations where we I don't know, it's a tricky one, isn't it? It's a tricky one. All I know is fucking God bless all of them. I mean, look at my dad. You know, my fucking dad. You know, he's had a couple of really bad spells during this sort of COVID period. They've done amazing. They really have, you know. Always got a cheery smile on their face. They're there when you need them, aren't they? Knobbers. Bunch of knobbers. You're getting paid some sort of danger money, right? Ah, thanks, Hash. Oh, gosh. Thank you very much, Ash. And please pass on my sincerest thanks to Chucky as well, and the rest of the family, man. I don't know. I can't even describe how I feel right now, guys. I'm both. I felt horrible this morning. I didn't know what to make of this decision, and now I can't. I both can't wait to speak to her, but also I don't know. I just thank you. Going clear a nice tier 5 to clear out. That's right. Look forward to Grounded tomorrow. We'll definitely do a double stream at least tomorrow, because I don't know what time Grounded comes out. So we'll get a 7 days on in the day. We'll be on the schedule, and then we'll jump back once a few things are sorted. Play a little bit of Grounded. Hopefully through the Game Pass. Oh no, Missy, what? I've just seen Missy join the game and oh no. That doesn't bode well. The new scale this, yeah, I to be honest, mate, I don't think I've been able to take on any more. I think that's been the problem. It's been, I mean, I know it sounds like a terrible excuse, but, you know, even just spending time on Discord, which I really like to do, and I've just really struggled getting over there, because it's just like, everything just comes at you, doesn't it? It's like really hard to turn off, and it's madness, mate. Absolutely madness. I feel like just crawling up in a ball at times, right? But that don't help anyone, does it? What did I do? What's happened, Missy? What do you mean? Oh no. Oh no. What? I haven't done anything. I haven't. Just thought I haven't checked my skills. You reset our to. No, I did not again. Oh, that must be a persistent bug then. Is that looks like that's happening every day, doesn't it? I wonder if has anybody else in chat had a problem with like certain chunks just like reverting back to normal. we're gonna have to build a detour, Missy. I'll have to come over and help build a detour. Is there anything I can think of? You're right underneath you. I think it's this POI. Oh, whereabouts are you? Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, because the tunnel's going through underneath the POI. Is this where the problem was? Because these must reset. Oh, so that means they reset from bedrock all the way up to the surface, don't they? As into the surface of the server, or the top of the server, should I say? Oh, Missy, did I reset it while you were in it? That's why. Because I regularly do this POI and this POI. These are the two tier 5s.
Hey all, new week, new adventures.
Oh, that's quite funny, actually. At least we know it's not a glitch, then. I suppose I never thought about them resetting from bedrock all the way up. But yeah, I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? Otherwise, you know, someone could dig underneath the tier 5, refresh it, and the whole thing would bloody collapse, wouldn't it? Mr. Vion, thank you for the 21. Kelgar, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Linwin Zombie. Can I just say, I'm really struggling to keep my thought processes going here, and I know it sounds awful, but I do feel incredibly awkward. Can I just say a really sincere thank you to everyone? I've never seen such a manic and overwhelming show of support ever in all my life, and I really struggled. I really didn't want to do this, but I just run out of fucking options. I really had. I didn't see any way to help, and thank you all. You just fucking made me so proud. Thank you all. Mr. Vion, thank you for the 21 of the Prime, bro. I'm going to wear out the mute button today, folks. Move forwards. Move forwards. We shall... we don't want anyone coming in chat, do we? Saying play the game. Cool, blimey. It'd be like a tactical nuclear strike on whoever said that today, wouldn't it? I think I'm actually quite scared of you, like when that gang mentality hits. Oh, dear me. Oh, I love you all so much. I love this place. Very proud to be here. He's crying. I don't know what about Cossack. I tell you, it's the onion factory that moved in next door, mate. Set up shop yesterday. Oh, Hashi. How you getting on with Death Stranding, bro? How's it all going, mate? Are you actually managing to play it? You're right, con artist. How you doing, mate? You having a restless night, are you, sir? Anything we can help with? Oh, God. Wow. I tell you what, Timmy the turret's doing alright there. It's not doing too bad. That's probably a good thing, Mr. Bad Habits. Oh, dear. There, thank you, Potato. Couldn't say it better myself, mate. Yeah. And it's important to remember that. I don't want anyone feeling like that this is all about that financial side. It is. It's about each and every single person that pops in day out, has a quick post on or a good morning on Discord. It's amazing how much that keeps the place ticking over, and that sense of belonging, which can be so damn important, right? Through bad times and good. Because let's be honest, we all have shit days, and we all say stupid shit, and we all make stupid decisions, but that is life, and sometimes it's just nice to know someone's out there. You're ranking up as a Curian, having great fun with it. Very interesting game. How many hours do you reckon you got in it, Hashi? I mean, I only had 7, and I felt like I was making steady progress. It felt like there was a very clearly defined early route through the game, and I should imagine. I think I felt like I just got to the point where I was given a little bit more freedom of choice, Hashi, about where I wanted to go and what I wanted to do. So I felt I was just starting to come through the beginnings of the tutorial, I suppose. Oh gosh, I did. I forgot Timmy. Thank you. Thank you. Hopper staff underpaid here in Denmark as well, and due to the corona peep, the waiting lists have been growing big time. Took 5 months before I could get a time for an X-ray and a CT scan. Yeah, this is the problem, mate. Yeah. Oh, that sounds awful, Lantros. Got a collapsed disc, 2 herniated discs, and on top of that, spinal... What's that? Spinal stenose. Oh, that sounds awful, Lantros. This is the issue, that they're so struggling to get things back up and running at the moment, aren't they? Because obviously there's such a backlist, and a lot of the scanning... The scans are one of the biggest concerns, because obviously so many medical procedures require the MRIs, the echocardiograms. I mean, you name it. You know, CT scans. It's... Without that... It's very hard to move forwards, but both with diagnosis and actually like a plan of action, if you like. So apparently, I mean, I don't know much about it, but apparently it was the cleaning of that equipment, the day-to-day cleaning of that equipment that was so horrifically complicated, given the situation with COVID. So there hasn't been a lot of that happening. The waiting list's already pretty horrendous. And it is, people are now sitting there playing that waiting game. You remember I said my friend who had he had the heart attack, and he literally the same day he went in, they basically put a stent in, and he was pretty much out the next morning. He needs a follow-up scan, and he's still waiting to hear about his friend. I've never met him. Who went in about 6 months before, who had a similar issue. He got a letter through the door not so long back saying that his appointment has been scheduled for something like, I can't remember what day, but it was July 2021. So it's like nearly 18 months. And that follow-up scan was supposed to be done 6 months later. You know, and as he said, the chances of that date being stuck to and the chance of it being moved further back is extremely high. So it is. So I hope it all works out for you, Lantros. Right, yeah. Sometimes it's nice to have a bit of background noise, isn't it, Canartis? I'm not sure ours is probably the best channel. With me screaming and things. So what's can we help, Missy? What do you want us to do, mate? Are you actually stuck? Do you want me to come and... Yeah, shall I come and... Yeah, let's go and rescue Missy. I wasn't sure if there was a problem. Did you put anything in chat? Did you want me to come back and see if we can dig you out, Missy? Are you actually, like, stuck down in the... Are you sure, Missy?
11 months, crikey.
Oh, thanks, Findrius. Thank you very much, Findrius. Thank you for the 11. Thank you very much. Oh, wow, 22 hours on it so far. Oh, yeah, you did do the restart, didn't you? What? How big is the girlfriend? What? What do you mean, how big is the girlfriend? That's a bit personal to you. And she's smaller than a rabbit. She, to be fair to you, she's actually very small, which makes this even worse. It's the size of the aneurysm is it. Oh God, mate, it don't even bear thinking about, mate. Honestly, it's terrifying. I don't know how she's doing it, mate. I don't want it all to be about this, but I don't know, man. How do you? The thing is, do you just suddenly become overly nice, or do you just try and pretend there's an element of normality? Did you try and find a new balance? Did you know if something is said, do you still say something back? How does she deal with it? How do the people around her deal with it? And that's the thing. You just got to find that balance, haven't you? You've got to be there in the, like I said, those early morning hours when the tears are rolling, and then it just feels like the whole world's out to fucking literally murder you. This is weird because I always thought of night time as being kind of like cool time. Actually, when you've got something like that preying on your mind, it's terrifying. Every little slight pain or pressure or slight breathlessness, and I mean, she's literally been told if she don't fuck about. I mean, she has literally been told even a little bit of breathlessness, and you need to go straight to the hospital. Don't fuck about. Don't mess around. Just immediately go there. COVID or not. So fingers crossed it doesn't come to that. But at the same time, I guess she's already in a position where she knows 100% that surgery will have to happen. And it's really just a case of when it happens. Both because of how fast the aneurysm's growing, but also they need to know more about the valve itself, because there's a whole bunch of different types of bicuspid, aren't there? As you can imagine, a little bit of googling is just what you need, isn't it? A bit of self-right. Form today, look. So much better when you got the red laser dot sight. Camera, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Findrius, thank you for the 11, bro. Thank you very much. And Mr. Vion, thank you for 21 and the prime. Camera, big shout out, mate. Thank you. Con Artist, Stell Guy, The Wonderwaff, Daisy, and Inglis. Thank you all very, very much. Welcome back to the sub club. Thank you, Camera. Thank you very much, bro. Nice to see you all. Thanks, Camera. That's really, really, really nice of you. Yeah, I can help myself. I'm not sure. No Grum, nothing you can do. I just need to think, and that takes a bit of help. So what's actually happened? Don't want to dig 100 blocks to use the tunnel every time someone did a POI. No, and I think that's what we'll have to do, won't we? We might have to. What I'll do, Missy, right, I mean, what I can do to help out is... I suppose I can not quest in these nearby POIs. I'll be okay with this one down here, miss, as long as I don't do any of these POIs along this eastern run, yeah? So if you come right underneath... Well, the thing is, you can't have come from underneath Trader Rect, can you? Because you wouldn't have been able to dig through it. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get this one finished, Missy, and I'll come and have a look and I'll see if I can think of anything as well. Because we can almost bring the tunnels around or just completely circumvent the cities, can't we? But that's a lot of extra effort. I mean, I can just stop doing this tier 5 because it's not the only sham way or whatever. Oh, Daikoi.
A little extra for the Grum GF. Give her a slap and call her Susie from me. Winking face.
Maybe she's called Susie, eh? And then she'll be like, how does Daikoi know my name? Ah, you didn't think this through, did you, Mr. D? Oh, dude, thank you ever so much, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Seriously, dude, thank you very, very much, man. That's amazing. I know money's not easy your end, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Really do appreciate that, Daikoi. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I suppose what we could do is just... What we could do, Missy, I suppose, we could place like a load of markers that we share with everyone on the server. And then sort of post up stuff in Discord, I suppose. But it is the danger, isn't it? Is that someone doesn't spot it on the map. Have you noticed there's a red dot actually on my map? What's that all about? Has that always been there like that? Seriously, Daikoi, thank you so much, man. Thank you. That's a huge amount of cash, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. I was going to say, it's me who hasn't thought it through. In fact, how does Daikoi know her name is Susie? I think the last thing she needs is a slap on the bottom, mate. I'm terrified of making her like jump or anything like that as well. It's silly things like that. You know, you start getting overprotective, don't you? It's like, you know, don't make any sudden loud noises, or I don't like the way the dogs suddenly bark if they've caught something in the garden and it kind of jolts her if she's having a bit of a doze. Terrible watching someone sleep so much. Heartbreaking. It's just watching, you know, no matter what happens, you're just literally watching their lives kind of just, you know, slipping by. But she just gets so tired, man. I didn't, you know what I didn't even think about it myself. I really, you know, every time I've reset a POI, I've never thought about it doing anything down to bedrock. And actually, it makes total sense, doesn't it? So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have even thought about it myself, mate. Not, I mean, I don't even know where my tunnel's going. I mean, is mine going straight through a bloody town? Or tell you what, you've made good progress, Missy. I mean, I suppose mine's cutting through here, isn't it? So the Shades had the meet up here. Oh, well, in that case, that is strange. Wish I could zoom out a little bit more. I mean, I can go that far, but anything beyond that's a bit tricky. Right. Thanks, seriously, Daikoi. Thank you, dude. That's seriously, mate. Thank you, bro. Hello. Oh, what happened there? My gun just... how you getting on with the Ghost of Tsushima, Daikoi? And again, my sincerest thanks, bro. Sound like they're actually getting through there anytime soon. Whoa, Des.
I know why your back hurts, mate. You are carrying too much weight. Here's 150 balloons to help get the load off. P.S. Don't forget to accept this one, Nobba.
Yeah, and that thanks to you and Paloar as well, because for those of you that don't know, there's been quite a few donations recently. Oh my god, they can get through one block gaps! That's the first time I've seen that. We had a whole bunch of donations over the last, I don't know, probably 6 to 8 months, I think was as far back as I went. All of which got returned to sender. I had no idea. I owe Paloar a massive thank you for that, because I just had no idea. I had no idea it had changed, or for some reason it's something to do with currency. But it's never been a problem before. So yeah, and Des, you very kindly contacted me, didn't you? I know we've spoken about it for a previous donation that Des did send back, so I couldn't thank you enough for that, mate. It probably makes a little bit of sense why I said, like, it just means so much right now, Des. But seriously, dude, that's a lot of money you're going, mate. Thank you very much, bro. I really mean it, mate. Thank you ever so much. That is absolutely potty. Thank you, Des. How are you, mate? How's you and the pooches? And again, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I think the reason we have so many tunnels is really just because it's one of the very few games where you can build tunnels, if I was to be honest. And I think a lot of us actually quite enjoy building tunnels. And I know it sounds a bit strange, but I mean, Ice was in chat earlier today, and I know, I'm not sure, I don't want to put words in Doc's mouth, but I know Doc's quite happy playing a game where he's busy tunneling and, you know, doing cool things with tunnels. I think so few games allow you to directly change the environment as you can in, say, a voxel-based game. And of course, Minecraft, you know, Minecraft, the whole game is built on just building bloody tunnels and shafts, really, isn't it? And I don't know, it's something that just, I think a lot of gamers almost, I don't know, it's just that constant repetition, but maybe it's something to do with like organising, making all the chaos around you, you know? Maybe it's just actually a deep psychological thing. In a world where we are ever losing control, but being able to play a voxel-based game, it gives you that almost control over the disordered. I don't know. Could be something like that. But I have to say, I'm quite happy down in the tunnel. I really am. Oh, I see. Shows the oh, so it continues on the other side of that POI. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me have a look, Missy. So we got here. So that's there. Let me save that.
You actually got me back into the game after a very long time. Thanks for that. Is there a way to join the server?
Yeah, of course there is. Yeah, just jump onto, if you go to Discord, Nitaria, and if you're not already a member, just post in introductions, and we can get you posting permissions sorted. But if you're a sub, then you can just link your Discord with Twitch, and you just automatically get access. We don't have to do it manually. There's no difference whether you're a sub or not. But yeah, if you, I think it's under subserver access, and you just do a quick copy paste of some bot instructions, and yeah, we can get you on ever so quickly. Just need to make sure, you know, if you're not a regular of the community, that you just know kind of like the rules, that's all. Of which there aren't any rules. There is only one rule on a Grumbodian server, and that is just don't be an idiot. You know, don't build near other people without talking to them. You know, it might look like they've only got a small house, but that house could turn into a 300 square structure later on in the server. So just respect boundaries. You know, don't expect food and weapons from people. You know, so some people kind of play quite isolated, but you know, enjoy doing it on a multiplayer server. So have a bit of empathy, bit of mutual respect. Have a chat with people. Use the Discord to have a chat with people. See if anybody just simply wants some help on a building project. You know, so some people might join the server and all they want is keep me in food, and I'll keep digging a tunnel for you. And that's happened quite a few times, to be honest, on our servers. It's like, yeah, I don't want to build anything. I don't want any responsibility. I just want to build a tunnel. So yeah, could be any easier, Nitaria, yeah. Yeah, if you've got any questions, just shout out in Discord, Nitaria. There's always someone who'll have a chinwag with you. You right, Captain Pugwash? You love the chocolate-covered strippers. Chocolate-covered? Which chocolate-covered stripper zombie? I know the stripper zombie, but... so you're still enjoying Ghost of Tsushima. You've even ordered a new wireless controller. And what have you ordered, Daiko? I'm going to assume to improve on the DualShock 4. Are you struggling with that one, are you? I'll come and have a look at all this when I get out, Alison. Sorry, Alison, Missy, sorry. Thank you ever so much, Des. Seriously, bro, I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know what to say, but my sincerest of thanks, Des. It's just another thing, Des, as well, and I really do mean this. Not just because of that, but you've been a big part of our community for a long time, Des, and it's always been a pleasure to have you around. You've got some good and very positive outlooks on life, mate. And thank you for sharing your journey with Valkyrie and Thor as well, mate. Appreciate it, bro. Harassing Grub does not count as being an idiot, the more you know. Well, most people harass me at some point. Normally Tony Daikoi, if he ever gets on a server. Yeah, I'm the same, Des. I really liked my Hobbit burrow on the last server. I mean, I really liked it. I think the only thing I would change was the texture. With the wooden texture, it was... it looked really weird with how this game renders, and it looked ever so bizarre on stream. I got to admit. So wireless, rebindable, and can be used on both the PC. Do you know what it is, Daiko? Is it like? Oh, sorry, the Nacon Revolution Ultimate. Oh, you have to get a link up in Discord or a pic of it when you get it, Daiko. Always interested in new controllers, because some of them are crazy expensive, so it's not like you ever get a chance to actually test them, you know what I mean? Did you have a look at that new Razer one, Daiko? That Wentex linked? That looked madness, mate. I honestly, the amount of LEDs on that thing. Why on earth so many LEDs? I've got no idea. All I could think about was that's going to screw the battery life. But it did look like a very customizable one. You could actually like put the D-pad where the left analog stick is, for example, if that makes sense. Or anywhere, you know, just magnetic plug-and-play components. And it's not the only controller that does that. Plenty of them have done that over the years, but... Yeah, well, we were talking about this ourselves a while back, Daiko. I think last week. I've never been... Yeah, Razer seems a bit hit and miss with me at times in terms of build quality. I'll be the first to admit that. I've had stuff that's lasted ages, but I've also had stuff that hasn't lasted long at all. It seems to be a bit of a roll of the dice. Yeah, that's it, Hash. I do remember. I don't know if you were around, Hash. I should imagine you probably would have been. We used to have a very robust set of server rules. Including some kind of marker system that you would have to make if you wanted to lay claim to a particular area on a server. And we even used to upload screenshots of that area so people would know. And it was actually a really solid group of rules, and a lot of people got involved in it. And it was almost like a legally binding document, mate. And as much as it was fun to put it together, because it actually made you think about all the things that people could do to F you over on a server, I just ended up scrapping it all in the end, because what it leads to, and I think this is why sometimes like Twitch chat rules, there's no reason in typing out. You know, you go to some streams, they've got like a whole paragraph of things and stuff you can and can't talk about, and no, I understand some topics are off the agenda, aren't they? But everyone knows that's part of the unwritten rules of Twitch, isn't it? There are certain things you don't talk about, certain things you don't do on Twitch. You don't need them in a set of rules. And I think the problem is the more you create a diverse and ever more complex construct of rules for a server, all it does is really give people reasons to find loopholes in it. And actually, by just having an overarching "don't be a dickhead" rule, you cover yourself, don't you? I think no, there's no discussion. This isn't a court of law. You were a dickhead, and therefore you've been banned. Nitaria, thank you very much. Thank you. And Des, thank you as well, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you. Every community needs a crazy asshole American in it. Is that your own personal label, Des? How are the escape artists doing, mate? Have they had any more grand adventures yet? You've had a few of them, they were not good. Yeah, that was my experience. Yeah, to be fair, very similar to you, Daiko. Keyboards, no problems. And, I've only ever owned one myself, but I certainly know a fair few peeps that have had Razer keyboards. They did some really good offers a couple of years back, didn't they? Was it the Black Widow or something like that? I know everyone seemed to have a Black Widow. They seem really strong, really robust, solid keyboards. But my Razer Mamba mouse, it just disintegrated. But at the same time, my Razer Naga mouse has actually been fantastic. Really solid, mate. I mean, I'll be the first thing that I don't use it, you know, excessively. It's, although to be fair, I use it a lot more than my Logitech because the Naga's on the stream computer. But yeah, it's been nothing but very reliable. Especially now Synapse is a little less invasive as a software construct. You know, that thing used to, like, I swear every day I booted up, it was like, look at me, it's Synapse, I've got another update for you. Don't forget I exist. Only happens once every few months these days. What have you got, Darker? Which I'm going to assume you've got a Razer keyboard, haven't you? Yeah, because Chica's back in America now, isn't she? I did have a brief chat with her quite some time ago. In fact, she popped into chat a while back. It was really good, actually, because Dot wasn't around at the time. But yeah, she did pop in to say hello. It's going back a while now, though, mate. Have I ever played Rustrum? I did, yeah, right back when it first came out, fella. Literally right back when it first came out. And weirdly enough, with Chica and Ben and Tony. And did you join us for that Daikoi? I can't remember now. I'm going to scrap some of this, I don't need it. Definitely don't need that. Let's eat that, and let's eat that. That. I'm never going to use it. Don't need that. Ah, no, I have got a couple of sticks of dynamite. Don't let me forget those. They could be quite handy at the end section, couldn't they? Possibly for a hysterical comedy value for me blowing myself up as well, if anything like normal happens. You're right, Darksider. How you doing, bro? How's things? Oh, guys, I'm still, oh, God, my head's spinning. They destroyed my apartment last night. I'm literally not going to have dinner tonight because instead of preparing food, I was cleaning up after them. I was actually thinking of sending Thor to a training boot camp. What, are they just like, they hit like critical mass, do you think? Now there's two of them and they're getting that little bit older and a little bit wiser. I mean, it must be fascinating living with them, Des, but also... as you say, maybe that is it 2 weeks? Is it so? Is that would you just literally put them there for 2 weeks? So you drop the dog off, or both of them off simultaneously, and you just walk away and you don't see them for 2 weeks. The Razer Tartarus V2. I don't think I know that one though. Yeah, it was quite a fun game actually back in the day, Rust. But it was going through sort of when we played, it was going through like evolution hell, wasn't it? They just didn't know what game they wanted to make. Well, 1 minute it was almost like bears, and the next minute everything turned into sorry, almost zombie things, wasn't it? And the next update they scrapped all of that and everything had turned into, was it like red wolves or red bears or something? It was like, what the hell's going on? Oh, this is that droppy bit. Oh, that. Oh, I know the Razer Tartarus then. Is this the one? Maybe this is the one that, is that the one that's kind of like got a wrist support? And it's got like an analog stick for the thumb. And it's like, you know, it's about 15 or so keys. And it's kind of just basically sort of built for a single hand. Like normally left hand. Because I know I had the Belkin years ago before Razer. Oh, it is that one. I think Serdi mentioned this. So I thought these were called the Nostromo or something like that. Yeah. Because these are mechanical, right? I think that was the only difference between my old Belkin. But the Belkin won't work with modern PCs. The drivers aren't compatible. And a little bit like what happened to my Mamba. You see the wrist pad on my Belkin. It started melting. And I don't mean like all Wicked Witch of the West or anything. It just started getting super sticky. It's just like it had just degraded. Yeah, I thought about getting one of those for World of Warcraft, but they didn't do one with silent keys. I mean, I'm sure you could replace the keys with silent modules, but... Yeah, they look nice, they do. Did you play like all your games with that then, Dykel? Unless forced to do otherwise. Yeah, and that's the thing that some people forget as well, isn't it? There's people can be quite critical about this, or why don't you do it yourself? And actually, it's not a case of being able to do it yourself. It's having the time to do it, and especially with two very clever dogs, Des. You know what I mean? Some professional help, even if it gets it kick-started, could be exactly what you need, right? Yeah, so 2 weeks and they come home and know all commands. Some of it Thor already knows, but I just don't have the time to dedicate to his training while I'm on shift. So after a week of training, he gets a week of nothing and it's really not helping. Yeah. It's constant reinforcement, isn't it, Des? Which, as you say, lack of time, it just removes that element from it. Well, we struggled a little bit with ours, Des, and to be honest, I came to the conclusion, unfortunately, that Toby actually is a bit stupid. It really is just that simple. You know, he's not the brightest of dogs. So at least you know you haven't got that obstacle to overcome. Toby knows, like that, say things like paw or sit. But sometimes he gets really confused. So sometimes he'll say sit and he'll put his paw out and he'll sort of cock his head to one side and sort of like, oh shit, hang on, that's wrong. He really doesn't get it, mate. He actually is not the brightest spark. Elite's a bit too much for that keypad. Yeah, I suppose the beauty of Elite, though, you could use voice attack, can't you? I used to use voice attack to get rid of a lot of the keys. Woo! Made it a lot easier, actually. I think the only problem with voice attack was I was using a weird little Bluetooth. So it didn't always pick up what I was asking. Oh, whoa.
Hope this helps less than 3.
Oh, it definitely does, mate. Thank you very much, T-Hill. Nitari, thank you for the 10. Thank you for just tons of support, mate. Oh my god, dude. I need that red laser dot sight urgently. It's just so much easier with a sight. Is there any way to make it work without... The only way I know of to make it work is to take the mod out and put it back in again, but then literally the second I flick to something else on the toolbar, it disappears. It makes the tactical assault rifle almost unusable in close quarters combat. Thank you ever so much, T-Hill. Seriously, thank you for the 2,000 bits. That's a ton of bits, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you. Yeah, we were just talking about it, friction. I mean, the NHS absolutely will pay. Well, they don't pay for it. They just do it. But there's such a back catalogue. And we got the dreaded sort of 28-day letter, which basically means, you know, all the various parties have contacted us. We were aware of what you require, or at least the beginnings of what you require. It's just to let you know nothing's happening for 28 days, and this is the problem, mate. We don't have that kind of time. You know, she's been getting, well, I don't even want to say it out loud because it makes it feel like it's even more. You know, she just literally over the last like couple of months, she's been getting just out of breath even doing the most basic of things, mate. So we actually have had a scan on the NHS, so we already know part of what's happening, and a 4.5 centimeter aneurysm literally right on the main aortic stem. I mean, straight off the valve. Things don't get much worse than that, mate. So we know the scans we need, so we just need to go private, mate. Otherwise we just ain't got time to fuck out, mate. You know, we just don't, unfortunately. Fingers crossed we'll get some good news, but we kind of know it won't be. Whatever happens, whatever it is, isn't going to miraculously disappear. It's an aneurysm with a bicuspid aortic valve. End of fucking story. That don't suddenly disappear. But, it is like having a ticking time bomb, mate, and we need to know what happens, and the faster we can get on that list for the operation. I mean, we don't want to be waiting 6 months for a freaking scan. Or possibly 2 years for us, and this is it. We just don't know anymore. It's not a case of, oh, it's been delayed by a week or delayed by a couple of weeks. It's terrifying, mate. Terrifying, bro. It's I was saying earlier, you know, I'm never going to sit here and pretend that I live in a country like America, but this has really opened my eyes to just how terrifying and the value that gets put on human life. You know, it really is. It's not a case of the NHS aren't prioritising or anything. It's just that, you know, there's a backlog. Well, I was saying about one of my friends who recently had a stent. His friend who had a similar stent situation, a heart attack. He was supposed to have a follow-up scan or something. I can't remember what it was exactly. You know, scans are scans back then, and I know loads more now. But he was due to have a follow-up one 6 months later, and he's already been told the earliest he's going to get one is July 2021. That puts it 18 months from when the original sort of scheduled one should have been. And that's not even that important. This is a 4.5 centimeter aneurysm. Those things hit 5, you got a fucking problem, mate. So we need a much more accurate measurement on that. We need follow-up scan to make sure we know that whether or not it's growing and at what rate it's growing. We need to know more about the actual valve itself, because obviously there's different types of valve. Per age, almost necessitates some mechanical, not organic, which, you know, is other complications there. Otherwise, she'll be having multiple open heart surgeries throughout her life. It's fucking unthinkable, mate, honestly. I don't know if she even fucking gets up in the morning, to be honest, mate. Well, I do know about why she gets up in the morning, but... Well, for the scans, yeah. I mean, if you have to go private open heart surgery, I think... I fucking dread to think what that would cost, mate. That's never going to happen. We've looked at, like, remortgaging, because we haven't obviously paid that. The house isn't bought. It's still got a mortgage on it, obviously quite a big mortgage. But yeah, we've even been looking at remortgaging. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that, Friction. It's baby steps. We only need to get scans done, mate. Get scans done and see what happens, bro. Well, once we know that, we know more, don't we? One step at a time, I think. And thank you to everyone today that has made that first, well, you know, not the first step, but one of the first steps. Just, well, it's happened. It's done. It's impossible, TM. Yeah, apparently it's not an option. It's in fact, the only thing they're worried about is whether or not they do the aneurysm and the valve simultaneously, and that's part of the yeah, that's already been ruled out. So yeah, absolutely no chance can that happen. This is straight up open, case closed. There's already seen 2 consultants, and they just need to get. There's just more scans they need, and especially to determine just how fast this is getting worse. And obviously, I don't want to say it out loud, really, but just what we've seen over the last 3 months, there's clearly a leak there, isn't there, that wasn't maybe as you know, evident before. Alright, Dyko. Oh yeah, if you need a replacement for Steam Controller, let me know. I bought one ages ago, but only used it once. Yeah, nice one, Dyko. Yeah, no, thank you. I've got 3 at the minute, dude. I've got my original. I've got the one Daxos sent me. And I've got the one that I actually did buy on Steam when we heard earlier in the year about them going out of production. So yeah, mate, nice one. Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to get rid or anything, let us know, bro. But yeah, I mean, hopefully I've got enough Steam controllers to last me a while. I will need to put a little cap on my left analog nub though. I've noticed just literally the last sort of like probably the last couple of 3 weeks. But I can feel the rubber has kind of worn off on one angle of it. And I can actually feel, if I push really hard, I can actually feel the plastic stem underneath it. But I can buy a little cap for that. You know, you get them for like 10p on eBay, mate. In fact, I've probably got some kicking about that I use for the Xbox controller. I can just take them off that, no doubt. But yeah, no, thank you, Dark. Yeah, you never know. Might play one of those games where I'll lob 2 out of the window, mate. Can I get on the phone now, Grum? Get a care provider in mind. I think we kind of know. We actually already know. We were sitting down trying to do all the maths and everything on Venus. So, I mean, literally, I mean, I did say earlier, you know, Shades had already, wow, just I can't thank her enough. So we've already got enough with what I did at the weekend to actually get the first scan begun. So... the waiting times. See, the thing is, it depends on the waiting times as well. They're a bit funny about it. So, I mean, that, you know, they're there to make money, mate. And, you know, an extra couple of £100 you can be seen by the end of the week. I mean, they don't muck about. But, yeah, no, it'll, well, everything will be booked in for the preliminaries by the end of today, Advena. So, yeah, absolutely, mate. In fact, we've already got it planned to sit down today. So, yeah, I mean, wow. I just don't know what to say to everyone. But other than a very sincere thank you. And let's just see what the future does bring, right? It's not going to be good. We know it's not going to be good. But at least we won't be waiting months and then more months and then more months just to find out what's happening. You know, at least this gives her a focus. And that's the way I see it. You know, the faster we can get this done, the faster she knows the facts, the faster the consultant gets that information. And presumably, therefore, the faster a resolution is decided upon. How long it takes to, you know, expedite that, who knows? But I think it's more peace. Does that make sense, everyone? It's more peace of mind. At the minute, it's just like you've been told something catastrophic, but you don't have enough information for you to get your head around it, or for the people that can potentially fix it to know what to do. So until those additional scans come in, well, I guess that's where we are, mate. But thank you to everyone today. You've made that all possible. In, you know, no matter what happens, fingers crossed, mate. Fingers fucking crossed. It makes it, in a way, it almost makes it really scary as well, because now it's like, now we're gonna find out. You know, we are now gonna know exactly what's happening. Our biggest fear is, of course, that we find out it's even bigger than they think, because they need a much more accurate measurement. So. But she's so little, honestly. She's not, you know, she's not a big lady. And can you imagine 4.5 centimeters? That's fucking huge, right? I don't even, oh god, I don't even want to think about it, mate. Madness, man, madness. The human body, what a crazy thing. But yeah, I mean, from what I can gather, it's a mechanical valve and the resolution to the aneurysm all in one operation, potentially. Or most likely. Kind of lost my wibbly wobbly world there. Need to stop thinking about it, actually. Poof. What's that, Friction? What's in freedom numbers? CM nonsense measurement? What, I don't know what that is, mate. What's that? I should pay girlfriend to America. She could marry me. Jesus Christ, I don't think anyone could afford what you guys have to pay for, Mark. America, honestly, it freaking terrifies me what you guys have to go through. Didn't someone say for an ambulance journey in some places in America it costs you like $3,000? Is that right? $3,000 just to get in an ambulance? Fucking hell. That's crazy, bro. Absolutely. Oh, hang on. How come that red laser sight's not working? Oh no, all my red laser sights are not working. Oh no, it's got even worse, guys. But did I just because I turned it off? Oh, maybe it was just a glitch on that. I was going to say, I can't use the shotgun without the red laser dot sight. That would be a nightmare. If they did something stupid like a few more hundy to rush you in, oh, thank you, Costa. I don't think I could ever do this again, mate. I think it's already breaking me. I'm almost terrified of coming off the stream and letting it all sink in, to be honest. But thank you very much, Costa. I started the stream today. I was already regretting everything, mate. Honestly, everything. It's like, oh no, it's like an unwritten rule here in Grumbodia, isn't it? But I can't say thank you enough. I just run out of options, mate. I just didn't know what to do. I mean, I was saying like things were gonna have to change with the stream because I honestly thought I was gonna have to sell. I mean, I've sold a fair bit of my stuff, and to be honest, I'm not worried about that. You know, way more important things in this world, right? But I did think the old PC's gonna have to go. I've been talking a little bit, haven't I, about becoming a PC? Oh, sorry, a console gamer. I've got plenty of games on the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox that we could have, you know, kicked around with and things, but I was just rapidly running out of options, I think. But thanks to so many kind souls, it just makes it happen, you know, and that's it. It didn't feel like a light switch before. It felt like just weeks ahead of us, just wondering what's going to happen. Your wife recently overcame stage 3 breast cancer, several large tumours, which she's doing well. Fantastic, Don Creech. Well done to her, mate. And well done to you. It must have been, you know, I know it puts a huge pressure on a family unit, doesn't it, Don? It's just so hard. The scan will show it's smaller than your micro penis, so about 5 millimeters. we already know it's 4.5 centimeters. It's already large, way larger than my penis, actually. when they cut that bit out, it'd be like a big dangly condom for me, mate. too much visual there, actually. Too much visual. Chief of getting to it. Yeah, exactly, sir. Exactly. Yeah. I suppose if you a taxi's not going to give you some sort of resuscitation or anything, though, is it? But yeah, I mean, just the thought of, shall I ring a taxi? It's going to cost me about $3,000 if I do. Ah, fuck it, I'll be all right. Yeah. Yeah, but I suppose that's if you've got the insurance, though, right, Des? And I understand that, you know, a lot of occupations are fantastic. Isn't that a huge part of like American, I guess, corporate, I guess, ownership, that they can tempt you, and, you know, the salary might not be necessarily the greatest, you know, compared to another company, but the medical benefits are something, you know, people, especially with children, you can't put a price on that, can you? So I know a lot of companies have fantastic medical policies, or at least I believe they have, or medical support for their workforce, don't they? But I suppose not everyone's employed, and if you're not employed, how do you afford the insurance? And I guess that's just something I guess I'll never know what that's like living in the UK. I mean, the only difference in the UK to America like that is in America you can probably get things done pretty quick if you can pay for it. In the UK, you know, you basically got a waiting list, don't you? You know.
Some American socialism coming your way, baby.
Thank you very much, James. I got it. Thank you very much, James. Thank you very much, bro. How are you? Am I selling my talk pictures? What would you mean by my talk pictures, Trump? I've just sold a load of like gaming stuff. It's just general, you know, a big batch of my PlayStation 4 back catalogue. It's been quite cool, actually. I've met some pretty cool people at the weekend. But it's like I said, it's peanuts in the bigger scheme of things. But I suppose it's also a bit of a chance to declutter if I'm trying to put a positive spin on it. You know what I mean? Thanks ever so much, James. How are you, bro? Thank you. Sell the toe jam pics. Well, you know, there were possibilities there for an OnlyFans, mate. You know what I mean? It seems to be the latest rage, doesn't it? I was thinking that we could work that in an inverse kind of strategy, and we could force viewers to log in through the OnlyFans page. But if you were to be willing to pay a small contribution, you could bypass OnlyFans, and in doing so, probably make significantly more money. I thought it was a good strategy. You know, the horrors of the manky toe at 8:15 in the morning might be enough to incentivize people to bypass that. Josh, people are going to know you've actually seen it. God damn it, dude. You're being very forthright today, Zosh. It's all supposed to be a bit more clandestine, you know? You're right, Keyboy. How are you doing? What's that? Get sick, get treated, get the med bill, sue the hospital, cover the med bill, then end up with a... Having a good insurance package is a big selling point between similar companies. Yeah, I can imagine that, Des. Yeah, definitely. And especially if you've got, you know, little ones to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, I get it, Des, yeah. It's like you said, I mean, what did you pay? About 100? You had a $4,000 trip, but you only had to pay 100. I've just seen your comment there, Tycho, yeah. It's only not fans. How you doing, James? How's things, bro? Yeah. Oh, I saw that. I saw the guy who ate the Big Mac for a whole month. That was like called Super Size Me or something, wasn't it? I can't remember the gentleman's name. He did a couple like that, didn't he? It's getting really hot in here. Really hot in here. As the IKEA Argos general building going. You're right, Skyfall. I'm like 2 hours short a week to be eligible for insurance, crappy insurance, with either a $20,000 deductible or $300 a month. That's on an... Oh, wow, Skyfalls. So I suppose that's where it becomes really prevalent, isn't it? Is there has to be a cutoff point, right? And if you're just shy of that cutoff point, it must be incredibly frustrating. You're right, Kelga. Thank you, James. Seriously, bro. I know. Well, I guess that's James. James, is it? Is that our beloved James or another James? Thank you, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, if you got like a proper bookcase for all your porno mags off. Nice one, dude. You got the rest of the day free then, Zara? Thanks ever so much earlier, Zara. Seriously, man, that's crazy, bro. Thank you. Wow, that's a lot of a whole bunch of sham, mate. It's nice to actually see the sham in the Shamway boxes. It always sort of felt a bit off that you'd hit the Shamway back in the earlier alphas and you'd only come out with like 2 tins of sham. How far through Tsushima are you then, Daikoi? How far have you actually got? Have you finished the first... I mean, I'll just say act, so it's not spoiled. I won't mention how many there are because I don't know, so... I'm a bit good, actually. That's not been returned yet. I think Game have done a ring on me. Yeah, I've actually already got the secret recipe for this sham. Oh, steel pickaxe, nice. We'll scrap you then and take you. It seems like a no-brainer, doesn't it? And I might as well scrap you and take you as well. Have a look in here, see if there's anything. That was it. Super Size Me. Pretty much debunked as a bunch of poop, was it? No one can reproduce his results. I think I did watch it, but I have a feeling what actually happened was I watched part of it and then ended up watching a summary of it. And I always wondered, you know, I mean, the amount of, I guess, anomalies that could be brought into that whole scenario, really. I always wonder, is there anything like been done to debunk that, Des? Like, I mean, is there like a follow-up documentary that talks about the findings and the way it was actually carried out, and you know, definitely the misrepresentation of some of the things that he was suggesting? Because I'd really like to watch that, actually. And I'm sure he did a follow-up on something else as well. Fathead. And where would so, yeah, let me make a note of that, mate. Because I'll tell you who would also really like to watch that. Is the girlfriend. Fathead. Is that something I'll get on Amazon or something, is it? Yeah, the lockpicking's a bit weird, isn't it? It is, yeah. Back when they first implemented the lockpick system, or showed us the lockpick system. They actually had. Why not? I'll tell you what. We'll use one of those. Take that. I don't need that. I don't really need that either, do I? Yeah, it was actually sold to us as a little mini game. I don't know if anybody remembers that. Right back, probably, I don't know, Alpha 14, 15, when they showed the concept for lockpicking. And it was almost, I mean, it wasn't like Skyrim or anything. It was basically more like a quick time event where there was like a little, imagine a clock face, and you had like a little segment that was a sweet spot, and the needle kind of span around in it, and you had to click the button at the right time in the sweet spot in order to pick the lock. They seem to have just gone for a pure RNG system, don't they now? Good morning, Lady Elvira. How are you? How are you? I'd be very interested in watching that, Des. Thanks for that, fat head. Yeah, there were a lot of flaws in the... It was almost like he was very much setting out to have a... He'd already come up with a hypothesis, and he was trying to prove that hypothesis rather than actually just go in to see what happened, I guess, was the take I took on it. Didn't like this one, Zed. What, this one in particular, or all the POI? Oh my gosh, that is a lot of dudes. Ooh, fucking hell. Oh, wow. That stuff is dangerous, bro. Oh, look at him stuck in there. That looks so cool. Actually going to make it quite hard to get them, isn't it? So I can't... Oh, do you reckon I could drop... Oh, my God. If I miss that jump... Oh, dude. That was tight. Do you remember when Tone came after me around the Grum Sphinx? Do you remember it? Oh, what the hell? Where's my gun gone as well? What the hell, dude? Do you remember when I was busy building the Grum Sphinx and Rocket started it inside of it? Rocket launcher rounds. And then he started chasing me around the base, trying to shoot. Oh, are you off? Take care, Des. Have a lovely day, mate. Actually, imagine if you went to McDonald's every day these days. You could actually eat quite healthily, couldn't you? Don't they do a lot of... I mean, you know, not all the food's terrible, is it? I'm sure you could have a nice sausage and egg McMuffin in the morning, and I don't know. I think they do all sorts of things like chicken salads and things, don't know, these days. I'm sure. Didn't they start getting all healthy and green at one point? I should imagine they made massive buck out of that, you know. There's nothing there at all. That's just really weird. He did. He made a terrible mistake that day, didn't he? No one else ever thinks I've participated in a bit of cheeky PvP in this game, mate. I think he met his match that day, didn't he? Every time he popped his head around, it was like bong. Pop a Tony Pimple. Right, that's interesting because I've got a lot of zombies left, which means I'm going to assume they've all fallen all the way down there. So we've got the fat loot, haven't we? Which is over that way. I tend to nerd pole up for the gyrocopter now that we've cleared it, but I need to get back down to clear the areas. Might as well go back. Is this, which floor can I get out on? Could be vultures outside or anything, couldn't it? No, I know where that is, Silver. I'm too full. I always bring the gyro back, mate. Got a load of Z's like right down at the bottom for some reason. Might even be outside. Oh, really, Friction? Is that what they've done? I used to love a McDonald's. Honestly, I have no problems eating at McDonald's. I tended to have one. My sort of not guaranteed. I mean, I'd probably go a whole year in some years without a single McDonald's. But I used to like one on like Christmas Eve. I was notoriously terrible at essentially leaving Christmas shopping until the last minute, and I used to just get so stressed. I just sod it, just go and grab something in Mackie D's and go and sit on a park bench somewhere and eat it. They used to have like festive ones, didn't they, around Christmas? I used to like those. And if I did ever have one sort of mid-year, it would be like a Big Mac and chicken nuggets. What a pain in the ass this is. That's the last time I bring TNT. We're not going to bring TNT to this one. It just does too much damage and drops too many of the zombies down deep into... Oh gosh, hang on, I need to be careful. This is still the right... This is still the POI, right? It's easier to keep them contained in that last room, isn't it? The TNT just literally destroys the floor. There's so much block damage. Really, Daxos? Just don't... Just because you don't like it? You remember building the tunnel through the town to make the Sphinx with ice and you got bored after we made it, turned around and shotgun me in the face? Did I really? And I went and hunt... Really? Did I do that? You see, that surprises me. Are you sure I did that, Zara? That sounds very uncharacteristic, me just turning around and shooting you in the face with a shotgun, mate. Hunting down Ice and Dolphin and maybe Pete as well. Really? No, I'm sure you're making that up. That does not sound like that does not sound like something I'd do, sir. You're not huge on fast food, but I've always considered Mackie D's the worst of the worst. Yeah, I tell you what, Ken, my brother had his birthday not so long back. So he's had to be very, very careful with his diet over recent months. He's not been well at all. And, he treated himself to a Kentucky Fried Chicken, and he had pretty much everything on the menu. And I've got to admit, what a cracking birthday for him, really. He had his spicy chicken wings that we both love so much. Del Taco, I've never even heard of that one. Del Taco. What do we get in the UK? We have Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's. We do have Burger Kings, but they're definitely not, certainly not in the cities I've been to. Nowhere near as prevalent as McDonald's. Oh no, we've almost got Pizza Hut and Domino's, haven't we? On the pizza front. Well, what else do we have that's very large chain fast food? I can't really think of anything else off the top of my head. Obviously, we have Subway. I guess you could count that as fast food, couldn't you? Other than that, I mean, I'm sure there are some that are a bit more isolated to particular cities, perhaps. I never think of Five Guys as being takeaway in the UK. I always think of Five Guys as a sit-down restaurant, to be honest, rather than what I'd call fast food, which tends to be just as many people eating as take it away, right? Taco Bell. Yeah, I've never seen a Taco Bell in the UK. I'm not saying they don't exist, but I've never seen one. We get things like that. What's that? Ben and some ones or whatever it's called. Is that? Oh, am I thinking of ice cream? There's an Italian place or something, isn't there? But again, I don't really think of that as being fast food. It's still more of a sit-down chain of restaurants. But then again, the definition of fast food might be different in the UK to America. Five Guys is... Yeah, Five Guys... I mean, I don't even know if they do take out at Five Guys, but... Not that I know of, but... So Del Taco is like a really shit cheap version of Taco Bell. I remember, alright. Remember as the server booked, so you decided there would be no consequences. Did I throw caution to the winds? Yeah, we got Greggs. Yeah, I mean, Greggs is... isn't Greggs UK and... Well, UK only, though. I don't think Greggs has spread globally, has it? Yeah, but they're not a franchise though, are they? Really, Rubber Dub Dub, the local chippy. I mean, there's millions of takeaway Indians, Chinese, and small fish and chip and pizzerias. I'm just trying to think of the big branded ones. Really, is that it? Frankie and Benny's. Frankie and Benny. Is that the Italian one or? Oh, Nando's. Yeah, but Nando's isn't really takeout either, is it? Nando's is a sit-down restaurant normally. Again, I'm not saying they don't do takeout. I'm not sure, but. It's not in the same vein as Mackie D's, KFC. A bit posher, that. A bit posh Nando's. I must admit, I do really like Nando's, actually. I should take the girlfriend for a Nando's, which would be really stupid because neither of us eat meat anymore. There's literally no reason to whatsoever. I used to love going to Nando's. I'd like a fucking whole chicken if I could get away with it. Rancheritos. That sounds cool. You're right, Co-Fenley. Your local Frankie and Benny's is not opening up again, but we still have a nearish one. So what is Frankie and Benny's then? What kind of food do they serve? Oh, so you can get takeout at Five Guys, can you, Friction? I hear really mixed things about Five Guys. It started off with what I guess this is city to city. I'm not saying like they're all, you know, it's a franchise and some restaurants are going to be better than others, aren't they? But is there a faster way to get in there? If I go through that tower, I think it's probably easier to carry on, right? Yeah, and the one that I was absolutely appalled by was I can never remember the exact name, but it's something like the Fresh Burger Company. Anyone know the name of it in the UK? The Fresh Burger Company or and honestly, the service was appalling. You know, really abrupt. No kind of joy to the experience. It was incredibly expensive. The food itself was expensive. But not terribly so. But if you wanted something like a portion of chips, it'd be like about £8. I remember one of the lads bought a Peroni lager, a bottle of Peroni lager, and it was something like £7.50. I was, what? I mean, it was terrible. Yeah, it's not the gourmet one, because the gourmet one's another one, Adam, because I know we had one of those due to open in the city centre. Gourmet Burger Company or something, isn't it? And it was quite funny because they were actually going to open like literally just down the road from the McDonald's. And the other one's got a different name. And it is, I don't know whether it's a big franchise or whether it's just one, maybe it's not, maybe that's why someone else might not know it, but it was just something called like the Fresh Burger Company or the Homegrown Fresh Burger Company or something like that. I quite like the look of that gourmet one actually, Adam. They've got some really nice, where they were doing the shop front up, they've got some like really nice pictures of the food they serve. But it never opened because of the corona stuff. Yeah, Witherspoons. Is it? Sorry, Wetherspoons, not Witherspoons, really. Pint and a burger for £5, right? Honest Burgers, yeah, it's not that one. The London Fresh Burger Company Limited currently dissolved. Yeah, it wasn't London, no. Maybe it was just one that was just unique to us. Maybe it was just a standalone one. I always thought it was a franchise there. Yeah, there's quite a few places were opening up earlier this year, and obviously they're all still boarded up. The old Corona debacles just caused chaos, really, didn't it? Does anybody know anybody that's you know, had to close business over it all? I should imagine there's some absolutely heart-aching stories out there, right? People losing jobs and companies having to close and whatever. Especially, it was kind of weird, wasn't it? The amount of places that were trying to stay open by suddenly providing food services and what have you. Cool. So it's probably an easier jump there. Okay. Home sweet home. I will just fly back up to the top and see what's in You've been getting a Philly cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's. I've heard about these Philly cheesesteaks. I've got to admit, I think I would fall in love with those things, to be honest. I don't know much about Five Guys. I know they always have in the window, like, where their daily potatoes have come from. And they always seem to try and source it from a local farm, don't they? So it seems to be their thing for that. No, it wasn't urban. I don't know. It might be me. Just like the Fresh Burger Company or something like that, dude. Bloody awful, though. I mean, honestly, it was one of those places. It's not often you go to a restaurant, well, that I've been to a restaurant, and actually genuinely thought that was absolute shit, you know? Sometimes it's like, it was alright. Yeah, you know, probably won't go back there again. But, you know, it was alright for a change. But I have to say, I don't think any of us were even remotely happy with any element of the. I mean, the burger itself was all right, but there's a bit more to going out and whining and dining, isn't there? I think it has to. It's very much part of the whole experience. Is the service you get, you know, the general vibe. I've always said this about Nando's, you see. I understand Nando's isn't necessarily for a lot of people like the coolest, hippest place to go to. But the Nando's that we used to go to, which is really close to the local cinema, honestly, it was such a buzz going there. But they had this really cool sort of staff. Service was always absolutely excellent. They kind of had it all set out in almost, not like benches, but there was this like real kind of just like cool vibe to the place. And it was people didn't go there just to go and eat. It always was like a precursor to going to the cinema or going out drinking in the city centre and things. And it just always had that kind of really cool vibe. And I'm sure I could go into other, you know, another Nando's as I have done. And you know, it's a very different experience, isn't it? You've never been to Nando's, Advena, really? I mean, if you like spicy chicken, you can't really go wrong with it. It is. I suppose, like I said, it does depend on which one you go to, I'm sure. What's that? Is he talking about the gyro silver or? Hertz of car rental is mass selling 200,000 vehicles for cheap to settle bankruptcy. So if you need a cheap decked out vehicle, there. What, really, dude? For real? Wow, there's going to be some bargains there, I should imagine. Is it co-friendly? Yeah. Really bad. Yeah, I hear a lot of people say that, Pixie, to be fair, mate. I've heard a lot of bad things about Nando's. I can only speak volumes of the one that I've been to. I've always had a fantastic meal. It's just gorgeous. I mean, I don't drink it, as I'm not sure. To be fair, I can't even remember if they even have a license, do they? I think they must do. They've got a license to serve alcohol, surely, yeah? Most of the pizza we'd go out to Nando's with, it would be prior to going to the cinema, you see. So they tend not to have a drink before, but have one afterwards. You gotta go for a 7-seater, SCR. Right, I'll tell you what, just bear with me. I'm just gonna have a quick dance around my chair and I'll be straight back. My back's murder today. That's a little bit better. Oh, so it always feels really good straight after that. I think you just gotta keep it a bit flexible, a little bit on the flexible side. Did we get into this thing? I don't think we did we? How you doing anyway, Pixie? How's Rev getting on with his Ghost of Tsushima playthrough? Is he still enjoying it? Had a great weekend, busy, but it was good to get some family time. Nice, Pixie. Nice. What's the weather been like? Well, we had a mixed one this weekend. The typical English weather. Pissing it down 1 minute, a little bit of sunshine the next. But it's just so hard to do anything. You can't really plan a day. Are you an Uber driver, are you, Co-Fenley? Well, we've had a few Uber drivers in chat over the years, mate. Is there anything I really want in there? I mean, nothing that I'm screaming to own. I think I'll leave it and take what we've got. Good. Pleased to hear it, Pixie. Yeah, the Dyko was saying he's Dyko is enjoying it so much he's buying himself a bit of a fancier controller pad. Controller, should I say? Well, we completely messed up Mrs. Day by bloody murdering the tunnel. I do apologise, Missy. We now know why Mrs. redug the same tunnel section like 300 times. I feel terrible. Yeah, it's the best one I've got. I think I did have a tier 6 one or something at one point. And I could always replace it with a claw hammer, but I kind of like the stone axe. I kept doing a tier 5 Pixie, and rather stupidly didn't make the connection that tier 5s reset the area all the way down to bedrock. So I only ever thought them as just rebuilding the building, not down from, you know, block 3 bedrock all the way up to server height. So every time Mrs. gone, there's something really strange going on here. It's basically because I've been a knob and started a quest, mate. No, it makes total sense as well. The thing is, Pixie, I should have realised. I mean, it's obvious that it would have to do that, really. But yeah, it doesn't just magically refresh just the surface area. You try to survive holding a random POI. They're too easy, Friction. It's too easy, mate. It depends on how random is, mate. Literally, just get up onto the roof, and worst case scenario is it collapses and you just jump to the next one, mate. I've kind of been there, done that. And there's some POIs that, I mean, we've still got the apartment block, haven't we? Which, that and the Ostrich Hotel, I mean, for all intents and purposes, they are completely indestructible by hordes. And anyway, that'll miss out on shooting all the zombies in the face, which I have to say is an incredibly satisfying part of my playthrough at the minute. I really do like murdering zombies over and over and over and over and over again. One of those weird things. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm sure whack-a-mole doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's just extremely satisfying watching zombies' head pop left, right, and centre. Why would I want to do that, though, Friction? My argument here is that we're now starting to get to the point where what we're essentially saying is we're not enjoying the game anymore, so we're creating artificial reasons to keep playing. If I ever get to the point where I have to do that, I'm going to be honest, mate, I'd stop playing the game. I've been a long time believer that a lot of people try and get more than they should be. I've literally watched people on streams where their very soul being sucked out through their eyeballs because they've clearly lost interest in the game, but you know, it's the one that gets them views, or it's the one that, you know, does whatever it is they need to get out of a box, and it's like, just turn it off, mate. It ain't no good for you, bro. It's time to move on. Play a new game, dude. Since Alpha 19, you've been following Origami Guru and doing every horde on the foot and run and gun. Quite fun. Is that, yeah, because I mean, there are some really nice skills later on as well, where you get like boosts of stamina and boosts of speed while you're reloading. I remember on our last server, we used to just go toe to toe. We even did it toe to toe with that bloody, what was that thing? What's it called? That voided pigeon thing. Mischief Makers. Jesus Christ, dude. Look, about 200 zombies just chasing me around a field. Oh, that was mad. We got the M60s rat-a-tat-tatting away. That was crazy, mate. Yeah, I think that ultimately becomes part of the problem later on, is that even with something like Mischief Maker and chat trying to kill you, if you spec your character right, there's not a lot can go wrong, really. I was actually beginning to make like a little we never quite finished it, did we? We were just going to make like an arena, I suppose, that was going to have some ramps we could jump from, you know, from one ramp to another ramp, and some pillars that we could use to sort of like chase zombies through and around to sort of mess up pathing, and you know, maybe be able to lob a few Molotovs in tunnels and things. I think we will probably do that. I think once you hit that end game, you can have some real fun on Horde Night, can't you? I mean, you think they should have... Well, see, I never ran out of steam with this one, though, Plower. I understand. I get it. You know, I know you're very bored of it, mate. But I don't know what it is about it. This just recharges my gaming energy like no other game. Yeah, sometimes I can be playing my favourite game, Flavour of the Month, and I just stop enjoying it. That very rarely happens with this. Although it does, as you know, and then that's more me then go and play something else, to be honest. Yeah, it's very rare that I've ever sat there and just thought, nah, won't be playing that tomorrow. It's normally something else that happens in the morning where I think, ooh, I'll tell you what we'll play today. Yeah, Mischief Makers it can be quite good fun, actually. You're right, badass. How you doing, mate? Good morning, good morning. I'm so sorry, Missy. Are you on your 4th cup of coffee now, aren't you? You got your pencil stuck behind your ear as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a melee build would work for Fritzing. Yeah, there'd definitely be a way you could go with a melee build. Have a bit of fun with that, especially if you mixed in some projectiles, if you didn't want to go down the route of guns. Let me just drink my coffee, by the way. The flaming spear and axe. The flaming spear is gorgeous. I'll tell you what, we'll test that in a minute, see if it's been fixed in multiplayer yet. Molly's a really good Captain Pugwash. They not only look great, they throw really well. It looks like they do a reasonable amount of damage. I'm not going to say, you know, they're going to burn entire swathes of zombies, but yeah, I think Mollies are well worth playing with, man. You're right, James. Maybe that was another James earlier. I feel confused now. How you doing, James? How's things, bro? Yeah, yeah. You're all right, badass. How's it going? How's it going your end, James? You still, Oh, Nightmare Insane setting 6-4 Horde, use coffee steroids, Mega Crush, put points in cardio, run and gun, grum. Yeah, yeah. It can all be done, mate. I just don't like Nightmare Insane. I just find it really dull, mate. I've tried it many times, man. I've just totally lost interest in it. Oh, nice one, Pugwash. GZ on the M60, mate. GZ. Yeah, there's some nice tier 3s now, Silver. So you've got a tier 3 tactical assault rifle. You've got the tier 3 auto shotgun. You've got the Desert Vulture for the handguns, which is what I use exclusively on Horde Night now. It's all good, man. I think Subquake, I can't remember what Subquake said in Discord, but he said something about Alpha 20. Have they already started talking about Alpha 20 in specifics, have they? Or I can't, I'm not sure if I read it all in context. It was kind of like just caught the bottom end of a message. Right, let's get all this put away then. So what have we got going on here? Bric-a-brac. Are you playing anything today, Paloa, or are you just literally sitting there waiting for Grounded to go live tomorrow. Do we know when it releases? Have they actually said what time it's going to release on Steam? It's not going to be one of those ones where we have to sit there waiting for an update. I mean, they must have announced it, surely. I mean, it's a pretty big game, right? In fact, hang on. I won't be getting it on Steam anyway. I'll be playing it on Game Pass, won't I? So, to be fair... Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. I wonder if there'll be any difference between the Steam release and that. I don't know whether to keep that tier 6 sledgehammer, actually. See what I'll do. I'll scrap some of these. I'm never going to use that, am I? A few extra shotty shells out of it. I think I did that. I only used about 100. So literally that whole tier 5, I used about 100 and, I don't know, 180, 90, 762 rounds. That was it, wasn't it? But I do need to restock on them a little bit. GZ, Pugwash, GZ on the M60. One of my favourite guns in the last alpha, but I've decided to switch to the auto shotgun this time, mate. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Oh, finally! Oh no, bloody hell, it's an iron shove. So hang on, let me just get this sorted. So if I take that can stay there. We'll throw that in there. Beer's in there. So that's all going down, including the steel pickaxe. I think that's the second steel pickaxe I've got in the last 2 days. That's quite cool. Organics. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. It's ridiculous if they're already getting on with Alpha 20 without addressing persistent issues on the current build. But what are the persistent issues, though? To be honest, I can't really think of anything that's a major issue right now. I mean... What's... is there something that people are still having major issues with out there, are there? Or... I mean, I'd say this was pretty much ready to go stable, to be honest. I mean, there's no more or less issues with this than there were in Alpha 18 when that went stable. I mean, Christ, Alpha 17 went stable and you couldn't even get infected. I suppose my bar for entry of stable might be a little bit different to other people's, to be fair. I'm going to take that, some corn, because we should, if all has worked out well, some more room. I was a little bit worried a couple of patches back. I mean, my only major issue, which is potentially game affecting, is my red laser dot sight on my tactical assault rifle. That is a pain in the ass that keeps disappearing. That is a major issue, because I really like this gun. And in fact, it makes me wonder if the AK suffers from it, in which case it might be worth me switching back to the AK. Grounded Friction. It's called Grounded. It's the next game from Obsidian under the Microsoft umbrella. Now they've been bought out by them. So, it's if you don't know anything about it, Friction, I can tell you a little bit non-spoilery. Yeah, I'm about to say actually, James. How's Vicky in the leg, mate, or the ankle? Is she doing all right? Yeah, and they're not too bad to make either. Pugwash, the Molotovs, because they do need oil and obviously petrol. So that all can come from shale, you see. Oh, really wordy. I don't think I've seen enough footage to know anything about that. I wonder if there's like a character class system. Or is it just a case of choosing like male, female? Maybe with a little bit of customization, you know, different coloured t-shirt or something. I don't know much about it, so I'm going in fairly blind. Oh, and you've got an interview. Oh, if you got an interview today, James. Sorry, I think I missed that, mate. Oh, all good, Grump. Interview later. Hate to ask what's up with Pamela. Yeah, I posted it up in Discord earlier. She's been diagnosed with a aortic aneurysm right on the, you know, as it comes out of the heart, basically, mate, which is pretty damn big. 4.5 centimeters current known size. but they need to be a bit more specific with that. Along with, it looks like the result of that having grown so fast over recent months is she's also either been, but bicuspid valves are strange because there's a whole bunch of different types of bicuspid valves, but whatever it is, her bicuspid is clearly now struggling. I mean, she never knew she'd got a bicuspid aortic valve. It's only come to light because she's been getting very tired and out of breath. So yeah, she's pretty fucked, to be honest, mate. It's a case of open heart and replacement mechanical valve, including a simultaneous aneurysm surgery at some point, and it's just a case of when, really. So yeah, pretty devastating, mate, to say the least. But thank you to everyone that's been around today. And I know it sounds a bit silly, but it's actually nice in a way, although I haven't spoken a huge amount about it today, and we certainly won't be speaking about it all day every day, but I do appreciate the chance just to talk about it. So thanks for sticking around, folks. Just a case of I suppose it's just a case of when I'll have to take a bit of time off the stream, mate. things are about to get fucking very complicated, as if they weren't already this year. 2020, man. I fucking knew it. Yeah, I'll be buying it on Game Pass. Yeah, well, I won't be buying it on Game Pass, courtesy of Elegon. We'll be, yeah. Have they? Anyone know if they've actually said when we'll be able? Because Mario's already got it preloaded on the Xbox, hasn't he? So I wonder if he'll get to play it at midnight tonight. Did she have more fancy? I don't even know what that is, mate. Got no idea what that is, bro. Yeah, will do, Jobs. No, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, mate. No, James, look, that was one of the reasons I didn't want to even do what I've done today, mate. It was a very difficult decision, as I'm sure you know, for me, mate. But I'd run out of options, bro, to get this, at least try and offer some support to her, mate. Mate, makes you feel terrible. You know, I think you think you're invincible, don't you, mate? But sometimes you just don't have the capability to do something for someone. It's not easy to ask for a helping hand, is it, mate? But yeah, that's one of the reasons I almost didn't do it, or one of the main reasons. I don't want anyone feeling that, you know, because they can't help out. You know, I won't think any different of anyone. Neo, thank you for the 7 months, man. Thank you for the 7, bro. Cheers, Neo. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, take care, Fendley. You look after yourself, man. You look after yourself. So, Grind is expected to release at the same time across all platforms on July 28, 2020 at 10 PDT. Any idea what that means to you, Paloma? Fendley's off to get the Game Pass, look. Right, okay, come on. Let's focus. Eat stews. 28. That should clear up a little bit of room in there as well, shouldn't it? Bacon and eggs, I'll leave those with us. We'll get them down our neck before we do anything else, and then we'll obviously pop in that robotic turret ammo. And we'll throw that in over. Right, now, I think it might be time. I don't know. I really do want to do a bit of building, but at the same time, I suppose the trader's open in a minute. No, James, no. It's don't need to say that at all, mate. It's out in the open now, and we'll talk about it a lot more. I'm sure. It's we'll see what the future holds, mate. Each day is quite the little adventure at a minute. I'll tell you, James. It really is. It's certainly makes you ponder on things, bro. What's that plot? 7 in the mornings. Oh, so it'll actually be available during the... Oh, or evening. Oh. So it's either 7 in the morning tomorrow or 7 in the evening. Yeah. What was that? Because you played it, Ploar, right? Oh, I'd feel.
Please give the GF a hug from me.
I will do, mate. I'm not even careful with hugs these days, mate. It's a bloody nightmare. Am I squeezing too hard? It's the kind of things that go through your head. I know it sounds stupid. I know she probably just wants to have a fairly normal day and not have it constantly have people reminding her. But that's the silly thing. It's you know the dogs suddenly bark and make me jump a little bit, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? I turn the TV on, and it's not often I even turn the telly on. You know, normally, you know, she's already watching it maybe late of an evening, and we quickly catch up with a show or something. But I turned the TV on the other night, and she must have had it cranked up. Because there's a big difference between like the Virgin Media box and Netflix, and she must have left the volume up like really, really high. So of course I started up Netflix, and Jesus Christ, it was deafening. I was like, mute, where's the bloody mute, man? Oh god, it's terrible. It's amazing the little things that it makes you think about. It really is. Oh, thanks, Pixie. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it'll just be nice just to have a moment here and there on the stream, you know. Been a few times recently where someone said something in chat and it's just felt like fucking hell. But yeah, it's thanks for the opportunity, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And Fallout 76 is on the Game Pass now. It is, yes, yeah. No excuse not to give it a bash now, right? You're right, green beer. Add more horde nights. Less time to prep for the mates. Due to lack of repair. I don't know, green. See, the problem is, mate, if you just have more horde nights, you just burn through more ammo, and the problem then is you end up in superhero stage. I think it's too easy a solution, just having more horde nights. Horde Nights really these days are just an XP delivery system, aren't they, to be honest with you? There's so many clever builds out there, and, you know, it depends on whether you want to cheese them. I mean, I'd say everything you do cheeses it. Having a maxed out character, going toe-to-toe melee, you know, is someone's idea of cheese. Having, you know, the old full trap bases is someone's idea of cheese. Just adding more hordes in with less time to prepare just forces you to do things, you know, new players, that's the problem, new players to do things that just breaks the game. You know, they'll just end up spending every horde on top of the Ostrich Hotel. They'll nerd pole up to it and just sit there every horde night. I think the you know, for mods that's a fine idea, and for people that know the game to fine tweak it, you know, do that. I think there's better ways of adding a complexity to the game, which we've discussed on many occasions. Which is, for example, having, rather than just hunt and destroy in POIs, actually having NPCs in some of the POIs where you actually have to defend against a mini horde or even a full-blown horde out in the middle of a city and things like that. I think that's what would add spice and variety. You're just adding more horde nights, and the rapid escalation of XP game would make the character. The point is, once I mean, look at me. I mean, I'm doing tier 5s and not even breaking a sweat, to be honest, unless I really do make stupid mistakes. So I've got 48 skill points to spend. If I set those 48 skill points, there's no difficulty setting in this game that's going to make the game a challenge, really. So it's tomorrow evening, is it, Ploa? So about 7 o'clock. You're right, Quiet. How are you doing? So Grindr does look pretty interesting. More than likely getting the Game Pass for it. Yeah, I think a lot of people will, James. Yeah, I think this is kind of where the Game Pass sells itself, doesn't it? Ah, thank you, Lady Elvira. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know much about it, so just careful what we say in chat, because I've gone out of my way not to know too much about Grindr. Oh, that's nice coffee, actually. I did listen to
Great job, traveler.
I listened to a YouTube video. I can't remember which YouTuber it was. Who was just going through it a little bit.
You, friend, and that's thank you.
I think I will do them this time.
Wouldn't do this for just anyone in the wasteland.
Might as well pick the question while we're here. Oh, hang on, I meant to sell all the nuggets. 18 PM. Fucking hell, what's that? 18 PM. Hang on a minute. What sort of strange Grumbodian time is this? So I'm assuming that's 6 PM, is it? Because of our stupid British summertime, right? Oh, nice one. Thanks, Paloma. Cheers, mate. I just hope we can get a pre-install. I just sorry, Plo. I do apologise actually, mate, if you've already answered it, because I'm not even sure if I actually managed to ask the question. Anybody that played the Grounded demo able to speak on say a topic such as how it played? Was the frame rate smooth? You know, were the graphics settings, you know, really simple? You know, low, medium, and high. Set it on high with a good graphics card, and you get, you know, 130 frames per second or something. Anybody able to just comment on the technical sort of element of the game? Hang on. 18 PM equals 6 AM. I like what you did there, Gaz. You see? You can tell the coder in chat. The 7 days hordes are in a good spot. They provide structure to the game, purpose of the building, but aren't unbeatable. Yeah, and we'd rather flesh out the quest system with more activities and more involved quests. Brilliant. Yeah, exactly, guys. I think knee-jerk reaction to just increasing difficulty through bullet sponge enemies and all that. It is not the game we want. It is not the game we want. Modify. Dink, dink, dink. Now, I can put another mod in that, so what I'll do, I think I'll leave you down there. Let me just go and chat. I think I'm just going to check all my... Let's just take those 2 back now. So I'm just going to check all my supplies for ammunition production, because I think I'm getting low on 7.62 rounds, aren't I? I've got a little bit of brass in there. You can preload Grounded if you're on Xbox, because I know Mario did it a couple of days back, didn't he? But from what Polo was saying, you still can't preload it on PC, apparently. It might be a tiny game. In fact, we should have asked Mario how big the game was. You never know. It might be like 3 gigs. You've been running around the doctors and had an MRI in the morning, but so far so good. Oh, what, all okay, Quiet? Or is this a continuing... I know you... I don't want to say anything in chat, really, mate. I'm not sure how much you've told us. I hope all is well. I hope all is well. Bloody scans. Scans for this, scans for that. Was it yesterday, was it, Blower? What, really, Mr. Bad Habits? It's 3.5 gig? No way. You can't preload from the Game Pass on PC. I don't know if it is if you actually buy the game. Oh, that's a good point, actually. That is a good point. I'm just going to ignore that, and we'll get it later. I'm not in the mood. So you were thinking after 100 days, a horde every 3 days after... You know what? You know what would happen there, Green Bear? I can tell you for a fact, some people would stop playing the game if that was compulsory. Like literally. Do you have any idea how many people turn Horde Night off these days, Green Bear? I've got so bored of it. This is the problem. That'd be great for a mod, dude. You know, if you were going to make a mod, that'd be ideal. But it never ceases to amaze. It's like every time we touch on this subject, that there's like a bigger percentage of people that have just started ignoring Horde Night. They just don't enjoy it anymore. And I think the reason for that isn't because, you know, the Horde Night is boring. It's just that there's so many other cool things to do in the game. You know, people have got access to bigger and better, you know, building mechanics. You know, got ever more increasing block types, textures. We've got the beautiful questing system we never used to have. And, you know, the RNG elements of the game. You know, you could be searching for days and weeks trying to get these, I don't know, like these books, for example, you know, which aren't XP based. And I think a lot of people have just said, yeah, you know, the Horde's all right, but I've done it 1,000 times over, and I just can't be arsed anymore. You know, just turn Horde Night off, and we'll worry about it another day. Always surprises me, that one. I mean, I knew it was a thing. I knew. Where am I putting the rest of my food? I'm getting in a right old tiswell. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let me make life a bit easier. Let's pick that up. Let's knock that out. We're going to make one of Gaz's dong boxes, I think. Or should we just make a proper box? I think I'll make a proper box. I need some nails. I've got no nails. Alright, scrap that then. This is where I find out I got no bleeding iron. Right, I'm on a 3-hour quest to make a box now. Yeah, I mean that'd be something great for a mod green. Do you know what I mean? But you got, you know, that just wouldn't work for a vanilla game. I don't think. I think it would put new players off as well. So graded on P's 3.73. Gosh, isn't it amazing to see a game that's like that size? You know, you go to download Ark and it's like, shit, I need a new SSD these days, isn't it? I think Destiny was about 150 gig on it when I installed that. Or was it 98? I can't remember. Pretty bloody big though. I haven't got any iron. I wasn't kidding, look. God damn it. When a dev who isn't a complete fool listens to complaints, then the notes taken are only on the area of the game that is complained about, and that area can be improved. Exact issues or even suggested solutions are to be ignored. Sorry, but that's what actually works. There you go. Straight from the horse's mouth, you see, Pete. You're very on point today, Gaz. You're all right, mate. This is the serious. Gaz has got a serious hat on today. It's very serious game development. It's not as easy as it looks, lads. You're right, Silvers. I mostly use hoods for XP and loot baggies. Yeah, this is it. I mean, that's why so many people, you know, this is why we kind of technically, you know, in all jest, banned the word cheese when used to describe, you know, abusive gameplay mechanics for Horde Night. Because actually, you've got to bear in mind is that a lot of people want different things out of Horde Night. So some people see it as little more than a way to make a fun base as efficient as possible to farm some experience points because they love doing other things for the other 7 days. And I've got to admit, I think I fall into that category. You know, Horde Night, I actually look forward to it these days. There's something inherently fun about shooting zombies in the face for an hour or so, but yeah, you know, it's horses for courses, isn't it? But it's like beer. You know, beer's got some nice ideas there, but that would be that wouldn't apply. That would be disaster. But for the vanilla game, but it would be really nice for like you know the green beer mod. You know, for people that want that more combat centric end game. We're trying to make what exactly here? What are they called? What are those weird boxes called? Oh, I can never think. Is there a quick way to look at all the? Not this, is it? What are those boxes called? I can't for the life of me think what they are. So it's a possible growth on the front of your brain causing pressure to cause headaches and eye issues. Nothing too terrible, just the side effects of meds that is easily fixed once diagnosed. Oh my god. And you're putting all your... Oh god, of course, quiet. All your... Oh no. Yeah, you can't have those in when you have an MRI, can you? Oh wow, mate. Oh, I hope it goes all right, quiet. Bloody hell, mate. You haven't actually having that today then, are you, quiet? Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. I hope it's as easy a solution as it sounds. Gosh. Best of luck, quiet. Best of luck, mate. Fucking 2020, I tell you. Yeah, I can imagine gas. Is it storage? I don't think it is. Is it storage just the... Oh, it is. No, you're right. Wooden storage furniture. Thank you. Nice one, Pixie. So I'll tell you, actually, I will make 2, actually. See, if I throw that in there and then... Actually, I quite like the look of them, to be honest. Thanks, Pixie. And green as well. Cheers, guys. I was thinking storage was only going to bring up the storage box. I want those craftable... Because I can choose them, can't I? Because that's the dong box, isn't it? The writable one. I think I'll just go for normal storage, to be honest. And I can then throw in my surplus drink. So if I use that for... I guess just overflow, really. That'll be fine, won't it? Is there anything else that's overflowing at the moment? What's this one? I suppose that can all come out. And I could put... Oh yeah, and I can put my surplus feed in that one then, couldn't I? That's a good idea. Oh gosh, yeah. Then I can have my surplus nosh there. That's going to go downstairs. We'll put my lovely little Bang Schwang Wang Dang plant. Can I actually click the box? Oh, this is looking good. And then we'll go and throw, let's throw that back down there and that over there. There we go. And throw that in. And then, oh, hang on, Wookie. Let's have a ganders, mate. I like a Wookiee discussion. Disagree with the discussion though. Plenty of things were changed for Ravenhurst have come from listening to the community and how they play. Do we just code it all? Heck no, but we'd be fools for not listening to the people who play the game to get ideas. But is that, I mean, to be fair though, Wookiee, is that not taken into account that you're trying to create a game for, I mean, it's like I always say, the problem for me is, I always try to look at it from the point of view of the fun pimps, not from my own personal wants and desires normally. So when I'm talking about what I want, I'm very much talking about a mod. I'm talking about what a mod needs to bring. And that is very different to what I feel the fun pimps are trying to make. The fun pimps they are creating something completely different. They're trying to create something that is accessible, but fun. So something that enables a real feeling of progression and a feel-good factor about a character becoming stronger. And becoming, you know, because we know what they're trying to do. You know, you've only got to take one look at these skill points and you know it's about becoming quite a superhero. You know, even on very hard difficulty settings, if you've got a maxed out character, that character's an absolute, you know, it's like playing bloody Quake at times, isn't it? And, you know, they've got to take into account that 2-hour window for Steam refunds. What I'm saying is the ideas that you take on board for Ravenhurst, that tends to be fairly well educated and fairly knowledgeable players. And when I say educated, I mean educated within the game mechanics. Looking to expand on existing systems. That I think there's a lot of things that I personally think in Ravenhurst. If it was brought out, if Ravenhurst replaced Vanilla 7 Days. And let's say all the bugs were ironed out in both. I think Ravenhurst would really struggle to capture the sales, that scope. You know, they're trying to reach a really broad audience, aren't they? And I think Ravenhurst, what I liked about Ravenhurst is it took the core, the heart and soul of the vanilla game, but it made it much more, and I don't want to say difficult, because it's not that it's even difficult, to be honest. It just puts the brakes on. It slows down that fairly linear progression, and it creates a game that you can play for more time, but you're still making progress. It's just a slower version, really. And then it's got obviously all the cool bells and whistles as well, and I just don't think a lot of players would want that. You know, so sometimes a player just wants to get a gun and shoot a zombie. And if you put the brakes on too much, it's a hard sell to them. So I always look at it from two angles, I guess. I mean, I'm sure we've suggested things that may or may not have made it into Ravenhurst here in this channel, but it's a tricky one. I mean, it is a really tricky one to balance. You know, we see a lot of mods that are really combat heavy. You know, really, it's just about combat, and you know, that's not something I personally want to play. But I know that a lot of people do. So same with, you know, the only time I didn't like Ravenhurst, you know, the only iteration I was not fond of was the one where we, it's Horde Night. What was it? Where the building changed, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. Ravenhurst was never meant for the masses. Yeah, it's a niche version of the game, isn't it? But a very well, you know, very well done one. The same with the fun pimps. They should be listening to multiple sources, internal and external, and coming to good conclusions. Like in anything in life, you need to react and embrace internal and external sources as it encourages growth. I think a lot of the problem, to be honest, Wookie, is the way that opinions and suggestions are put forward on the forums. I don't know if it's part of the reason that I stopped paying a huge amount of attention. A lot of the commentary over, I'm not saying all, I don't want to tar everyone with the same brush, but a lot of the commentary was someone doesn't like one single thing about the game, and they become so tunnel visioned around it that they're not really looking at how, you know, the problem with this game is a single poke or a prod or a change in one area can cause such massive implications to the rest of the game. And I got tired of just reading about it, but basically someone's just got their knickers in their pants about one particular mechanic, and their solution yeah, it fixes that problem, mate. But it now pretty much completely makes entire swathes of the game redundant for everybody else. And that's where I think the modding community comes in, isn't it? To as we say, to create a more niched version of the game. But yeah, there are some really good, well thought out arguments over there. But I think sometimes it becomes a bit of a hate mob at times. It's so sometimes that one particular idea will get a little bit of traction, won't it? But then it just invariably ends up spiraling into some PvP discussion or something. But yeah, there's also some very good. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was saying. I mean, there are some really nicely thought out ideas. And to be fair, the thing that makes it really good as well, Wookie, is the amount of time that goes into actually putting something in text in that format. It's not easy to talk to a large community of people about, you know, one element of a game like this, because it's a big game, and get your point across, a valid point across. It's so much easier to be done in a one-to-one conversation where someone's asking a question and you're responding to that element, and you know, to try and just put an idea down, a cohesive thought that can radically change the game. It's not easy. I think a lot of people do put a lot of effort into it. I know I did a long time back. I really tried to. Sometimes I think my posts were so long no one ever read them though. But yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, the forums are a fun place these days. So Horde Night, we need to go and make we need some 7.62 rounds for next week. Let's go and have a look what we're looking like on the old ammunition front. I think what I miss more than anything is, I mean, as much as I don't know how you feel about this, Walker. I don't know what you've got plans for the future. I think one of the really tricky parts of this game is that there are now so many mega mobs out there. And, you know, they are the vision of, you know, either a single mind or a group of minds, right? And I think sometimes a mod has something in it that is so brilliant that people don't want the rest of it. And that was like during the glory days of SDX. Now, I'll be the first to say that, you know, the SDX element, sort of modular compartmentalized modlets, as we now know them, installations were nightmares back then, but it was really nice being able to pick and choose a little bit, and I think modlets are now maybe bringing that back, so you don't have to take everything Ravenhurst offers. You can take out A, B and C that Ravenhurst offers, and hopefully not completely screw your game up. But I've always liked the Skyrim Nexus, you know, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of mods that with a little bit of personal work you can get working cohesively. Now I know a lot of people don't have the time or the inclination to do that, so we'll always get the big overhauls. But it was kind of nice just being able to sort of say, oh, I'll just take, you know, food degradation from that SDX pack, and underwater breathing apparatus from that pack, and the fishing from that pack, and it was kind of fun. It's almost like you could build your own game rather than having to play someone else's vision of the game. And it was really just a case of choosing the one that was closest suited to yours out of Ravenhurst, I don't know, Darkness Falls, and all the others that are out there. I don't think we'll ever go back to that. I think we'll only ever see the modlet variant, won't we? But I don't know how complex a modlet can get. You know, are you ever going to see a modlet that is fairly straightforward to just go and add a dune buggy to the game? I don't know, because I don't pay much attention to modlets, I suppose. You want working bandits in a more alive wasteland. I love Fallout 4 settlement systems. Make a battle royale. We were talking about that yesterday, Smirnock. Oh, see you later, Silver. Take care, mate. What's that, Stubble? Boxes, Grum. Do they save materials? What do you mean, Stubble? What do you mean by do boxes save materials? You'll have to forgive me. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Always away. Oh, hang on. How we? Oh gosh. Oh no! I didn't install. Oh gosh. Oh, we've got a problem. I didn't install the shotguns back up on top, did I? Oh, blimey, governor. Oh, we're about to have a major problem, aren't we? Ugh. It's a very interesting discussion about modlets. I think there's place for both. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I think there has to be. I think to lose the vision, the corrective vision of a focused mod would be catastrophic. I also just know how much hard work must go into that and the amount of concessions must be made within internal discussions. Yeah, I'm working on this mod with 3 other people, for example, or however many people work on these mods, and someone says, well, I don't want to add that. Well, I don't care because I want to add it. And it probably devolves into a little bit of a shit bit. I suppose at some point there has to be a single creative decision maker. And I suppose it depends on how willing they are to listen to things to determine the success of something. But yeah, I think you do have to have both, don't you? There's no doubt about that. I mean, yeah, I think the only thing that annoyed me, and it was a good chance to have a bit of a silly rant during periods where there wasn't a lot to rant about, to be honest, was modlets. I just hate the name modlets. Just call them mods. I understand. I'm not being an idiot. I know why they chose to, call them modlets over mods, but it just seemed like such a silly thing to me. But that's water under the bridge there. Yeah, definitely, Wookie. Yeah, I kind of assumed you did anyway. I assumed a lot of the stuff that could be modularized, if that's even a word, from Ravenhurst. I always assumed they were available anyway, to be honest, mate. I mean, that goes without saying, really. And in many ways, I'd see that as a good opportunity to... Oh, gosh, I won't be able to take it out because I haven't got a land claim block. Shall I put a land claim block down and hope for the best? Ooh. How long does that take to make? Gosh, what's happening? Why is that not working? 20 seconds. I'll tell you what, let me go and get my Magnum, so if it all starts up, at least I've got a weapon. We're a bit close to D-Day here, aren't we? Yeah, it'd be a good way to actually advertise the main mod anyway. So in other words, say you've got the Grumbodian mod, just so we're not just talking about randomness, but say you've got the Grumbodian mod, and say you've got a massive overhaul, but the core changes, some of the core changes can be put into 6 separate modlets. Then yeah, absolutely, that they should go up for that download, I guess, because it's a way to advertise, as seen in the Grumbodian mod, the Grumbodian modlet that turns vultures into flying dongs or whatever it is. It's as long as people don't mind. I suppose you start getting to funny territory there, because then I suppose some people will be, but we put a lot of work into that modlet and we don't want any old Tom, Dick and Harry having it. But that's kind of why the Nexus is so good, because there tends to be a really good vibe about that kind of sharing of thoughts and ideas and processes. But I know not everyone's going to subscribe to that. I came racing back to get the Magnum. So we'll take all of that and my tier 4 Desert Vulture. Then at least we can fight if anything kicks off, can't we? There we go. You were Grounded wasn't that huge of a download. Kind of funny considering the game's subject matter. Oh, I see what you did there. I was gonna say, what the hell you want about, Mario? Because it's Little Diddy people and it's a Little Diddy download. That's why it's so small. That's what they should do in art. They should make the characters smaller. It'd be a smaller download, right, mate? Brilliant. I'll tell you what, Mario. Genius, mate. What happened to my weapon? What do you mean? What you mean? When I was a dev, I was not allowed on the forums. Apparently, I had the wrong attitude to talk to the public. Calling people fuckwits and telling them to get back under their rock was not good PR. I've sort of seen forums that actually kind of correspond to that way of thinking in many games. There's a certain game we won't mention here today, who literally pretty much did exactly that. And it wouldn't take you 2 seconds to guess which game it is, and it's got the acronym STN. Yeah, quite literally. In fact, I think Doc got banned over there, didn't he? Hang on a minute. Maybe Hashi works for the Survive the Nights team. Hang on a minute. Right, if I pop... This is really bad because we'll probably lose the generator. But if I pop, I don't know, let's just stick it well out of the way. Stick a generator there, right? I did get the engine out of it, yeah? We need something to counter those damned vultures, don't we? Might be easier to nerd pole. Oh no, let's go the normal way. Oh yeah, I've got it, lady. Yeah, that's it. That's what I went. Sorry, lady. Over. That's the one. Yeah, just that. The desert vulture, mate. That'll do us for Horde Night. So we want to take that out. Those things didn't fire at all last Horde Night. You must repair. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! What does it need? Mechanical, electrical, and iron. Oh my lord. Mechanical, electrical, and iron. Why would I point them? Why am I pointing them towards the generator, guys? I have no intentions whatsoever of pointing them towards the generator. Survived the devs. I still can't remember Doc's post that got him like, but I nearly got banned as well. I actually nearly got banned. I was trying to make a really like sort of supportive post, but also trying to get the undertones of like dissatisfaction in there. But they're having none of it, mate. Mechanical, electrical, and was it iron or steel? I'm gonna guess iron. Mechanical. Where's my electrical? And a little bit of forged iron. Here we go. What made you think I was placing the turrets to shoot the generator, right, guys? You work in support, Nitara, for some mobile games. I get little F-wits every day. I wish I were able to tell them off because of their lack of intellect. Yeah. I suppose almost any profession falls prey of an idiot once in a while, right? I think secretly you really enjoy it. I bet Roland thoroughly enjoys his role on the boards. I should imagine all the little secret DMs between himself and Rick and Joel saying, "Come and have a look at this dumb ass post, mate." And let's go back up top. Be interesting to see if this actually does work anyway, because it's probably be very similar to the final design, but I'll probably use the fuck it's maybe shooting down. Probably the best way to do it, won't it? Oh, they stack. They always stack. I guess we could put them a fair distance away, couldn't we? Gosh, excuse me. Gosh, I do apologise. Sorry, guys. I don't know where that came from. That'll do, won't it? Just a quick and easy fix for tonight. And if we refuel it, turn it on. Alright, so yeah, I don't want to put loads in there. Put 75 lock ammo. And I'm quite happy with that. That should be pretty good, wouldn't it? Not some issues with that. I'll have to find the sweet spot at a later date. I think that'll be okay. Lock ammo. That's done, right? That seems like a nice overlapping area to murder. I suppose I could always bring this up another 1 or 2. I'm not sure how weight would handle that. And then we could actually create that, but almost have them kind of not countersunk, but yeah, we can come up with something. Oh yeah, Roland can be very snarky. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he's. I think, to be honest, mate, I think one of the problems that we have over on the Fun Pimps forums is actually that they really do have very few filters most of the time. Especially Joel. You know, Joel just blurts it out, mate. He couldn't give a fuck. I've always said that there's two things that go through my head there. I think the only thing I would say is he needs to choose his battles a little bit more wisely. There are definitely times where it can actually be quite endearing, I think, to have a dev that just says, look, you're being a dickhead. You got no idea what you're talking about, lad. You know, and to be honest, you know, you're not listening to reason. Just, I'm out of here, mate. You know, so sometimes it's nice to hear that. It's you know, we're sitting here with Friction, you know, day to day, has to deal with, you know, complete idiots. People in customer services, you know, there's a point where you just feel like saying that's it. I just, you know, there's a point where you have to say enough's enough, right? But sometimes he does get a bit defensive about things, and the problem with that is when you come across as defensive rather than trying to justify something in a fairly organised and I guess structured way, what happens is when you actually eventually backtrack, you come across as a bit of a prat. You know, you don't need to get so defensive about it. You know, it's okay to have a different viewpoint. You know, it's all right. You know, you're the developer. You know, it's okay to say like, look, you know, I understand what you're saying, but we don't think that way. But when you get really defensive about something, and then a whole alpha later, you sort of like just do a complete 180 on something. It just sometimes comes across a bit wrong, doesn't it? And I think a partial filter might not go amiss at times. But I get it. I should imagine sometimes some of those posts are done like I don't know, after a glass of scotch or after a hard workout at the gym, and you just had enough, and you know, you say things that probably wouldn't be said. But they haven't got a big PR team. They haven't got a big legal team sitting there, you know, watching every post. You know, a lot of devs teams don't even communicate, do they? So, which would you prefer? You have a goal of someday finding an event you guys do and getting a poster signed with the console poster. Is there even a console poster? I don't know. I remember the live action. What was it? The live action thing. You remember that? Do you remember the live action video for the console release with that dude in the car in the snowy wasteland? How much money did that freaking cost? I wonder if the Walking Dead. I wonder if that's part of the deal with the Walking Dead team. The Walking Dead saying, you know, came up and says, look, we'd like to buy the publishing rights for the game, and you know, we're not going to give you a huge amount of cash, but what we'd like to do is do a live action trailer for you. I wonder who was actually responsible for it. Yeah, I think I'm the same, Caskell, when it comes to Roland. To be honest, I've always had the utmost respect for Roland. To be honest, in any personal correspondence I've had with him, you kind of see that other side. You know, he has got a difficult job over there. Though I'm sorry to say it, and I don't know if he's been gotten rid of, but didn't they add a load of community moderator styles in there? There is one guy, lady, I don't know who the person behind the name tag is, but if they don't get rid of him, I will never go back to those forums, because he is absolutely so far up his own arse with his narcissistic ways, thinking that those forums are his own personal playground for, you know, ridicule and jest. Then I've not even been there since I read some of his responses. I think it's absolutely disgusting that they allow someone within the community to speak to the community like that. He's an absolute fucking cockwomble. He's not able to defend himself, so I won't mention names, but that's the reason why it's even gone off my browser list. It's not even a favorited forum anymore. An absolute shambling train wreck. It reminds me of what happened in the shop 2 days, to be honest. Oh, hang on. Why does that look different? What? Hang on a minute. What's that all about? Oh, because I've got a LangClan block now, haven't I? Of course. I was thinking, why have I got three options now? And what else have we got? I don't need to worry about that. So upstairs is already done, isn't it? So I can turn that on. I can actually knock out. Oh, whoa, Jesus. Nearly took my nose off, mate. Cool, blimey, governor. Yeah, because that can get knocked out now, can't it? Should we just hack away at that while we wait for Horde Night? We might as well, right? Because that can come out completely. The post has the building in the background. Good colours. I don't think I've ever seen it, Frixion. It's not the same as this, is it? This kind of thing, no? Is it like a variant of that, or...? Where is it? There it is. God, that's going to be a pain in the butt knocking this out. I suppose if we just knock the bottom layer out, we'll be alright, won't we? But I have a horrible feeling it's all plated for reinforcement, isn't it? Right, so we'll just take that out. Oh, you're right, Rev. Yeah, thank you, Rev. No, yeah, it knocked it out of the park, mate. Fucking hell. Yeah, unthinkable, Rev. No, yeah, thank you very much, mate. How are you? I hear you're still enjoying Ghost of Tsushima, Rev. How's it all going that way? No, Dykoi was saying he's enjoying it that much he's bought himself a new controller, Rev. And you all singing, all dancing, programmable bad boy. Won't take long to knock this out, will it, actually? I just started silly. I'm just thinking though, actually, you know, if I was to keep... Oh, God, hang on a minute. Or maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm just thinking that if I play with a design... What about we do like a really cool archway thing in here, guys? And use it as support. So what about building like a bridge? You know, like the what about, because I always like to bring internal to external, don't I? So it's in part of the theme. What about we bring these alcoves inside here and create this almost like an aqueduct style build with the Fort Fuckit towers, with the aqueducts in the middle. And that would provide so much structural support to this back end of the pyramid that we could build pretty much whatever we wanted up top, couldn't we? I think what I'll do is I'll knock it out, and then we can have a play with it, can't we? Throw a few dynamite sticks at it. That's not a bad idea, actually. Can you place dynamite actually on blocks and like shoot them like you used to be able to? I think you'll be waiting a long time for Ghost of Tsushima on PC, Gaz. I mean, it wouldn't matter if I put a block down here. I suppose it might shatter a couple of these, but I don't know. Would it actually end up making more work replacing all the concrete? No, I don't think so. The problem is, Ravanius, because two games, both made in the Decima engine, and one is an in-house studio, Guerrilla Games, Horizon Zero Dawn. Death Stranding was always going to come out on PC. But there's no way Hideo Kojima was going to agree to anything other than that. People think that all these Sony PlayStation exclusives are going to suddenly start coming out on PC, and nothing could be further from the truth. We will start seeing it happening, but not until way after Sony's released it as an exclusive on their console. There's a reason they have first-party developers, and it's not just to make money on video game sales. It's to actually incentivize people to buy hardware and get them in that PlayStation ecosystem. There is not a snowball's chance in hell of Ghost of Tsushima coming to PC within the coming years. You can throw it a few... Oh, yeah, didn't you used to... Wouldn't it used to be something you could put? Oh, Anvina sent me a gift. What have you sent me, Anvina? What have you sent over, Anvina? I'm trying to think if it's okay for me to alt-tab out of this, actually, today. I'm not sure. I can't remember how I set this up. Yeah, let me have a quick look. See if it's got... I don't want to muller it before Horde Night. Let's see if I can do this without... cocking anything. How do you even find what your gifts are? Oh, Advina, oh, thank you. Thank you. Advina sent us a copy. I won't show because obviously messages and things, but oh, thank you so much. So we've got a copy of Beyond the Steel Sky, which is Advina's favourite game of all time. And a shout out to Revolution Software. If you're out there, Revolution Software, you've got some very, very, very loyal fans. Oh, thank you very much, Advina. That's your... You've already finished it, haven't you, mate? Can you imagine if I stream it, Advina? You're sitting there just beating your head against the keyboard saying, how hard is it, Grub? It's not that difficult, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Advina. Yeah, that's it. That's the beauty of it, guys. Yeah, you know, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? But yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. See, the thing is, you don't know what the future holds. You know, this whole next generation could collapse in on itself for all we know. It's, you know, the world's a very complicated place right now. And Sony, you know, the unthinkable might happen. I mean, who knows? You imagine they release hardware that suddenly has this insane failure rate. You know, it's not like it hasn't happened before. Who knows what the future holds? I'm not saying it's likely. And they might have to say, shit. It goes the end of our hardware. Might be time to monetize our software in some way, shape, or form. But yeah. Oh, it's not your favorite. Broken Sword is still your favorite, is it? Oh, sorry, Advina. I know this is the one that you were super hyped for. Thank you ever so much, Advina. So there's a Beneath the Steel Sky is the first one, and this is Beyond the Steel Sky, right? Grim Fandango. Yeah, I remember. Well, I don't think I've ever played Grim Fandango, but I certainly know it's quite iconic, isn't it? Always reminds me of Day of the Tentacle, Grim Fandango. There was the Terry Pratchett Discworld game, wasn't there? The one that I remember, because it was such a beautifully... It was so hard to get it up and running. It was all on floppy disks and things. I dread to think how many copies we'd got in the end of it to try and get this one working version. I still can't remember if we had to run some weird emulator thing with it. But Gabriel Knight, it was kind of set in New Orleans, and it had this like really cool kind of... I don't know how to describe it. It was kind of voodoo themed, I guess. And unfortunately, well, we never got very far into it. It was just, whoa, what the hell? That's interesting. I wonder why that's doing that. I've turned the sound down a little bit, by the way, so if you need me to adjust it, let me know. How long does it take to play through, Advina? I mean, is it a long game? Is it... Maybe some very weird noises. I mean, obviously, I've always struggled with those. I mean, I take it is kind of like a point-and-click stylized adventure. I've always been really bad at that, but to be honest, that's because some of those games were so freaking stupidly obscure. It's like you had to take the cucumber to the beach and turn it into a fishing pole to catch a crab, which you then put on a computer. It was like, what? Why would that be a thing? It's like you had to have some sort of jelly brain with some of them. Oh, careful. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Bad. Do not pop, sir. Do not pop. No, it was we set off on an adventure as a bunch of collectors that I kind of met through uni, Frixian, and we used to go to car boot sales, literally the country over, mate. Because obviously we were all at uni, so we hearkened from every corner of the UK, and some of us got really into computer games through one of the guys that was doing an enhanced computing course. He just happened to have a pretty good gaming rig, and I'd fallen in love with the old boxes. I couldn't believe, in this day and age where you're lucky to get an epilepsy warning on a piece of glossy paper, right? And I started discovering these boxed games, mate, that had like cloth maps in them and instruction manuals that were thicker than, professionally written. Oh, camera.
Here is a little to help your girlfriend. I have no witty comment, but what I will add is, give her best from me.
Oh,
Love
Camera.
Cam X.
I really liked the way she said that then. She sounded really sweet then. Love Cam X. Thank you ever so much, Camera. Thank you very, very much, bro. Oh, gosh. Thank you very, very much, mate. Really appreciate it, mate. I really do, man. Thank you ever so much. Ooh. And yeah, we started going. What we rapidly discovered. Oh, and the other thing that I fell in love with was DRM. The way that they would actually come up with these wonderful like spinny widgets or card systems, or turn to page 56 on the instruction manual and choose the third word. And that whole era of PC gaming to me was like a lost era of treasures, mate. I can't remember the game, but even the boxes weren't linear. They weren't all, say, rectangular, rhomboid in shape. I had like a circular one. I had one that was shaped like a pyramid. I can't remember the game that was. You bought a PC game back then. You bought a piece of history, dude. And of course, as a part of that, we started trying to get these working games. And, I remember something like Terminal Velocity, I think it was called, or something like that. And it plagued us for ages because we just couldn't get, like a disc 3 that worked or something like that. You still find them. I mean, you can still, if you're really lucky, find PC games at car boot sales in the UK. And I mean like old floppy disk games. Still with all the internals intact, instruction manuals, the lot. But yeah, so sometimes you'd have to buy like 4 or 5 of the same game to get the discs that work. It's not such a big thing now, because you can buy them all through good old games, can't you? They've done like a digital redistribution service, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Always exciting putting a floppy disk in and seeing if it was actually going to get ready. Have we just destroyed a steel block up there? What the hell, dude? I swear. Oh, no, it was only wet concrete, wasn't it? It only went as far as wet concrete. We didn't even get to reinforced. Because I painted over it. Because I'm an idiot. Dave Gibbons, the guy who did the Watchman comics, and he worked on the original 1994 one. Yeah, you've always held them in very high regard, haven't you, Edwina? Yeah, I mean, there's modern equivalents of all this sort of stuff now, isn't there? You got the old Baldur's Gate games, but you've also got is it Grim? You remember the old dungeon crawlers where you press the W key? Oh, there goes the shotguns. And you'd literally just walk. You couldn't look around like this. You could only move forward a block at a time. Do you remember those sort of dungeon crawlers? There is like a modern equivalent of those, and I can't remember the name of it. I do actually own 1 or 2 of them, just purely for nostalgic purposes. Was Bard's Tale? I don't know much about Bard's Tale, to be honest. It's a series I've never played. I know I've seen a little bit of the more recent Bard's Tale. Because they did just a couple of years back, didn't they? In fact, I'm not sure Elegon didn't get us a copy of that somewhere. Why Howard the Demolisher's a thing? Does it have something to do with Crazy J? What, do you mean as in the lore behind them, or? I don't think so, mate. Dungeon Master. Anyone think of the more I mean, Cheetor's nailed it. But Bard's Tale very much was something like that. But I can't think, it's got a G in the title. So I swear they had 2. So I know it's on my Steam list. Dungeon Master. I think the only one that I remember was maybe one of the Ultima games. I think it was one of the only ones we ever got to work. Pretty sure it's Ultima anyway. I know I played some of the Ultima. I mean, Ultima... what was it called? Ultima... Not Online. Is it Pagan or something like that? But that was a third-person isometric like Ultima Online. That was a bloody good game, that was. Bloody good game. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do some evening streams with it just to try and say thank you to everyone, to be honest, Rev. I'm quite enjoying 7 days at the minute, so... Feel a bit happier now the build's going somewhere. We hopefully playing a bit of Grounded tomorrow, actually. How far in are you, Rev? I mean, obviously, I don't know myself, other than the fact I've hit Act 1, so I don't know how many acts there are, but I mean, I know you and Pixie have been really busy. Are you reasonably deep into it now, mate? Yeah, I tried to do a little bit here and there, Rev. I do like my building in this. In Act 2, you reckon there's 3? Yeah, I've just been given access to Act 2, but I've nowhere near finished what I would call the island of Act 1. Oh, Rev, I started watching that. I think it was you, mate. Thank you ever so much. I'm sure it was you, mate. Put that link in Discord about the actual invasion of Tsushima. Fascinating, bro. I've not watched it all yet, but absolutely awesome thing to watch while I play through it again. Really cool, and it's a really nicely done YouTube video with, like, you know, the cartoony kind of animation, if you like, giving you a really nice visual perspective of it, and the fact that, you know, what was it? It wasn't even the katana, was it, or whatever? The samurai sword, or it was a katana before the samurai sword became a thing, or whatever. I've not got to that bit yet, so I know that's what you wrote in your little spiel. Yeah, those Mongols were not mucking about, were they, man? Jesus balls. Yeah, the pre-katana. What did they call it? What was it? I can't. I'm sure you put it in the spiel bit. I didn't realise how diverse the Mongol army was as well. Fascinating. A whole period of history I actually know very, very little about. Oh gosh, that's not good, Grum. Bloody hell. Surprised I didn't get a broken leg there. No, this is just out near a city, Laglander. It's my Grum pyramid. Thanks, stop, do they, man? So wet concrete's definitely not going to cut it, is it? I think steel plates is, or steel ramps is going to be the one. Thanks ever so much, Camera. Thank you. Seriously, bro. Thank you ever so much, mate. It means the world to me, bro. Machete, thank you for the 28, and thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime sub with us. Thank you very much, my friend. How's it all going, Machete? Damn, that dude just got wrecked, man. 330. Still need to get myself a tier 6 Desert Vulture. Still got both fidget spinners running, which I'm super happy about. I think we had a bit of discussion. I know Shades was very keen on not having fidget spinners on these sides for one horde, and I now fully concur. No reason to have them whatsoever. There's more downtime, more noise. Bonkers, man. Ooh, Jesus. It's like a mini game trying to line up the heads as well so you can get that penetration shot. That's gotta be it, right? There you go. Perfect. And it looks like the... we're going to see what the vulture damage is like, but I think it's going to be fairly minimal. All I'm expecting is a little bit of damage to the outside wall where they'll have breached at the front sort of face. Other than that, I think that's been a nice... Oh, yeah, look at that. So that's presumably where I've lost... all that damage there comes from my own rounds, unfortunately. But like I said, I only repaired those into wet concrete rather than steel. So I will do that straight away, and we'll see if we can actually get to a point where steel will survive a horde night. If not, I might rethink it and put some, like, I don't know, some extra reinforcements there. I take it steel is the best block in the game, right? There's no rare extra block being added in Alpha 19 there. Well, let me put sound back. Honestly, in my head, you can probably hear my whole pitch and sort of, I guess, general enunciation changes on Horde Night. Was that Gaz who said that? Yeah, it's really hard to fight. Look at that, no damage at all. It's so loud, bro. It's loads louder than you, because I turn it down in OBS for the stream. So I'm still hearing it full whack, mate. It's freaking loud, dude. There's some really nice guns in Ravenhurst. I'm using an AK-101 right now. That feels so good. Yeah, those are the kind of things we were talking to Wookie about earlier, like weapon modlets and things. I think people would be all over that, wouldn't they? They don't despawn friction. Yeah, they're almost permanent loot bags. I could go back on in 7 days' time and they'd still be there, dude. I don't know if they last literally infinitely. As far as I know, they do. I know I had stuff on the old server in Alpha 18 that was like literally 3 weeks old, dude. But yeah, you don't need to worry about loot bags as much as you used to, mate. Let's just go see. How many shotgun shells have I put in these? 75 each, was it? They've only fired 1 each. Yeah, they fired 1 shotgun round each, and I heard them. So it's almost like we don't get vultures because the vultures can't get at me. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Why is this up? Because well, we're using Flagstone, which works on a structural integrity factor of 12. So because I've increased these to reinforced concrete, that gives me a 15 block bonus here, which is reinforced obviously with central areas like the cornerstones. And I've also got reinforced concrete right in the middle here. So technically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even if I do that, I'm nowhere near the 30, mate, you know? So she's pretty solid, actually. She's pretty damn solid. And she's about to get even more reinforced as we start building... For some reason, I was about to say orbital gunship. I better not say that. People might have bigger expectations than I've got. Where did orbital gunship come from? Oh dear. Yeah, it's we're quite comfortably inside, the structural integrity limitations of it. So you can see there, look. So we nearly always get a breach in exactly the same spot there. In fact, I'm quite surprised because I don't think we've had another one anywhere else, have we? Oh, it is. It's the same spot on each side, look. It's normally 1 block difference, isn't it? But on this occasion, exactly the same. So what I could do is I can actually knock out this archway, you see. It's kind of been future-proofed. So we can actually knock these out if we felt we were getting too much activity. So if I knock out every 3rd one, because the only downside is that there's no middle. That is the problem. Because we rather stupidly went for an even numbered build, which I will never do again, by the way. I think what we'll do a little bit of building now. Get the steel splashbacks put in place. And we'll carry on from there. Nerd. Yeah. I was a bit dubious myself to begin with Ravanius, but I suppose when you start knocking out supports, you can only think of the worst. But to be fair, when we knocked out the supports, we hadn't upgraded to reinforced concrete, which adds essentially another 6 blocks to our safety net, which is huge. Huge amount of blocks. Yeah, that's right. The polished steel. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was the stuff you had to buy from the trader, wasn't it? Like a little bottle of polished steel. What's the game stage? As max as it gets, mate. You don't get any worse than that. Again, it's a that is. I mean, I'm running at 10,000 enemy kills at game stage 206. I could run at game stage 7,000. It's not going to be any more difficult than that. It's a common misconception. Hordes reach saturation point quite early on, mate. Nearly everything becomes irradiated, and the only variance is the amount of demolition guys that you get. Ours is a lot slower on the pathing now because we force the distant spawn, and they then have to path to my access point. We now get more cyclic waves. So before we'd kill one, another one would literally just run straight at the base. Now we kill one, and it has to actually walk all the way around to get to us. So we get these little sort of flashes of activity rather than a constant barrage. I personally prefer the constant barrage, but it makes no difference. There's virtually no chance of anything going wrong at this point. So, Sadie, how you doing, Bright? Good afternoon, sir. When can you build a car? I've already got a car, dude. Got a car right here, mate. In fact, the only thing I haven't got is a bicycle and a Mad Max. You don't need this thing. It's a bit unnecessary, to be honest. I much prefer the gyrocopter. It gets me there. Well, I suppose because I stream, so I don't have to worry about bumping into rocks every 30 seconds with the gyrocopter. You've got the SMG turret, the shotgun turret, and the robotic sledgehammer, Mr. Bad Habits. Are the only ones that I know of, so yeah. Yeah. One thing I love about Tsushima is how Jin always has his hand on his sword at all times. Does he? I've never noticed that, Ruff. Yeah, I've never noticed that. I should imagine there's loads of cool little details there, aren't there? You're right, bananas, bulletproof glass. It wouldn't be as strong as steel, though, would it? Or would it? I don't know. It's been a long time since I had bulletproof glass, to be honest, mate. You're right, Dr. Marnie. How you doing, sir? How's the weekend, Sadie? All good, fella. How's Mr. Casper doing? Right, let's get all of this put back in here. And we'll throw that down there. Yeah, there's the robotic sledge. Oh, and you've got Team of the Turret as well. Oh, and the other thing is you also have the drones, but they're not, well, they are in the game, technically, but you can't sort of actually use them if you like. So I'm actually really looking forward to those. It's I just hope they make it into Alpha 19, but it's like I said, that there might be a little bit more complicated to get ironed out properly than people are sort of assuming. I remember right early on they said, "Oh, it's a known problem. We know exactly how to fix it. They'll be in there in no time." But I did wonder where that little comment came from. It didn't sound like something the Fun Pimps would have said, to be honest. But you're right, Murphy. Have they added storage to the vehicles? Vehicles have had storage since they were brought into the game, dude. I've always had storage. Even the mini bike had storage. It came in the form of the shopping basket on the arse end. So that's the mini bike. The truck is by far the biggest one. Thing's freaking gigantic. And then you've got the gyrocopter. Even the little the push bike has a little bit of storage. Oh god. Oh, my bad. Take all that out, haven't I? Tell you what I will, I'll leave some of those in there and some of those in there. Ugh, inventory management, no! Could you please look at which books you have in the Tech Junkie group? Of course I can. You mean actually in my... in this, or do you mean... I've got 6 out of 7. So the only one I've got left is book 2 shades. Robotic weapons and stun batons degrade 20% slower. No, not at all, Stalker. No. It's always been the main reason to get a mini bike, to be honest, mate. It was, it's first. I mean, the mini bike's been in there for a long time, and then they added obviously the new stuff. You know, the bicycle. There's also a Mad Max one, the proper bike, if you like. What do they call that? Called a motorbike? Or, yeah, no, the motorcycle. Said it was met in about 30 minutes, mate. I was still gobsmacked, mate. It's been just crazy, mate. Honestly, absolutely crazy. And thank you, Cameron, for during Horde Night as well. And Machete, thank you for the 28, man. Thank you for the Prime, bro. Appreciate it. What's that? Oh, I've not had a chance to look at those yet. I think you were all playing about with those weird optical illusion images, weren't you? Yeah, I've not seen that. Right, so nothing. Oh, hang on, I think I've got a book there. Did I just see a book I've not read? No, I haven't. All right, so let's put everything away. So we've got organics. Then we've got a ton of tinned food. Let's do the books first. Well, thanks for looking, Shanes. Thanks for looking. The one that I'm really interested in right now, because I never got it in all the playthrough of Alpha 18. And I never use creative mode. And it is, the one that I really want is this. So I need books 4 and 5 on Sniper. So we can have a look what the ghillie suit actually looks like. To be honest, that's kind of all that's missing at the moment, to be honest. We'll get rid of you because I'm never going to use it. I've got a tier 3. So I'm going to clear this box out at some point. We're just going to have like a little AFK coffee and just scrap everything that I'm not using because it's just getting pointless. We're getting so many good quality weapons these days. So if I take all the meat out, I tell you, if I take all the meat, all the corn, all the animal fat, and all the potatoes, which I don't have any of, and then everything else organic, and then we can put all the meat in Gaz's meat box, can't we? So that's all we want for meat stew. It's Gaz's meat dong box, basically. We'll get rid of that. Oh gosh, what happened there? Oh, what did I just do? What happened there? Throw that in there. Okay, throw that in there. So that's back downstairs. We've got a nice tier 5 ratchet there, look. Tier 6 military boots as well. Scrap boots never going to get used. And a tier 6 pickaxe because I've already got one, haven't I? In fact, I think I've got one more slot on my current tier 6 for an extra mod. And we will make some robotic turret ammo with you, sir. And you can just disappear because you're going to annoy me. We fit that Gaz's dong boxes. it's going to reach max capacity soon, I think. All right, we're back to where we started. Brilliant. Is this permadeath? No, I never play permadeath, Bumpy. Or very rarely, mate. I enjoy the game too much to... my problem with permadeath is if I play permadeath, I just play too cautiously, mate. I mean, how many deaths have I even... I think I've got 2 deaths, haven't I? And that's for being silly in tier 5s. If I was playing permadeath, I just wouldn't do tier 5s. And then I'd never die anyway. Oh, tier 6 military boots, nice. I think I've already got them on Joshua, right? I think I've already got tier 6, yeah. I've got tier 6 everything apart from tier 6 military gloves, which I really do want to get. Apart from that, I'm quite happy with this loadout at the minute. It's a good blend. We've done some nice stealth with the military gear. And he also looks quite good as well. Apart from it looks like he's wearing knockoff Uggs, if you ask me. I've done permadeath, Wookie. I've done what we used to call it Iron Man back in the day, before it became a thing. And all that happens, Wookie, is you get bored because you just play so cautiously. As you know, Wookie, you can't really fucking die in this game if you know what you're doing. Back then it was even easier. So you just stop taking risks, mate. And I find the game very stale when I do that. And the game's got too much fun to be had in building and adventuring. And then if you don't have the fun and the giggles and the corpse runs, I think it takes away from the game, to be honest. Like I said, permadeath is when you're super bored for me. I'm not a massive fan of it. It's I appreciate people like it, but whatever. Excuse me. You could die. You died 9 times, didn't you, Sadie? 9 times in the, what was it, the first hour? That's got to be a record, mate. I tell you, it's got to be a record. I'm just trying to think. Let's go do a bit on the base. Let's go and sort that out. How the fuck anyone dies in this game with an auto shotgun in their hands is completely beyond me. You have to have made a really stupid fucking mistake to die with an auto shotgun. I think my most embarrassing moment was going down that stairwell in the Dishong Tower. Was it Dishong or was it something else? I knew straight away. I'd taken a wrong turn. I thought I was going to end badly. And I ended up in the bottom of a stairwell with a steel gate, didn't I? Oh, Jesus, they ate me alive, man. I'd love to redo that with an auto shotgun mod, though. I'd love to see what happens. And also, you can't really play perma on server, can you? It's a bit more pain in the arse deleting characters. I mean, it can be done, but what are we doing? What are we doing? It's all gonna be downstairs, and we'll grab the cobblestone, a little bit of concrete. I won't grab the steel just yet. So if I take that, and that, do a little bit more perimeter work as well. Why not? Right? Get it done. Did you put the land claim back in your home? I didn't know. I don't even know where it is, mate. It's buried in the wall somewhere, isn't it? You don't need a land claim block at home because it doesn't stop spawns anyway, does it? I don't know where it is. Oh, is it in there? Where did that come from? I could hear a Z somewhere. Come on, boys. Out you come. I'll have to have a look at those later, Serdi. Are there some really good ones over there, aren't there? I know we were talking about them, you know, a month or so back, weren't we? Not the stuff that presumably has gone in Discord. I've seen a couple of them. But the ones where you can see like a dragon or a unicorn. I do remember having some of those. I saw the gif of the cat. Wrecked, mate. Wrecked. I gotta admit, I do like a cheeky wandering horde in the morning. Sets the tone of the day and gives you a wonderful chance to practice the old archery. It's nice to have a game where archery is a good thing, unlike in goddamn Ghost of Tsushima. Knobs. I don't even, I can't remember where it is. No, I actually no idea where I placed it. There definitely was one in there somewhere. You die plenty of times as well. I suppose if you don't play the game a lot, you know, you will do. I mean, there's always going to be, I mean, early on, there's a chance of dying, isn't there? There's always a chance of dying, but normally not through your own error. Right now, I think most people are dying, and hopefully it's going to get fixed, because it doesn't sound quite right to me. But it sounds like a lot of you are getting beaten by bears and wolves very, very early on. And that's harsh, mate. I mean, even a pack of hounds back in the early days used to be pretty punishing. But getting attacked by bears on day one... that can't be right. It can't be right. I tell you what, let me just have a little dance around. I'm just going to have a little boogie around the chair because my... I wasn't quite comfortable for Horde Nights. So just bear with me just a couple of minutes. Well, I've pressed all the wrong buttons. I didn't mean to do that. Professional streamer and all that. There we go. Oh, that's a bit better. And I definitely needed a proper wonder on that. Jesus, mate. Feels ever so weird. Oh, wait, hang on. I've not done my headset. There we go. All sorted. Take the mini bike now. Oh, well, thank you for the follow, Javado. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, I think we'll have a go at upgrade. Hang on, do I bring everything we needed? Yeah. We'll try and get a steel plate ready for the next Horde night. I can see sort of two. I can imagine 2 Fort Fuck It's, but what we'll do is maybe we'll do the 2019 edition Fort Fuck It up there. That might look quite nice. On both sides. And what I think I'll do is I'll have almost like a Fate Fort Fuck It on one side, which will enable me to do a Shades Oasis. And what I'm thinking is, I was going to say central here, but see if I... God damn it, I can't, can I? Because the drawbridges are odd numbered, aren't they? I need a vehicle park. I just need a small vehicle park underneath this and I'll be quite happy. I can get a Shades Oasis and a living quarter in directly underneath two ceiling mounted Fort Fuckets, and they'll act as additional support anyway. Anything beyond that, I'm not too sure what to do. I think at this point it will probably all just start building itself, to be fair. Oh, nice one, Sadie. You getting there, are you, fella? Yeah, you've had it a bit rough the last few weeks, haven't you, mate? So, have you got the headset all up and running? I kind of assumed you hadn't. Why the bike, not the motor? No real reason, £40 to be fair. It's just that I had no need for the motorbike because what the fuck? I've lost 2 fences. Whoa, 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 whoa. Since when do we lose fences? That's a new one. That's rather strange. Isn't it? That's never happened before. That is really strange. This won't make any difference, but I'm sick and tired of looking at flagstone in there. Looks like we've still got them on this side, so we lost them both on the other side. Unless, no. I was going to say, unless they've added degradation during Horde nights on, or on trigger degradation, should I say. Interesting. Possibly a one-off, or possibly
happy anniversary, I think. The resub alert didn't trigger after I clicked the Prime button just now. Anyhow, have another month. GrumBBB.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you for the 7, bro. Thank you very much. Javado, and is that Riaz, is it? Thank you for the follows. Chris, thank you for the 7, mate. A pleasure as always. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you kindly. Is it you just had too much on, Serdy, yeah? How's the sleep and everything, man? Okay. Yeah, look at that. That's interesting. Look at that in there. I've actually got proper broken fence posts. Now, I'd love to know how that's happened. I really would. Day 155, and that's the first time we've seen that. It's got to be, I don't know. I mean, I'd rather lose all the fence posts, to be honest, than one single fidget spinner, so it's not an actual issue. That looks freaking dark inside there, doesn't it? Jesus. Why does that still look like flagstone over there? Did I not do the second layer? You're right, Darksider. Thanks ever so much, Chris. You're out and about today, are you, Serdy? Anything nice, or? Yeah, look. This has been damaged as well. Wow. And down to 49 out of 200, which means it's non-operational at that durability as well. That's the point of fail-safe. Or failure, rather. Right, let me go and get... I'll see what we'll do. We'll put those blocks in there now. And hopefully we can get them actually turned into steel today. And then we're ready for the next horde night, aren't we? Just really a case of seeing what changes, I suppose. Taking a little bit of damage here and there, aren't we? But again, nearly all of this is from my own Magnum rounds. It's like the odd stray shot more than anything, isn't it? Okay, looking good. Looking very good, actually. So if we do that and you go in there and you do cocky shape. Let's do that first. Copy shape. Copy rotation. And that's where we had it last time. We didn't go to reinforced, so hopefully that will make a difference, and we will go to steel. So if I get 2, what do I need? I just need 2 fences, don't I? 2 electrical fences. Well, she's not going to get better, Darksider. I don't think that's ever going to happen, mate. Well, it's certainly not until surgery happens, bro. But yes, no, thank you. It's very much a waiting game, which has been hugely expedited as a result of today's just absolute insanity, to be honest, mate. So, yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. We're certainly a step closer to... What's the best way to get rid of one of those? That's quite cool, actually. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with lighting bad habits. I think what I'll do, once we've got the majority of the build done, I'll see if they've changed lighting. I've not played with electrical lighting in Alpha 19. I mean, it'd be gorgeous to have some spotlights ceiling mounted rather than go down the route of bulletproof glass. I think I kind of like the idea of... I like the idea of the CCTV cameras, you know, and when you come in, that they auto detect you, and then you get you know, spotlights in the corners. It could be quite cool. The reason I'd like bulletproof glass over that, though, is then I can actually see the Horde Night, which is the downside, Mr. Bad Habits. I mean, there's something just cool about the sky on Horde Night, isn't it? So, I have no idea what the structural integrity ratio is on bulletproof glass, though. Did you know offhand what that is? Thanks, Chris. Thank you very much, man. Just running errands, Cerny. Yeah, I've got a bit to do today, to say the least. It's all go these days, isn't it? How the hell is that staying upright? Oh, because it's balls. So that block there. Got to knock at least that out, haven't I? Wonder what landing on bulletproof glass is like, Mr. Bad Habits, as well. I mean, I can touch down pretty softly in the gyrocopter. It would be quite hysterical to land on bulletproof glass and not realise there was a bit of a crack in it. Actually, I suppose that, thinking about that, you give me an idea, because one of the issues we've always had with the landing strips is getting light there, isn't it? So instead of using like the age-old, I mean, I've always used those inverted arrow slits, haven't I? So what I could use is bulletproof glass and just have some really bright lights under there. And because it does look like they've changed the draw distance on certain lights. For example, I can see my forge from a long way away. In fact, I can actually see my forge light before the forge renders. So it's one of the elements of the game I'm actually quite looking forward to playing about with. And I do need to put some thought and consideration into whether or not I actually increase the size of my roof, as in the height of it. So that, because it's always nice to have a 3-block roof, because then you can recess electrical cables and things in there, or additional lighting. And it's better to do that from day one than do it later. The only way I'm going to get an additional layer of 3 blocks up there, though, is to reinforce using the Fort Fuckets. After that, it's anyone's guess. That's durability, bad habits. Yeah, what we need to know is that. The ratio from mass to horizontal support. So, obviously for Flagstone, it works on a factor of 12. So we really want to know, not the hit points, but just how many bloody bulletproof glass blocks you can suspend in there, really. It's that's the main one for a roof. Durability 3000 is pretty good. I mean, reinforced concrete's 5000, so it's in the realms of possibility for landing a gyro one regularly without having to repair every bloody landing. So, I mean, that's good to know. Now that must mean that's still suspended by the iron bars. It's actually quite a lot of weight on that. I'm surprised that hasn't collapsed. In fact, that might actually collapse when I notice that. So then mass 10. Look at the landing strip on the garage. Which garage is that, Adam? As in a naturally forming POI garage. I wonder if torches render in at a great distance as well. I think they do, don't they? I'm sure I've seen torch and possibly even candles rendering at a pretty decent distance. They don't actually illuminate, to be fair, but you can see the light source, can't you? The build outside the tunnel back. Oh, you mean one you've built, Adam? I've not seen it yet, mate. Yeah, I've not been over there, dude. Oh, I'll have a look in a bit then, Adam. Nice one. Well, hopefully not recently, Dark Side. I mean, my condolences either way, mate. And never nice to hear, bro. Yeah, fingers crossed, mate. 2020, it's one of them years, isn't it? Jesus, good lord. Never ceases to amaze me, just, how crazy it continues to get. Yeah, they are actually rambunctious. I've used those. Yeah, I used them in my hobbit hole on my tunnel junctions. And in fact, I even recessed them 2 blocks up. And they still cast a really nice light, dude. Really nice light. Yeah, I hope you're well, Dark. So I'm not sure if you mean like as in immediately just happened, bro, but... That's nice to get that out of the way, actually. You're right, Seba. Yeah, and they're pretty cheap to make as well, aren't they, if I remember? Are they called lanterns? I think I actually started making these because I found they were cheap. But back on my Alpha 18 playthrough, I was really struggling for animal fat for torches. And it actually turned out cheaper to make these because I could get this stuff anywhere, basically. I'm sure I remember thinking, sod it, we'll just go with... I don't remember what I used eventually in the runway. I still think I tried candles in the runway in the end. We actually did a test, didn't we? Down at Bedrock, we sort of like jury rigged up just some basic lights, and we just started walking backwards down this infinitely long tunnel almost. It's just like God knows how many blocks it was, and you could sort of see certain lights just flicker out, but others stayed lit. The spotlight was quite a good one. And I seem to remember one of the bulbs was actually quite good as well. It's cheap as chips, Sarah Carlin. Honestly, it's oil. It's infinite. You just go and get one shale node, mate. You know, I get a shale node every few weeks in game. You just bring back 10,000 shale. It takes you like 10 minutes to farm it all out. You can make tins in the forge now. Cheap as chips, dude. Whereas animal fat, I'm completely dependent. And in Alpha 18, the spawns were not, you know, full of bears and dogs and things. So, you know, you just went and got some shale and that was it. Some shale in the forge, some iron in the forge, and that's it, infinite. And it's on demand, basically. I don't know, Lady Vera, this is what we need to find out. They've got to weigh up the pros and the cons of how... We know it's at least 4.5 centimetres, and at 5, you know, that's the point where it's like, look, we have to operate. The problem she's got is she's still young. And so I think things like organic valves probably aren't the best idea. So she's probably looking at a mechanical valve and then the rest of her life on some sort of anticoagulant. So it's what they really want to know is how fast it's getting worse. That's the big unknown, because what we're worried about is the breathlessness and the tiredness has come on really quite violently. It's been such a change just in this year alone, and she's always been quite physically active. So yeah, I mean, we just don't know. I mean, this is the problem. It's like you've been told you've got a ticking time bomb, but what are they going to do about it? And they can't do anything about it. And so we've had the additional scans. So we will find out. We still don't know the exact measurement. We know it's 4.5, but it could be more than 4.5. So a more precise scan will obviously give the consultant that information, and hopefully, you know, a little bit of a before and after snapshot. But yeah, it's that's the horrendous question. You know, still way too many unknowns right now. Lol, bollocks. Still too many unknowns, really. Oh, she's dead. Oh, that'll easily cover 2. Easily Findrus. Easily. She needs 2 anyway. I can't remember exactly what they are. It's I think it's the CT still left and the echocardiogram, I think. So yeah, it's I got lost in a wonderful wibbly wobbly world. But she keeps telling me off for just calling them scans. Obviously, being in the medical profession, she knows all this stuff inside out. So sometimes she talks to me about it in a darker moments. She I wish I could share the letter she received from the doctor or the consultant. Oh my god, it sounds. I you won't receive a letter like that in a million years. It's actually the letter from the doctor to the consultant, and then some correspondence from the consultant back to the doctor. She's been put on some emergency medication, and I can't remember the name of it actually. Is it Ramipril or something like that? But they don't want to keep her on that because they need to get her blood pressure down. Because the things are not working well. So she's on emergency trying to get the blood pressure down, but they don't want to keep her on the one sort. And you'll have to forgive my naivety on this, because although it sounds like I should know this inside out, the discussions aren't around that at the minute. It's around just like fucking getting through the day. But the letter just reads like something out of a horror movie. You know those words that you just don't want to hear? You know when someone comes up with the ultimate word for bad? And it's like, what the hell did they put? Can't they just say it's quite serious? And it's all like his medical jargon, and you read it, you just say, "Oh my god, I make it stop, mate." Is it Ramipril? But they really don't want to run Ramipril. And again, I honestly don't know the reason for that, because it's not discussed in the letter. So the thing is, one of those things, you know, when you're sitting down and she's having a really bad day of it, the last thing I want to be doing is making it sound like I'm sort of asking questions. She knows all this, you see. It's not like she's a non-medical person, so to her this knowledge is with her. And you know, like if it was like my dad's forever talking to me about his medication because he doesn't know much about it. It's just what he's been told. So it tends not to be our focus of, if you like, discussion. It's more about, you know, how she's feeling and what we can do to get her through that day, really. You know, me trying to convince her not to go to work and things like that. I know it sounds strange, but And my dad's on a lot of medication. You know, he's got all sorts of things going on. But to him, that's a point of discussion because it's something he can get his head around, and it's something that is physically able to do. You know, talk about. But to the girlfriend, that's not the issue. She knows more about what's happening than everyone else. You know, she has that one-to-one with a consultant, and they're talking the same lingo, they're talking the same jargon. You know, so she doesn't really talk about it in that much detail. I know what I need to know because I don't understand the complexities of it, and probably never will, to be quite honest. All I know is it's going to be a fucking interesting few weeks. I know that, mate. God knows what's going to happen. It's whatever happens, she's not going to get good news. She's not going to suddenly get told, "Oh, by the way, we've got a fucking mistake here. You're perfectly all right." I know we've both been really wanting that. You do bury your head in the sand. I know it sounds silly, but I have been. I really have been, and it's kind of like, come on, it's all going to be all right. And there's a little tale I'll share maybe tomorrow that will give you some insight in why we almost felt that was going to be the case at one point, because it all went quiet, you see. And there's kind of in the UK, no news when it comes from you're going, I don't know, like get your heart checked, get your liver checked, I don't know, get your brain checked, and basically they say if there's a problem, we'll get back to you. You go to your local doctor's surgery and they say we're just going to run some blood tests, and if there's any problems, we'll give you a call. And so no news is good news. But unfortunately, something slipped through the net, no fault of the girlfriend's, which led us into a bit of a full sense of security, which has now led to increased, I think, paranoia around it. Are they actually telling you everything you need to be told? Is it because of COVID and you know, the whole system's under pressure, so documentation's not getting sent out in a timely manner? Is it just simply being left on a consultant's desk who's forgotten to deal with it, which is pretty much what happened? It's a minefield, mate. It's an absolute minefield. Yeah, and that's it, Lady of Earth. I know it sounds awful. I suppose she gets no relief out of talking about the medical element of it because she knows all of that. If that makes any sense to anyone, well, then maybe I'm doing a terrible job of explaining it, but there is no relief in that. It's more about talking about how she actually feels, the more wishy-washy. Whereas if I speak to my dad, my dad doesn't give a toss how he feels. He wants to know what his blood pressure is. He wants to know what his heart rate is. He wants to know if the medication's working, you know, because that's the stuff he doesn't know about. And I do understand it. I do get why she feels like that and why she doesn't always want to talk about the more grittier side of it. But I know as much as, you know, I could probably understand anyway. It's a big fucking problem. It's an aortic aneurysm stemming off literally straight off the heart with a bicuspid aortic valve, which we that's the one thing they really need to know more about. That one, apparently there's a whole different type of bicuspid valves, and there's something much bigger and above beyond all this, which I still need to come to terms with talking about. But there's, oh god, it's so hard to talk about. It does make sense. Good. I'm glad I didn't make a complete boss job of trying to explain her feelings there, Lady Elvira. It is a very tricky one. Yeah. Did they read through the illumination of all the buildable lights? I don't know, Jaboshua, but what I do know is that there's two ladies on the server that have got a very large tunnel, which will enable us to, probably sounded really rude, but we'll be able to go and test. We will definitely be able to test like we did in Alpha 18, so we can get a vibe for what is illuminated. Here's an example of what I was talking about. If you look at the forge, so I can see the forge rendered in there. If I walk back, I mean, it's gonna won't work now because it's obviously, yeah, you see it disappear there. Look, see it's out. You can't see it on stream at the minute. If I zoom in, it pops back in momentarily. But from here, I would be able to see the forge light. But it's not. Oh, Hex, no way, dude. Thank you very much, Hex. Oh, mate. Thank you ever so much. Yes, Paloa. Yeah. And I know it sounds weird what I've just said about left it on a desk. if you really want to boil it down, it was slightly more complicated than leaving it on desk, but yes, someone fucked up massively, Plower. Someone really did fuck up massively. And it's a really good job, mate, and I mean this, it's a really good job that she's in the profession. And just thought one day, I'll just ring, because I know someone that works in that department, and just ask them just to check something for me. And if she hadn't, Plower, I'd dread to fucking think, mate. I really do. We'd still be sitting here none the wiser, just assuming everything was alright. Hex, thank you very much if you're out there, man. Thank you very, very, very much indeed, sir. 13 long and 3 wide. If you see any bulletproof glass kicking back, it's a pain in the arse to make habits. Just have a look at the block if you got any hanging around ready. Ah, thanks, Darksider. Like the lady tunnels. It did sound really weird when I said that. See, this is it. This is it, Blow, aren't they? This is what I was saying about people in the NHS, mate. Things do happen, you know, bad things do happen. And I think when you're in the NHS, you know, a lot of people's first reaction is sue, but she works in the NHS, mate, and you know, even, you know, she'll be the first to admit she has made mistakes, you know. She's made a mistake that did put someone's life in jeopardy once, but everything was done to make sure it was resolved. And you are human, dude. And look, you know, that's the decision she makes, mate. And you know, she's in a caring profession. She's a very caring person. It's different to them, mate. Just different. Hicks, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much, bro. Yeah, I think there's a bit more leniency and understanding within them there, mate. Yeah, it's a silly mistake, just a really silly mistake that hopefully won't lead to any additional. Well, it hasn't led to any complications. Or more a case of you thought you were maybe in the clear, but you weren't sure, so you just wanted some extra advice, and it turned out like, oh fuck. Thanks, the Hicks. Thank you. How's the family, bro? How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, my brain's gone blank. What am I doing? We must have been doing something. Oh, see.
My heart and love goes out to your GF and you.
Oh, thank you, Z. I'm glad you and Eve are having a really nice time, Z. I'm sorry I've not had a chance to get in touch a bit more up until now, Z. Thanks ever so much, mate. I hope you're both really well. Thanks, Hicks. Thanks very much, man. Thanks, thanks, Evil, as well. I know you're out there, bro. Appreciate it, mate. The cheeky Bob. Oh god, I think that's the last thing I need, mate. I'll tell you what, Bob. I've fucking thought about it a few nights, man. But I suppose the problem with that is you ain't there for the people that need you, then, are you, mate? Sort of lost in your own little wibbly wobbly world of no doubt alcohol-induced feeling sorry for yourself, I should imagine, mate. But yeah, shit, mate. Fuck this year. Thank you, Z, and thank you so much, X, mate. I know with a young family of your own, mate. I'll be back in a sec. Right, what were we up to? Let's go and have another look back over there, see what we can sort out. Yeah, look, you can see it over there now, look. So you can sort of see. I don't know if I can show you. Yeah, look, so you can see the light. I know it's going to be really hard on screen, but you can see I can see the light and I can see the smoke. But it's you see it like just flash out of existence. So that could be really good for a landing strip, something like that. You alright, Iceberg? How you doing, bro? This year's a right kicking nuts, mate. That's for sure. Fucking in half, man. Thanks, Bob. Thank you ever so much, mate. I hope you're well, so I know you've got an exciting year still to get through, ain't you? She doesn't normally get back till quite late, Blower, to be honest. I know it's easy for me to say. I wish you'd take some time off, and I understand why that's not as easy as it sounds, but to be... Oh my god. Fucking look where you're driving, bro. Oh, it says it already, doesn't it? Yeah, I think being out there making a difference. I can tell you one thing though. She did have a wobbly day where someone had come in and was having a right overly dramatic moan, and there really wasn't anything that seriously wrong with them. And she won't mind me sharing this, but I will be careful what I say here. And she just burst into tears, mate. She just couldn't handle it, you know, that... Stuff. Just stuff, yeah. Right. Things. Right, are these dried yet? They're getting there, aren't they? They aren't getting there. Let's hope so, yeah. Let's hope so, right? I suppose that it's like I was trying to say there. I think what I'm getting at is it's sometimes better to focus on something in it. It is at the minute the night is the most difficult part for, you know, the rest of the world's asleep. There's no one else to talk to. You know, a lot of people are in like weird kind of patterns anyway at the minute, aren't they? With the world all going, oh gosh, didn't mean to do that. All going a bit crazy. I actually didn't mean to do that. They're not. That's. Oh shit! Have I just messed up there? Reinforced concrete doesn't weigh more than flagstone, does it? I really hope not. She doesn't, Hicks, no, but I did tentatively ask permission. So yeah, I mean, but no, she doesn't, to answer the question. So she's going to get some pretty scary news tonight, mate. Because I think what it will do is it will bring it all home to her a lot quicker. I think. Right now it's kind of obstacles to get over before you start addressing the issues, right? So as much as this is a wonderful, wonderful thing, it will probably be like quite a shell shock to me, mate. It's kind of going to expedite. It's a bit like waiting for those exam results, isn't it? You know, when you were a kid, you got your whole future waiting on a piece of paper, and you know the weeks leading up to it, you know your life's still going on, and you know what will be. But you know when you sit there and you tear it open in front of your mum and dad or whatever, and yeah, it's gonna be tricky in many ways, mate. I'll tidy your flat anyway, Sadie. Oh, you know I like tidying, mate. I'm not sure tonight, Advina. There's no kind of static time at the minute because, well, as in to return home, because obviously travelling things. So I shouldn't imagine I'll see her before. I very rarely see her before 6 o'clock most nights, to be honest. Like I said, it depends on traffic. See, there's the other really scary thing. We were looking into this because a certain size, she also has to declare it to the DVLA, and then there's a chance you get your license taken away. So it's, you know what I mean? It's all that kind of shit that you don't think about, right? I think that's at 5 centimeters when it's pretty much like they need to operate at that point. So I don't know, mate. It's all fucking mad, man. Oh, I will, I'll be there, don't you worry, mate. An evening stream with Grum and Pamela. I don't think there'd be a lot of point, mate. I can barely speak myself right now. I don't think you get a lot of cohesive commentary out of either of us, mate, to be honest. Oh, dear. Bit of fluffing activity. I daren't, mate. Could elevate the heart rate. There's a major issue with all this. Chicks. She's got to take it easy, bro. None of that shenanigans happening, mate. Oh, dearie me, you lot, I tell you. I love you all. I really do. I tell you what, mate. I think it'd be a worse nightmare coming on a Twitch stream. Don't think she'd handle that at all well, to be honest with you. Especially not with Paloa, expecting cameras, multiple 3D VR cameras everywhere. Oh, cheers, Hicks. That's not what you were saying last week, mate. With all your ruffing and puffing. Yeah, I see how it is, mate, when we're out in public. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going around in circles right now. My brain ain't functioning. Let's just... Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, I should have said that, because I'm just expecting Hicks to come up with some witty comeback now. Shut it, Hicks! Right, we take them back up. So I'm going to go to a tier 5. I can focus on a tier 5. Let's go and get prepped for it. And then hopefully everything will be dry by the time we get back, won't it? I should really leave a little building box over there, actually. Oh, dearie me, you lot. Yes! I will keep... we will obviously keep you super informed. And thank you for all the best wishes as well. So we'll see what happens. I've actually still got a coffee at the minute. It's a bit cold, Bob, but you know what, mate? I really don't want to move right now. Fuck you, Sadie. Just fuck you, dude. Potatoes, that's what I need. Potatoes. I think potatoes is such a friendly word now. You say potatoes, and I just think, you know, Matt Lucas singing his little song, and Vina was saying there was a potato book and all sorts. I know Millie's been learning the potato song. The potato song is the holy grail of happiness right now, mate. It instantly cheers me up. Just the word potato. It's a wonderful word. Oh, thanks ever so much, Hicks, and thank you, Z. And I hope you'll break away from the madness of the world is going well, Z and Evil. I really do. We've got everything we need for a horde run, haven't we? Sorry, not a horde run, a tier 5 run, and we've got one already as well. So I will. Oh, electric fences! I knew there was something. I knew I wasn't just going bad. I need to make 2 electric fences. Will this help us to take some time off work to process? That's my plan, mate. That will be my plan. It really will. But I don't want to push her though, because like I said, I think being at work is helping. So as long as she can have some time away from work to, but to keep herself busy without, but therein lies the problem, innit? It's not like she got to go water skiing or even walking very far at the minute. It's the last thing she needs is to be sitting at home with nothing but this bombardment of worry, and that's part of the problem of an evening right now. Is that when the rest of the world shuts down, she's up all night downstairs sobbing her heart. Oh,
Grumbodia is best place, mate, and we all love you.
Oh, love you too, Iceberg. Thank you very much for the 50, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. Thanks, Iceberg. Thank you very, very much. That's just for you. Look, Jabosha, we'll take those. Oh, sorry, Gaz. It's really hard, isn't it? It's so... You know what makes it so hard? You can't put yourself in someone else's shoes, can you? You always try to, but you fucking can't with someone like this. What the fuck do you say to what the fuck do you say to someone? Ah! Thanks, Iceberg. Cheers, bro. Thank you very, very much, man. We'll just get her to play video games. She'll probably do a better job than me anyway, mate. So there's an idea. Ah, we've just solved the problem. So in order to keep her brain occupied,
hope
we'll get her to
everything
play
turns
7
out
days.
good, mate.
And you'll get to see a proper, you know, she'll just do Iron Man. We'd day like 3,000, mate. Thank you so much, oh Lampard. Thank you ever so much, mate. Yeah, I hope so too, bro. I hope so too, mate. I do hope so too. You know all those stupid fucking things you've said to people that you know over the years as well. Just fucking wish you could just suck it all back in, don't you? I suppose we all have rows and say silly things, don't we? But I suppose that's the beauty of fucking something like this. It might make you reevaluate a few things, right? I know it has me. A little cuddle goes a long way. Very long way. Thank you, Lampard, and thank you, Ice. Thank you both very much. We'll go and get these installed, and then Horde base is ready, isn't it? Oh, dearie me. Too many thoughts. We'll be playing Grounded at some point tomorrow. We'll sort it out. We'll cheer up. As it's all about the music, it is. The music's great, mate. The interactive, immersive music system. Apart from the Wookiee battle song, which I think he's purged from the game files within 2 hours of Alpha 19 releasing. I don't know about me, Adbina. I don't know about me. It's like I said, I think I understand what she's, you know, yeah. Apart that's why this wasn't necessarily the greatest idea I've ever had. Because now I'm talking about it, even in the 7 hours that I'm trying not to talk about it. You know what I mean? It's it swings and roundabouts, mate. But all I can say is fucking thank you so much, so fucking much. Yeah, and that's it, Mr. Bad Habits. It is. If you start thinking like that, mate, and I know I have done a few times, you start making yourself go mad, man. You know, you've got to look at the future, ain't you? That's all you can do, bro. That's all you can do, man. It's fucking what's happened, mate. You know, learn from it. Whatever. Thought she was just being a lazy bitch. You're always lying down. What the fuck's the matter with you? Get the fuck up. We've only been home 5 minutes. The fuck? Jesus. Do the hoovering or something. I haven't been like that, by the way. But it gives you an idea of how things can get out of sync very quickly, right? And she does love doing the hoovering. She's been banned from it. I think I quite like mowing the lawn. It's always been something that I've actually quite enjoyed. I like the smell of it, and obviously in the UK you only do it when it's a sunny day, obviously. So I've always enjoyed mowing the lawn. It's strange enough, she's always enjoyed running the vacuum cleaner around. I have no idea why. But best not to question such things, but yeah, she's been banned. You're not having it. I've even threatened to use one of the bike padlocks that I've still got kicking about. Just weld it to the drain pipe or something. You ain't using it. It's not happening. Right, so if we put these both back in here and here. Where is my wiring tool? Yeah, I do. I tell you what, I've always said, mate, the ultimate evolution of the Grum, right? Would be to have a garden big enough, right? to justify one of those sit-on lawnmowers, mate. All those times we joked about a jet ski, that's all I could really think about, to be honest, mate. Imagine actually having a lawnmower you sit on. You've made it in life, ain't you, mate? You know what I mean? You have a little beer holder, you know, just chugging around. I'd mow the lawn all day, every day, mate. It'd be like a bowling green out there if I had one of them things, dude. Yeah, I love the smell of freshly cut grass, mate. I really do. I love the smell. I love the way. It's so green and gorgeous when it's had a fresh cut as well, isn't it? It's like doing a proper haircut, but nature. Thanks, Advina. Yeah. We've got to sort of jet ski out first. Honestly, thanks to everyone today. Magic. I'm equally terrified as well as excited for later. Scary thought. Now, hopefully, they will actually work. The thing... Oh, gosh. There's no power coming to all three of these, look. Now, that is weird. Ooh. Why would we have lost? No, that is strange. No, that is really strange. I can't explain that. Did we lose them on this side or did we lose them on that side? Oh no, we lost them on this side, didn't we? No, of course we did. Yeah, so sorry. I thought I'd walked across to the other leg. I was about to say that. That's really weird. So you to you. I might just check these because sometimes it doesn't like it if you wire the electric fence in and then wire it to the generator. So I think I'm just going to take a little bit of electrocution to the balls here. Turn that on. Lampard, thank you very, very much. Ice, seriously, dude, thank you. Hicks, thank you. Oh, Jesus, Paul. I didn't think it had worked. I was about to say, yeah, look, it's not worked, and then it did. So now, there we go. So I think, apart from turning those into steel, there's nothing else to do over here, is there? Everywhere's pretty much patched up. And what we'll do a tier 5 now, just so I can focus on something, and then we'll come do the Fort Fuck It builds. Yeah, all right, I'm quite happy with that. That's looking good. They're not actually floating. You're talking about the Grumpyramids, Wizzle, or... Yeah, they're not actually floating, mate. It's all part of the Grumbodian magic. They, I'm not sure if that's what you mean, though. But if you are, shout out and I can show you what's really happening. Grum, do they make lawns that big in the UK? I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, actually they do, because I know a bloke who doesn't live that far away from here that's actually got one of those things. But to be fair, it's more of a field than a lawn, I would describe it as. I've destroyed 2 lawnmowers trying to cut wet grass, so I have a golden rule now. Even if it means I have to go over it like 30 times when I get a dry day. You know, I never mow an even slightly damp lawn. I never realised just how much more pressure that puts on that motor. I've got an alright lawnmower at the minute, actually. It's not a bad one. Not a bad one. I'd be quite happy with that, Clown. It actually, yeah, like literally, you can't even turn it around on the patch of grass you got. Like a 1 metre square of lawn, but you've got like a £3,000 drive-on lawnmower. Yeah, you know, I'm a simple man. I'd be happy with that. Can you imagine it? All the neighbours getting their little fly mows out. You just trundle out of the great Grum tractor. 3 seconds and it's done. Love it. You could do the old street. You can just do all the grass verges outside, quickly to show off. Trundle all the way down all the local streets with your drive on freaking lawnmower. Or sit on lawnmower. What's that job? What is that actually? Is that a thing? Is John Deere like a manufacturer or something? Yeah, I mean, I always find that weird, Bob. You know, I mean, you got to bear in mind, houses in the UK are pretty small anyway. Yeah, I'm not saying all houses, but you know, a large percentage of our country is not in big semi-detached houses with gigantic lawns. I mean, even new build. It's even worse, Bob. It's not like things get better as time goes on. New builds, as we'd call them, so it's a brand new property developments. I don't give a shit about having a garden, mate. You know, why have a garden when you could put 2 houses on there? And it's actually a big problem as well in some areas of the country where people literally build a new house on their existing plot of land. So a house might have a really large garden. It happens a lot on houses on a corner where their garden backs onto the street, essentially. And what they do is they just build another house there, and both houses just get a minuscule garden. It's you know, it's your personal choice. I mean, you own the land and you own the property, but what it can lead to is a lot of properties that, you know, back in the day didn't sort of have I guess, a view that make you overlooked a neighbour, it can lead to complications on that, which is why planning permission can, I guess, be a bit of an issue in those sort of circumstances. But yeah, we don't. It's not like we even have, you know, it's not like we're short of land, is it? In the UK. I mean, if you ever fly over the UK, you know, it's just fields after fields after fields after fields. But it's like anything, isn't it? You know, property up close, you know, in a city's worth its weight in bloody gold. I mean, just look at London housing prices. Look at the amount of people that work in London but could never afford to live in London. Alright, there we go. That's why so many people out, because I mean, in theory, you get paid more for working in London for exactly that reason, don't you? That's why so many people actually commute. It's a job over there, isn't it, basically?
Hours of lurking, so well deserved, and good luck to GF.
Oh, thanks, thanks Q66. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Well, I was thinking I'd go over it a few times, Clown. That was all. 3 seconds. I thought, you know, a bit of forwards and backwards motion just to make it worthwhile, you know? Just let the neighbours see the awesome, you know? They don't want to rush it, bro, you know what I mean? Take your time, easy peasy on that. Thank you very much, Q. Seriously, man. Thank you very much. Top banana, mate. Cheers, Q. New builds are the worst. Down south, it's main farmland and big old houses. Oh, it's honestly, Reborn. We've looked, you know, like when we sort of moved into this one, we were looking at some new builds, purely out of like being inquisitive. And you know, you walk in and like everything's amazing, mate. These things are immaculate, you know. All the mod cons and underfloor heating, you know, shit you couldn't afford in a million fucking years. But you know, you sort of pretend you got a bit of cash when you're walking around. Just so the estate agent doesn't think you're one of them, you know, that's just having a look. And yeah, mate, honestly, I was walking through some of these houses, you know, these massive kind of entrance ways, and I was like, fuck, you know, is this how the other half live? And they're saying, and now we'll, you know, you sort of say, you've not shown us the garden. They never seem to show you the garden. And you literally, they open a patio window or something, and you walk out, and you're like, okay, right, yeah, so what, this is like the little veranda bit. Where's the rest of the garden? And there isn't one. It's literally, you get a table and chairs out there. And these houses are worth a fortune, mate. An absolute bloody fortune. Honestly, it's madness. New builds are scary, dude. And I'll tell you what we couldn't believe, I just mentioned it, the amount of new builds where you overlook a neighbour as well. You know, your bedroom window on the back is like 3 foot away from someone else's bedroom window on the back. Like a little bit of weird, sexy fetish kinkiness going on. I don't know. It was ever so weird, mate. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're not all like that. I mean, some of them are absolutely spectacular. Used to actually put pants on to go around them. Just I didn't think I was one of them dodgy lowlifes. Just have a look at the posh house. Thanks, Monkey for Press. Thank you for the 44, mate. Thank you very much for the 44. And Keith, thank you for the 11. Lampard, thank you. Ice, thank you. Z, thank you. X, thank you. Thank you very much. You're right, Sarah Kaelin. Our council got planning permission to steal some land that they don't own on our street. What the hell? Needless to say, the cat. Whoa, what really? That's awful, mate. God, so even in the city, council's corrupt. Doesn't surprise me, I suppose. Yeah, I know, Bob. Yeah, I mean, fascinating to see that. Honestly, it'd be really nice to see how that all works out, mate. What was that, Iceberg? Elite Dangerous. Thanks, Monkey for Price. Seriously, thank you for the 44. That's a huge amount of support, mate. Thank you. You're right, Smirnock Ice. You just got told by the council that part of your property includes a plot of land near a local car park, which includes 2 40 to 50 foot tall trees, and they need. I thought this was going to have a happy ending, mate. I thought you just found out you got this beautiful bit of land near a car park that you can start charging out at like city centre car park prices. What the hell, dude? So something terrible's got to happen to those trees, Smirnock. That's all I can say, mate. Bit of an oops-a-daisy moment. Oh, I slipped with the chainsaw, mate. Don't know how that happened, mate. I must admit that, all jokes aside, it is really, really upsetting for me. The one thing I don't like to see is really nice and perfectly healthy trees being cut down just for someone to put an extra bit of lawn in their back garden. It's I know it's your land, and I know you're entitled to do what you want with it. But you know, when you've got a tree that's been there longer than you've been alive, and probably your mum and dad have been alive, you know, it's something that is part of that skyline. And people just, why the hell is my gyrocopter all the way over here? And people just mercilessly hack them down, even though there's nothing the matter with them. I always find that quite sad. I mean, you know, yeah, it's your land. Maybe it puts your house in shade, or the roots are invading and causing structural damage. I understand that, but sometimes it's done just because someone doesn't want a tree in their garden, you know? Something that's been there, you know, for God knows how many hundreds of years. Now, there's a tier 5 down there. Now, I'm reasonably confident that isn't going to F over Missy, so... And the thing is, people forget as well just how much it can change the view. Because what you don't realise is when you look out at your house, and especially if you don't live in, like a lot of places in the UK are very linear. The streets all conform, you know, they're all like semi-detached or detached, or townhouses or terraced houses. So a lot of our domestic housing is like that. And it's easy to forget that the view you've got is extremely different to the view other people have got, especially as it goes, you know, a 90-degree corner around, around the corner of the street. And, you know, you suddenly knock a tree down, and it can have a huge impact on someone's sort of personal space. But as far as I know, you can do whatever you want in your garden. You don't. I mean, obviously, you need planning permission to build structures, but I think you can just chop trees down. As long as you own the land, you can do whatever you want with it, can't you? It's just saddens me to know that something that's been there for so long and would have been there long after you'd left as well, just gets chopped down, just, you know, just because it's inconvenient. I suppose that's just me though. Or what's that? Yeah, tree protection order. Are they some ancient extinction everywhere else type of tree? What was that on the ones that Smirnock's talking about? Exactly, the house that has demanded the work done has only lived there 6 months. Everything you just said is what they've complained about. It's stopping us having a decent lawn. Wow. No, it's not. Land outside the cities in the UK is extremely cheap, Joshua. The thing is, you've got no utilities there. So you could go and buy a field out in the middle of nowhere, mate. It probably wouldn't cost you a lot, but you know, you've got to start thinking about sewage solutions, water solutions, electrical solutions, internet solutions. You know, a lot of people don't want the hassle, mate. I'm not saying it can't be done, and it can be certainly done very, very cheap, and a lot of people do that. But you know, he wants to go through all that, you know, all that nightmare, and literally be out in the middle of nowhere as well. You know, so some people don't even want to live like that, do they? I'm sitting here. I'm glad you're in chat, Rissy. I think this is safe right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's okay because it's well outside your great Mrs. Subterranean dungeon system. You're right, Valiant. How you doing, mate? How's things? We are making a quest safe tunnel. Oh my god, the genius! You see, the sheer genius of it. My next door neighbour cut all her trees down when she moved in, and she wanted me to do the same to ours, but I told her where to go as they provide good shelter from the sun in the summertime. Oh no, mate. So again, that would have really affected your skyline, wouldn't it? And it's all, I mean, it's the other things as well. It's the wildlife. I mean, I know we don't get a lot in the UK, but I do like the sound of birds in the morning. We do actually have an owl that quite often can be heard sort of twittering in the tree outside, although I haven't heard it recently. You know, the squirrels and the birds and that noise, you know, it's a beautiful thing. You know, you get rid of all the trees and all you know what happens if you get rid of all the trees? You know, all that you end up with pigeons. Millions of pigeons. And pigeon people over your roof. And I think people forget the long-term impact it's going to have. You might have a nice view, but now you've got pigeon shit everywhere. Well, it depends. It's generalisations, Sarah Kalin. I mean, you can definitely buy land. I mean, I've got a friend that recently, well, I say recently, 3-4 years back now, decided to just build their own house and get away from it. They actually bought a plot of land on next to a farm. So to some degree, they overcame a lot of those hurdles. But it's hellish for them for a commute. And in fact, the gentleman that actually did that, and I'm still reasonably good friends with him. We have met up a few times. He even stays over in a hotel these days when he's working. Just has a cheap motel, and it just saves him the travel time. You know, by the time he's spent all that time travelling, and the petrol travelling, and, you know, all the rest of it, it's just cheaper for him to stay over here and there. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, there's certain areas of the country, especially beach properties. I mean, Christ, you couldn't afford that, you know, if you were very, very wealthy. But and that, as Wookie says, you can't just buy a field. You can't just go to a farmer and say, "Oh, you got a field of wheat over there, mate. Can I can I buy it off you and build a house?" It don't work like that. But there are, you know, I suppose what we're trying to say is, if you try and buy X amount of acres in the middle of a city centre, you can buy it in some cases a lot cheaper out in what we'd call the country. You know, I mean, generalisation to some degree. Yeah, it's always upset me, Rev. My dad had a beautiful oak tree in his garden, a really gorgeous oak tree, and I can't remember what hideous disease it had, but it was going to be a major threat in high winds, and oh mate, the amount of work you had to have done to get it all cut out, and you know, it's the damage that the roots can do as the roots decompose, because obviously the whole garden starts collapsing in on itself. All sorts of that's like drill these huge boreholes into the, so imagine that the tree's been chopped down, right? So everything's been pretty much taken away, chipped, you know, whatever they did with it. And then they had these giant boreholes, and they had to kind of like put this weird, I don't know, chemical into it just to finish off the root systems. But he was mortified about that. It's one of the key reasons he bought that house. It was this absolutely gorgeous oak tree. I mean, it was stunning, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, I can't remember what the matter with it was, but it meant, you know, the house was in immediate danger in high winds. So yeah, they do, Serdy. Yeah, and it's very, I mean, unless anything's changed, it's very much a case of who you know, isn't it? When it comes to planning permissions, it's you know, greasing the oils of the city council, or the cogs of the city council. Yeah, it's amazing how cheaply you can actually build a house. That was one thing that I was quite impressed when he was talking about this. Actually constructing a house, it isn't that expensive. Despite him being built in fairly remote locations, the amount of money he eventually saved on it is pretty cool. And his long-term plan is to actually take over the farm as well, ultimately. He was obviously very good friends with the people that ran the farm, and his long-term goal will be to take over the, you know, he'll have his own home and then the farmhouse and everything. And that will be his retirement plan. Good luck to him, right? Good luck to him. Oakville. I don't know. I can't remember. I was ever so little. Yeah. I've seen so many places take out tree. Oh, I tell you, have you ever seen this? This makes you fucking want to just beat people up, mate. Have you ever seen when a local council or even a charity goes and puts all the trees down? So they plant all the saplings, and in the UK it's very commonplace. They dig a hole and they plant the sapling in it, and what they do is they put like a large wooden post, hammer a big wooden post into the ground, and they tie what is essentially very strong elasticated almost bands around the sapling which attach to the wooden post, and it's to give the sapling that strength during the early years. I can't remember which area it was, but I know I've seen it in Birmingham, and I know I've seen it over in Nottingham. And the whole, if you like, sort of dual carriageway verge where all these trees have been planted, someone, and honestly, it was one of the most awful things I've seen. You know, you're given some sense of scale, I suppose. Someone had actually been and snapped every single sapling in half. Every single one. And this, we're talking like miles of dual carriageway. Someone had maliciously snapped every one in both lengths. And we're talking about left, middle, and right vergeways. Imagine, seriously, what the arc goes through someone's mind doing things like that. It really is. It's like you're so hashy, you know, but people just, they only see them and they only see that little bubble of their life, don't they? You know, those things are not going to look particularly beautiful for quite a few years. They're not going to, you know, it takes years for those things to grow and form those beautiful sort of covers and things. But all they see is, you know, a little bit of mindless vandalism, mate. It's awful. It's awful to see. And it's not uncommon to see that, you know. It really isn't around the UK. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm sure I've seen it on a smaller scale many, many times where just the odd one's been broken, probably by some drunk bloke walking out. But to see whole swathes of dual carriageways decimated by idiots. Oh, careful. Well, I didn't mean build a house on the cheap. What I was saying was you can build a house quite cheaply compared to... buying a pre-existing. Wow. Mr. Elegon, how are you doing, sir? You have 2 weeks holiday. Well, in that case, maybe you could join us for some of the grounded streams we're hoping to get on Elegon. Courtesy of your Xbox Game Pass, sir. Fingers crossed. Thanks for the I never thought about it like that, Smurf. Like, strapped a dead thing to a baby thing to help the baby thing grow. Yeah, I suppose let's assume it was, I don't know, some sort of recycled timber, mate, from a renewable... a renewable forest, alright? Look on the bright side, mate, alright? You alright, Miss Creep? How you doing? How's things at Elegon? How's the family, mate? I hope you're all well. And congrats on the 2 weeks off. Yeah, I think a lot of people would like to do it, wouldn't they, Iceberg? Is that what it is? What, just stick Drano down there to kill the roots? Fucking hell. Yeah, that's come back like quite regularly to pour this like powder into these boreholes that went down into the tree trunk. And it's just like, it's really weird because it's actually quite a vivid memory that. And I can't have been that old, to be fair. You're making a game in Roblox. We were talking about this yesterday.
Holy hell, 21 months must be
Awesome.
loads of grumblove.
Shorty, how are you doing? Thank you for the 21. How's it all going? I hear strange and mysterious things are afoot, which we won't speak about. But I hope all is well over there, Shorty. How are you? Thank you for the 21. How's you and Jax doing? Yeah, we were talking about Roblox in the stream yesterday, Elegon. It's fascinating, isn't it? Oh, you'll have to let us know, Elegon. Is it something that you... I mean, how is it to actually release the content? I mean, is it something that you have to jump through a lot of hoops to get out there? Or is it something that you will be able to release without having to, you know, remortgage the house kind of thing? You'll have to let us know, mate. Best of luck with that as well. Because I should imagine it's something you and he will really enjoy doing, right? What's that, Seti? It's a rough guide. For every 2 houses you build, you get the 3rd for free. Yeah, yeah. We had a small group of friends that were basically, I guess, I mean, in and amongst other things, they weren't all, but they were within the building trade. And they were involved in house renovations, basically. They kind of would buy houses, you know, a good market value to do a pretty decent amount of work to them to make them highly resellable, you know, literally, especially for new couples trying to get on the property ladder. So we're talking quite low rung tier here. But it's amazing how fast someone will snap up a house that just involves no work. And of course, if you're all in the trade, and the labour's essentially free, it just means, you know, instead of going home at 4 o'clock, you go home at 7 o'clock, you go and do a few hours on the house together. And they used to make a nice little, you know, it was all everyone in equally. And they made quite a lot of money out of that. They did alright out of it. And it's just a case of knowing the market, knowing the areas, You know, the things that other people won't think about. You know, so especially when they're new to the market. You know, like local schools and things. Oh, that's quite a lot of radiators. I think that became quite a big thing in the UK, didn't it? And I think a lot of people lost a lot of money out of it. I remember you couldn't turn on British TV at one point without seeing what you call a doer-upper. It was always like, oh, buy a house, do some work to it. And actually, if you ever actually watched those programs, the amount of people that actually made any money out of it, it was quite often not a lot. Things went over budget, mismanagement, scams from, you know, construction workers. And I think when you're in the business, it's a whole different kettle of fish. It's like everyone was trying to do it, weren't they? People were remortgaging their homes, thinking, "Oh, you know, I've watched this. Looks like a piece of piss on a, you know, ITV, whatever they call those shows." Nothing could be further from the truth, mate. I think a lot of people lost out. It's pretty easy to read, but I have a certain standard. Let's have a look then. What's this, Elegon? This is the lobby, is it? Let me have a look. Oh, nice, dude. Dungeons. I like the sound of that. Oh, it looks like it's coming on ever so quickly, dude. How long's he been working on this, bro? Bloody hell. Nice, mate. Nice. Bloody hell. So it's already getting places then. Oh, careful. Oh, I'd love to see the progress on that, Elegon. I really would. Honestly, super excited. And as I said, we were only talking about Roblox. It's a fascinating, it's a fascinating world, Roblox. I think back in the day when I first heard about Roblox, I was thinking it was literally like Minecraft. You know, just a slightly different take on it. I didn't realize it was essentially a utility suite to create your own games within that Roblox umbrella, if you like. It's I mean, some people have you know, literally just made the most fascinating places for people to go and explore and exist in. And of course, it's all tied into the Robux system, isn't it? That universal sort of currency system. And it is, because we were sort of joking about the heartache with kids having their legendary mounts, you know, scammed out of them. And oh, Jesus. Fascinating, the things that people have been able to come up with. Well, that's it, Darth. It might be garbage to you, but I think it seems like all kids seem to play Roblox or Minecraft is. I don't think that will ever go anywhere. But Roblox is like the game, isn't it, these days for the little ones? I'm not entirely convinced. I wouldn't fall down the slippery slope, Darth, if I started playing it. Hang on, SCR, I play Roblox now at work with the kids at their mums. There you go, you see. Yeah, user-generated content suite. Yeah, that was it, Mario. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Really cool stuff. I don't think people play Roblox for the graphics, Dar. You might have missed the point a little bit. It's a place for kids to go and have it's I suppose for a lot of kids it's almost like a cyber chat room, isn't it? But with cool mini games to do. So it doesn't surprise me that it's reached such a wonderful an elevated status within, you know, that young community. And of course, as a content creation medium on YouTube, it is huge. I mean, you know, the amount of young kids that must have become millionaires out of playing Roblox. I mean, I think that's freaking awesome. What's that? 486,000 players on Adopt Me right now. What's Adopt Me? Is that one of the games within the Roblox like hierarchy? Is it? Yeah, that's right, Elegon. Yeah, I think I think that it's a really diverse community there on Roblox as well, isn't it? Because there's kind of like, whereas Minecraft kind of is Minecraft, right? Roblox, there's so many different worlds and games within games to explore. There's a little bit of everything for someone, isn't it? And I think the beauty of it is as well, so say one child is particularly interested in one element of Roblox, they can go and play with their friends, you know, within that world. And they then play with another friend who's playing on another style of Roblox. And, you know, it means they're not all pigeonholed into one world, right? Or one, you know, so it's quite a diverse way to play video games, isn't it? And I guess all it costs parents is the odd few Robux, right? I'm not entirely sure how much they cost, but I should imagine they're not cheap. Your 7-year-old nephew's loved it, but I've never played it. Yeah, I think it's part of growing up these days, isn't it? To go and play Roblox as a young kid. I can imagine the nightmares when a child goes and sets up an account and forgets the password, but there's no way for mum and dad to ever get it back. They've got to start all over again. It's Adopt Me's the one on Roblox, is it? Oh, right, okay. That's like the one. The one to rule them all. Oh, I'm really surprised that didn't wake up the rest of them. Oh, let's have a look, Elliot. This is a sword he's made. Is this something that... So will this be something available in the game, is it? So is that something that will be in the world that you're making? It's fascinating, isn't it? I mean, the way I see it, I mean, some of those Roblox worlds, they have a bunch of mini games, don't they? Places to meet up. But you can also like get legendaries, can't you? Like legendary pets or legendary mounts or legendary clothing items. And I guess that's how the authors make their money, right? Through I guess that it all starts with a Robux, right? A Robux. You buy a Robux or multiple Robux, don't you? And then that's kind of like the universal currency within the Roblox formula, I suppose. Fascinating invention, really. I mean, when you think about it, presumably one person or one group of people own the whole thing and take a cut of everything, right? So someone somewhere came up with a fucking good idea out of making money out of other people's creative talent. So I guess it's a winner chicken dinner, really, isn't it? I mean, it's genius is what it is. Like, literally genius. And, more importantly, people have a lot of fun playing it, right? You've got a premium Roblox membership. Really, SCR? What does that mean? What? What'd you get, dude? He did. Oh gosh, he got on eBay and bought a Roblox account. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that wow? Yeah, exactly. Can I West? Yeah. Yeah, and it'll be the same parents that moan about microtransactions, but actually when they just want a quiet Friday night and little Billy or Sarah comes downstairs and says, look, you know, I'm going to harass you all night. You can get it out of the way now. I need a few hundred Robux, right? You can either do it right now on the laptop or I'll just be in here pestering you for the next 6 hours. You know, who doesn't want a simple life, right? Yeah. You get more Roblox for my money every month. What? Really? So you get a slightly better exchange rate each month? Wow. Oh gosh. Wow. No, Roblox is massive, Don Creech. Yeah. To anyone in the gaming world who doesn't think Roblox is big, it's just because you don't play it. In the same way that you probably know Fortnite exists, but you don't play it. Roblox is massive, mate. Roblox is absolutely huge. Oh, well, let's put it this way. Certainly within the UK younger generation, it is a phenomena, mate. An absolute phenomena. Kids probably know Roblox better than they know Minecraft in the UK, dude. It is massive, dude. Same in the US as well, Darth. You know, I can't imagine it being big in the UK and not big in America, to be honest. Do you think you're getting a rough deal of it in Germany then, Iceberg? Yeah. That's probably it, Don Creech, yeah. How are you doing, Miss Grip? Sorry, Miss Grip, if I missed you earlier. How's your daughter doing, mate?
Sorry, it's not much.
Oh, Valiant, thank you ever so much, mate. Please don't say things like that, mate. Honestly, seriously, mate, thank you ever so much, Valiant. That's really generous of you. I know times are difficult as well, mate, for you. Thanks ever so much, Valiant. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Is it big in Japan? What Roblox? Oh, I got no idea, mate. No idea. There's a game on there called Piggy. Came up recently, like a 4 out of 5 on one. Escape the Piggy, like this horror game we have. I suppose there's always something new. I guess that's the fun thing about Roblox. There's always something new anyway, right, SCI? It's a constantly evolving platform of content, isn't it? Should we just become a Roblox channel? You can have private servers of games too on Roblox to play with just friends. Alright, nice. And $10 is 800 Robux, is it? $10 is 800 Robux. Oh, nice one, Miss Great. You having a nice time? What are you up to today then, Shorty? How's things? How are you feeling, Miss Great? Oh, well, they're gone.
All my best wishes to Pamela. She's part of the Grumbodia family and we care about her.
Oh, thanks, mate. Thanks ever so much, fella. Do appreciate it, man. Been a rough one, mate. Thanks, Elegon. And thank you, Valiant. Thank you both very much. Really do appreciate it. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Thank you very much, both of you. Thanks, Elegon. I hope all is well your end as well, mate. Stream still sucks. It's because we're not playing Roblox. Or Roblox. we should do it. We should do a 48-hour stream of Roblox to see if it could drive me mad. Oh, thank you, Elegon. Seriously, fella. Really mean it. Thank you. A lot of money, mate. A hell of a lot of money. And thank you, Valiant. I thought that vulture was going to come through the window again. He's up there, isn't he? Oh, bad time to... Oh, my lord. Thanks, Elegon. Cheers, bro. She won't know what it's later, Elegon. She really won't, mate. She'll have... I don't honestly think it will make any sense to her to start with, mate. I really don't. I think I have to really take my time with it because she's still not... It's like I said, she's still not entirely gets Twitch, you know what I mean? I think it's something that's it's very easy to know about and have a basic understanding of, but very hard to understand the bigger picture of Twitch, you know? I think this will kind of really shake her, to be honest, dude. Oh dear. Thank you. Like modern pen pals. Yeah. I suppose it's not a bad way of looking at it. Not a bad way of looking at it. I mean, obviously she knows what Twitch is, but I think as an observer looking in, when you're not invested in it, there's nothing else quite like it, is there? Really, it's very odd. It's like I said, trying to explain it to my dad is impossible because he's what do you mean? It's like TV, like is it like TV, but you sort of watch it together, is it? It's not really, Dad. No. So, but it's like TV with video games then. So you all like watch video games together. Yeah, sort of like that, Dad. And then you see his eyeballs kind of drifting off as he thinks, oh, I wonder what the latest football results are. And you think, yeah, that's about as far as we're going to get today. I mean, obviously she knows a lot more than that. Of course she does. Got someone living in the house who streams 7 hours a day. But I don't think it's ever been quite as tangible for her as, say, it might be to you or I. Well, I was joking about this earlier. She already thinks, you know, in her head, so it's a bit like a cult, then, is it? So it's a bit like a cult. You all watch video games together. Not really, darling, no. We really should just bandy the word cult around, I don't think. Oh, thanks, Bob. Cheers, mate. Oh, dear. Wonder what we could turn 10,000 Robux into, Caloris. Do you know what I mean? We need to think about business opportunities here within Robux now. Do you know what sort of game you're making, by the way, Alagon? I mean, just on a side note. I mean, are you building a game, as in something where there are things to do, and places to go, activities to have, or is it at this point it's more focusing on creating an environmental construct? Yeah, I mean, are you starting off with big plans kind of thing? I just got absolutely mullered there. Oh my lord, why are they taking so many shots? There's a very naughty person that just DM'd me. You're very naughty. You're very, very naughty. I see what you did there. Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. It's all part of my cunning plan, my lord. Right, what we got here? 32 abrasion. What's abrasions? Aloe cream. Let's use a first aid kit. Get rid of that. Let's hope we get some down to 8 minutes. Oh dear. Yeah, you sound quite horrified, Iceberg, to be honest, mate. It sounds like a real sort of black and white stark contrast between the two. Oh my lord. I need it not to be... Oh no. That's exactly what I didn't want ever. Really need that not happening. God damn. Not too bad. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Hopefully we'll get some jars of honey. I normally like to get in here with the shotgun, but I was a bit unlucky with the falls there. So what's that, Shorty? Jax is still infected all these months later. What the hell are they doing over there? Waiting to find out what antibiotics he needs, which they will call in sometime today. And you're going for a reconstructive 3D scan looking for tumours. And Jax's mom's liver tests came back high. So right now, oh my lord, Shorty. So it's not just you and Jax now. It's Jax's mom as well, is it? Bloody hell. Jesus, Shorty. So Jax will find out. So did I read that right? They'll call in sometime tonight. Well, look. I hope you get some good news, mate. I mean, I know I said to Wookie a couple of days back, and I kind of lost sense of scale of time with everything else that's been going on, to be honest, Shorty. And I hadn't realised that he'd been sort of essentially hospitalised, I think Wookie said, for close to 6 months, which I didn't realise it had been that long. I suppose in hindsight it does make sense, but that is madness. That is absolutely insane. But you're definitely not getting any breaks, are you? Best of luck to him later. Nice and tight. Your whole life I was investing and planning for my future, but the last few years it's impossible to do something, mate, and paying rent my whole life is not what I want. No, I get that, mate. Do get that. There's kind of a culture in the UK now where I think a new generation of people are actually swinging the other way. It's not something I think I'd want, you know, for potential children and things, is to rent all their life. But it's pretty much what my brother's got a little one, and I think his attitude is owning a house is a nightmare. It is, you know, it's a bloody expensive state of affairs, and it's kind of weird because I think I very much err on your outlook, whereas my brother's the opposite. His advice to his kid or future kids will be, you know, just rent, just spend the rest of your life renting, because at the end of it, you know, a little bit of dementia sets in as we start living that little bit older, if you're lucky enough to be one of those people, and through, you know, your life savings that are in that house, it pays for a care home at the end of the day. It's not something you're going to get to pass down to your kids anyway. And I know that's wishy-washy. I still struggle with that myself. I think it's nice to own a home and have some financial security for you know, a future generation perhaps. But there's just so many uncertainties in life right now, aren't there? There really is. You just don't know what the future holds. But, you know, you hear horror stories about homes being repossessed because people can't afford mortgages. You also hear horror stories about landlords not fixing mold, and I mean, it's tough, innit, mate? All you can do is what you can do, right? And I suppose sometimes when you really need it, I hope there's someone else out there to catch your fall, I guess. You're right, Miss Grip. You need to read up on Alaska. I thought it was all snow and lack of sunlight. It's all about bears, apparently, Miss Grip. Bob's just going over there to become like a bear fanatic. He's going to have a family of bears that he lives with. That he climbs trees with and catches fish with. That's right, isn't it, Bob? I think I've got that right, mate. Jax was told by infections to go to a different foot doctor. What is the matter with the medical professionals you see, Shoy? You have to be the unluckiest family. Every time you go to see a medical practitioner, they somehow fuck it up. What is the matter with the world, man? Yeah, and that's where he still is now. So he's not. So he's still not at home then, Short, you know. One needs to do some serious math to see what in the long run saves up more money between buying a property or renting, and that depends heavily on the location. It depends on the madness of lifestyle, doesn't it? I mean, that's the problem. You just don't know what the future's going to throw at you. You know, bad storm and your whole roof collapses. You know, your boiler explodes and floods the house. And you know, for some godforsaken reason, you're not insured. You know, one of those little clauses. You know, you just don't know. You could rent all your life in a house and never have a single thing go wrong with the property, right? you could live in a house that you know, during the coldest winter and bleakest, darkest winter in the UK, and the boiler packs in, and you might have a landlord, he fixes it the same day. He's a Corgi registered engineer, he just installs a new one. Or you could have to go an entire winter without any decent heating. That's the problem. There's no right or wrong to that. You just gotta make a decision and run with it, ain't you? And don't look back, mate. It's just what it is. I mean, there's some places, as you say quite rightly, that you couldn't afford to buy if your life depended on it. You know, there's just no getting on the property ladder, let alone getting anything you might, you know, deem to be appropriate. Scary, right? Honestly. And let's be honest, we're not a single person here knows what's going to be happening in the future. You know, the aftermath of COVID. Whether or not a magic Harry Potter wand is waved in the air this afternoon, and suddenly some miraculous viral vaccine comes out, or whatever happens, or it gets worse or mutates. We just don't know, do we? We're living in an incredibly uncertain world. And I guess all I'm saying is, you just got to do what you got to do. You've got to make a decision, and you've just got to hope it's a good one, right? And not beat yourself up too much if it turns out to be a bit of a hoo-ha. Why is my... I still can't seem to get this thing to flick on, look. It's like it's on, but it's not, and I have to go back and turn it on off, if you like. It's kind of strange. Yeah, I think most people, I mean, again, it depends on where you live in the UK, but I think for most people, they know that buying would work. So having a mortgage would work out cheaper than renting, which is great if you can get on the property ladder. and therein lies the problem. So some people might not be able to get on the property ladder. You know, they haven't got enough money saved, or you know, their personal and historical finances means that a bank won't touch them. It's like me. People say that my credit rating must be one of the worst on the planet, and actually, I'm actually very, very conservative. My dad, is still alive, is an accountant. So I'd like to think I've always been reasonably, you know, shrewd with money, but I've never had a credit card. I've never had a credit card in my name. I don't even have a debit card in my name. I only have a cash card. The only way for me to take cash out is to put it in a hole in the wall. So apparently that means my credit rating is fucking dog shit. Apparently, I don't know because I know nothing about it because I've never looked into it. But feel free to discuss. I've probably got a very weird opinion on this, but apparently, if you've had a few debts and a few credit cards here, and you know you pay it back regularly, and apparently that gives you a great credit rating because it means they can make more money off you. You know, it doesn't seem to make sense to me, but I have been told this. You know, during joke conversations, I've never sat down with my dad and discussed it. You know, I'm sure he'd be able to put me straight, but I don't really. I don't have a history. You see, I don't really have a history of credit cards and debts and things like that, I suppose. Well, apart from a very hefty student union debt that I had many years ago, but I can't imagine that would be taken into account, would it? Your meds are kicking in, are they, Miss Group? Is that a good thing? But only if I have a 10% to put down, otherwise 100% mortgage costs the same as the rent. Yeah, there you see. You know, sometimes you need that. You need that foundation to get your foot in the door, don't you? Yeah, I get you. We sort of got lucky that Jax's dad left his mum a good amount in life insurance and the house was bought outright, so it's paid for. Oh, nice one, Shorty. I'd never rent. I want to have a final say on my home. It's just, the thing is, sometimes you just have to. I had to rent. You know, I had to rent. I had no choice. I rented for a very long time. That very similar situation to USCR. At that time, getting on the property ladder is a fucking nightmare, mate. Especially with student debts and things. Houses in your city are selling within 24 hours of being listed. Really, Santi Dominati? Wow. And at good market value, Santi Dominati, or are they selling well because the the bottom's fallen out of the market? I mean, when did that happen? I'm going to assume that's not recent, is it? Sure. So I mean, I'm saying like that. That's good that Jax's dad left his mum a good amount in life insurance. I hope he's not lost his dad recently on top of everything else, mate. Chief, thank you for that, because that's
from
what
me
I was
and
told.
Pixie, because we love you
Ref.
even if we disagree. Hee.
only on certain things. Let's you know, let's not start disagreeing. See what I did there, Rev? You see what I did there? Thank you so much, Rev. Honestly, mate. Thank you to everyone today. Thank you for the laughs, the jokes, and everything else. It's goddamn, you beautiful people. Beautiful people. Thank you very much, Rev. Thank you very much. We agree to thing. I don't disagree. Thank you, Evan. Thank you very much, Pixie. And I know that's a lot of money, mate. I know it is. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's what I was told, Chief. And I was never sure whether it was just like a laugh and a joke over a pint back in the day. But a bad credit is better than no credit. Yeah. Yeah. Is that your experience as well at SCR? I don't have credit cards, but couldn't cope without your debit card. Yeah. You need credit to get a credit rating. To get a secure credit card and put one auto-paying bill on it, it would raise your score by a lot. Really, is it just that simple? So I mean, like, are you honestly suggesting that what I should do if I wanted to think about my financial future, which, let's be honest, right now is terrifying me. If I was to go and apply for a credit card from my bank and put my, I don't know, like, I mean, the one thing we're going to keep is Netflix. No matter what happens, we keep Netflix. And put that recurring payment on a credit card, then that would be a good thing. I mean, would that actually make a difference? Or is that just, you know, is that nothing? DFS. We've bought stuff from DFS. Are they still going, this group? Is that still even a thing? It's like everyone used to buy all their furniture from DFS, like their sofas and things, didn't they? Sofas and beds and stuff. They're going for 10 to 20% above market value. Really, Santi Dominati? Wow, dude. Gosh, is that the same elsewhere in the world? Bloody hell. Oh, well, I was going to say, sure, I really hope, like he's on top of everything. He's not had his bloody dad pass away on him as well. I was about to fucking say. So at least Jax's mom's, you know, reasonably okay. I mean, let's hope she doesn't get any bad news this week, mate. Rev and Pixie, seriously, thank you. I know that's a lot, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. Your credit is terrible. You have two... hang on, I know what this is. That's a county court judgment, isn't it? Wonga, hang on, what's Wonga? I know what Wonga is. Gives a bit of Wonga. Wonga's a company, right? Isn't Wonga like a loan shark company? And even as what you're saying, even they wouldn't touch you for 50 quid. It would actually help. That would be a good thing. Your mortgage also gives you a credit rate. That's the only thing I can think of that I have that's like technically in my name, really, because everything else I've ever had has been sold. You know, I don't have anything like that. It does worry me that in my own naivety that I guess I don't really exist in that way. So I mean, are you honestly suggesting I should do that then? You know, a real thing. Just be, you know, 5 minutes, ring up the bank or go into the bank if they're open. Apply for a credit card and just stick one monthly recurring payment and maybe put the odd little thing on it here and there. You know, if I do have to go and buy something, you just put it on the credit card and just pay it straight off. Doesn't that look suspect? Don't they look at this like, why doesn't he just pay it out of his normal bank account? Why is he putting it on a credit card and then paying it the day after on his bank account? I mean, surely they know that that's... Or do I need to start thinking about this as being a personal insight into me? Because I'm just another number. And they don't give a fuck if that's you playing the game. Wonga were a loan shark company. I just think of one of these like cash for gold places of Wonga.com. Yeah. So with the mortgage, so if yeah, okay. You'll be able to get a credit score online group. Yeah, maybe I should do it. Maybe I should do it. See what happens. Doesn't hurt to know. I suppose that now's not the right time. Got enough going on, I suppose. So they look at your ability to pay bills on time and also your ability to manage your debts. Yeah, it makes sense actually. So yeah, you put that on there. You know, maybe 1 month you don't pay it off in full. Another month you pay it all back. But you're managing a debt, right? No matter how small. So algorithmically, you look like a reasonably safe bet. And I suppose it's all about playing the numbers game, isn't it? Yeah, I've got you. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Don Creech. Yeah. It's not about me, is it? They're not looking at me and my actual anything. They're just looking at a bunch of numbers. And how do those numbers weigh up in, you know, I guess essentially almost like on a bet, isn't it? That's what I was thinking, Sadie. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to pay for it anyway, as long as it doesn't cost you any more, and it helps with a credit rating, then I guess that helps, right? Interesting. And also, how fucking mad is that? How utterly ludicrous is it? It's scary, mate. It's actually very, very scary how little I know about all that sort of stuff, considering my dad's background. But I suppose I was just always brought up never. What did my dad used to call it? My dad used to call it the never never. God, every fucking week it'd be like that. Don't ever get anything on the never never, lad. Never get it on the never never. If you can't afford it, you can't afford it. It's like hoping to God he wouldn't find out about the student union loan. Not student union, the student loan. Sorry, not the student union loan. Although I think a fair bit of the student union, a fair bit of the student loan was spent in the student union, to be fair. Yeah, I think you're right, Sadie. Yeah, I think getting an actual online credit check. I certainly don't think it's expensive, is it? I should imagine those sites are inundated with adverts for loan companies, and they're quite happy to run you through the calculator of life in the off chance you might, you know, ask for a cheeky loan and pay it back at 5,000 APR. Some of those sites do make me laugh. The amount, it's like they'll give you 100 quid, but you have to pay back like 10 grand. It's like, how the fuck is that even legal, mate? Suppose if you need it though, you need it, don't you? And I guess that's what it's all about. You're right, Iceberg. Was that? Oh no, is that outside? Got it. Oh, you little beauty. Thank you for clipping. Try pulling your credit score US. You're allowed to pull it for free once a year. All right. If you have a decent score, apply online. If you have no credit or a bad score, talk to your bank about a secured card. You put a deposit down. Don't sign up for the cards online. You can get with your bad credit. They have fees. All right. I do know a couple of peeps that are forever. I mean, it's one of the big discussions down the pub. It always was. I never really participated in it because it all sounded very weird and not shady, but weird. And they used to literally just like, they'd sit on their mobile phones, right? And all I know is that they used to like transfer one credit card debt to another credit card debt. And somehow they made money out of it. I'm not entirely sure the thinking behind it, to be honest. It always sounded a bit dubious to me. But like one credit card company would say, yeah, transfer your debt to us and we'll give you 50 quid. So they just do it like every few months. You know, one minute they'd be with a NatWest credit card, and then they'd be with a, I don't know, a Barclay card, and Barclay card would give them 50 quid. And it sounds too easy. You see, it sounds too easy. So you're actually getting 50 quid from a bank? Oh, that don't sound right to me, mate. But I'm sure it is. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious or unknown about it. It's just, to me, that sounds weird. So I know, and yeah, they spend like hours on their phones down the pub like a Saturday night. And they also used to do it with utility bills as well. That was the other thing. They'd like they'd transfer their electric from one supplier, like I don't know, like npower to another one, and it wouldn't. You know, they didn't have to do anything, just provide some basic details, and all the work was done by the new provider. No form filling or anything like that, other than a few basic things. And they'd also like knock 50 quid off the bill. I thought, oh, Jesus Christ, mate. All sounds quite simple, really, when I say it out loud like this. Almost one of those things I just thought, I don't know. Sounds a bit dubious. You've done the credit card swapping, it made you... Yeah, well, there you go, you see. There you go. It's not me just being a prat and not understanding it. I mean, like I said, I never really participated in the discussions, but... So basically, you got screwed with your utility debt in your name not being paid by the ex, and she left a massive bill. Oh my lord, hang on. Oh no. After recalling payments after taking them, and that got you your CCJ. And what exactly is a county court judgment? What does that mean? What is a county court judgment? Is that like... I mean, let's look at it in really simple terms. So you've got a debt, all right? You've got a debt. I don't know. So say you owe a credit card company 50 quid. Or let's say £500. And you can't pay it back. And then they send you some stern letters. And you start ignoring them. Or saying like, look, I'm really sorry, but I can't afford to pay anything back at all. Or they're not happy with your offer, because I think that's the thing, isn't it? So sometimes they'll just take a £5 a week, won't they, or £5 a month just to pay it off. Is that the point where you end up with a CCJ against you, where the credit card company then approaches the courts to say you owe us money and you're refusing to pay it back, and you get a CCJ? And then what happens? How does that help them, and how does that? What's the negative of having a CCJ against you? Do you no longer have to pay it back, but now you've got like I don't know, like a stain against your character or something? Oh, is that what it is? So balance transfer and moving around after the 0% interest stops, right? So you get a 0% interest, right? That makes sense actually. That does make sense. When they start charging interest, he swapped it over to another credit card instead, interest-free of X amount of months. Oh, I see, Mr. Bat. So you've got a window of opportunity where so when you transfer it, you get like 0% interest on that credit card for say like 3 or 6 or 12 months or whatever it is. Oh, I see. That actually makes a lot more sense there. Phone internet companies will do it. They will pay off the rest of your contract to get you on with them. Really? What? Whoa! So what? So, oh god! So they'll even like clear the debt. Oh my god, that's amazing, SCR. So I suppose this is playing the game, isn't it? It's playing the game. Even though you might not be any financial difficulties, you can actually play the game to make the system work for you, which is fucking unimaginable to someone like me. It sounds like you're beating the system, and somehow I can't possibly imagine that works. And that's probably why I've never paid any attention to it. I've always thought the system's unbeatable, but maybe not. You're right, Chocky. Thanks for earlier, Chocky. Thank you so much, mate. We had a short credit card rating because we didn't do credit. If we couldn't afford it, we saved. Until I got a contract mobile and Hashi got a catalogue. Now we have an awesome credit score, and folks keep trying to get us to take out loans, etc., which we don't want. Wow. So literally from a catalogue and a mobile phone contract, Chocky, your credit rating just went through the roof. So you're in a similar position to me then, Chocky, because you don't have a credit history. That's interesting. That's interesting. So CCJs only last for around 7 years, and then they either sell the debt on, or is that where the debt collection companies come in? Oh right. Yeah, no, I did know a little bit about this. So this is where like say so the bank says, right, these bastards owe us 500 quid. We're not getting anything out of them. We've hit them with a CCJ, and what they do is they sell the £500 debt, say, to a debt recovery service for say £300. Yeah. But the debt recovery service comes after you for 800 because it's 500 plus interest plus inconvenience and all the rest of it, and they bully tactic you into it, and you end up sort of so you now owe 800, but they say, look, all right, well look, we're going to come around your house and take all your gear and take your car and leave your kids homeless, or look, you owe us 800 quid. I'll tell you what, we'll make a deal, 400 quid. Pay us 400 quid tomorrow morning. Call it quits. And people are that terrified of £800 from £500 that they pay the 400, and the debt collection company still makes £100 on it, right? Clever shit. Clever shit. Any big purchases I make, I give the cash to my parents, and they get it, keep the receipts, and if they try to take it, I say nothing owned by me, and I can prove it. Bye bye. All right. £1 a month back is all I could afford. Sorry, mate. so even without a credit card, so it's just right. So it's just having that monthly. Oh, I see, Chucky. Well, I am very naive about all this, to be honest. This is a problem when you've ever really dealt with cash, I suppose. the digital age is becoming ever more transparent, I think. Wow, madness. God, that felt good. That did feel good. You're thinking about starting our daughter a bank account just so her account history is nice and long, and once she gets old enough, age of the oldest account and the biggest mark on your credit score. What? Because it's not old enough, Hicks, right? Yeah, actually, I remember you saying that, Vinny. Yeah, because you had a whole bedroom kitted out, didn't you? Ah, right, Hicks, got you. So it sounded like you were a similar position to me, mate. Yeah, last time I checked, I owed £450. That's been paid back at £1 a month. Do the maths. Wow. And never confirm your details when they ring you up. Doesn't go anywhere. Just go round and round between debt companies. It sounds like Sue, you really know how to play this, and actually can make it work for you as well. Wow, it's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah. And your kiddos have saving accounts and any money they get from birthdays and Christmas. Oh, that's a really nice idea, Advina. Yeah, because I can imagine otherwise, it's £10 in this card and £10 in that card, and they're still too young to sort of actually have responsibility for it now. And before you know it, you've got to nip down the shops and I'll just use a tenner. I'll put it back in a minute. Yeah, if you put it straight into the bank account, it's safe, isn't it? It's a good idea, actually. Step change, or a debt management company that can deal with it all for you, and they're really good. So this is where you get in touch with. So how do they make money? Is that a charitable organisation, or do they somehow? I mean, do they somehow make cash from dealing it? I mean, do you have to pay them something, or? No, you don't need to apologise, Santi. You started in 2013 with no credit score, and today I'll hover around 8. Oh, whoa. What does that mean? There's something I don't even know. I mean, what's a bad credit score, and what is a average credit score? Is it a global thing? Is it like 0 to 1,000? Or can it go negative? I've never thought about that. Presumably a credit score is a scale, obviously. It's a score, right? So it must be a score out of something. Is it a global score? Or is your credit score in the UK completely different to what your credit score, as in how it's calculated? I know you can't speak comparatively about what your financial situation is if you live in America versus England, but are all credit scores based on 0 to 1,000? See you later, Rev. Thanks ever so much, bro. Take care. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a bit more convenient that way, Advina, yeah. Do you pay them an amount every month and they split between who you owe the money to and talk to them on your behalf? All right. Who was that called? I mean, I don't need that myself, but I suppose it's all part of learning what's out there, right? Who was it called? SCR? Step change. Yeah, of course you can, Santi Dominati. Yeah, go for it. UK and US is different for totals. So the best credit score you can get in the UK is 700, and 0 is absolutely the worst possible imaginable. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, really, Hicks? Oh, right. So even that's not that clear cut. Oh, bloody hell. So you owe a lot of student debt, but I've never paid it back because I never earned above the threshold. Yeah, that was actually quite a handy element of it, wasn't it? Can you not have a debt for more? I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's got to be a point where a debt gets just knocked off the charts, or they've given up chasing it, right? Surely to God. I mean, or do they just keep coming at you forever? I've got no idea. I mean, I don't know how many years ago that was, Advina. I'm certainly not asking you to share that information, but surely at some point they just say, there's just no point, right? There's easier fish to tackle. Let's have a look, Santi Dominati. It's quite a fascinating conversation, actually. I know nothing about all this. What is a good credit score? 8-minute read. I'll have a look at that later. Thank you very much, Santi Dominati. It'd be interesting to spread the old grey cells on that one. And so presumably they were quite happy with that then, Doc. I mean, do they ever come after you and say this isn't good enough? Or is that just something that's like ongoing now pretty much indefinitely? I mean, you're obviously a very healthy man, though, you know what I mean? Ooh. I'm not sure whether that's indicative of them just thinking like, oh, for goodness sake, it's going nowhere. I better that we get like X amount of pounds out of it than absolutely jack diddly do, right? Really? So as long as they actually just sort of like remind you that you owe money, that and they only need to do that once every 20 years. Wow, I bet that's not the same the world over. I mean, or at least I'd be very surprised if it is. Wow, 20 years, mate. Actually, I've heard of Experian. Yeah, in fact, I've definitely heard of Experian. And you still get post-amount debt from the people who lived in your house. I had a house like that, Smirnock Ice. It terrified me, mate. Yeah, well, one of the rented accommodations I had when I was pretty young, mate. And that used to terrify me. Because it used to sound like they were going to come and knock on the door, mate. I mean, they never did, but I was terrified, bro. I remember trying to get in touch with a landlord. That was over... one of the letters was over a gas bill, mate. And it sounded like... You know, any minute now, the door was going to get kicked in. They were not very nice letters, I'll tell you. I mean, it never happened. Nothing ever came of it, but... Whoa. Biggest debt is for the family lawyer. Oh, the family law costs getting custody of your kids. 20,000. SCR. What the fuck, dude? Whoa, bro. That is crazy, man. Is that just to see the kids, SCR? I don't want to get too personal, mate. Or is that was that? I mean, not it makes any difference. Or was that to get full custody? Again, absolutely no reason to answer that, mate. So you can walk in court for half an hour and it can cost you $1,000 in barrister and solicitor. Jesus Christ! Fucking hell, that's awful, mate. Paloma. I do have to. You'd have to negotiate or renegotiate the repayment rates if your debt goes over to another company. But generally speaking, the companies are okay with the low rate of payment due to my lack of income. Wow. So it's like it's basically almost, for all intents and purposes, Doc, it's almost just been written off, hasn't it? Bloody hell. Wow. Jesus, SCR. Well, thanks for sharing that, mate. Yeah. God, that's mad. 20,000 in lawyers and solicitors. Jesus. You had that as well, Ruth. In the house I bought used to be rented before I got letters and all sorts for the people who used to live there, and the bailiffs turned. Oh, what? Really? Oh my God, that must have been terrible, mate. Oh no. I mean, were they like totally, you know, apologetic? Sorry, yeah, clearly you're not the person we're after, or was it kind of a bit like, stop trying to pretend it's not you, mate? I mean, God. I have seen some of those debt collection programs, and it never ceases to amaze me the lengths some people will go to pretend it's not them, you know? And that cost was over 18 months, so £20,000 debt in 18 months worth of like just general legal charges. My God, SCR. Wow. And your mom's was 20 to 30 grand to get rights to see you, Smirnock Ice. Wow. Jeez. You owe more than that in student loans? What, really, Adrian? Oh my gosh. I worked quite a lot at uni, so my loan was... I'll be honest, my loan was really more to keep up with the Joneses a little bit. I just got tired of not having any money to go to the student union bar, you know, at least once a week. It's like, what the fuck am I at university if I can't, you know, have a bit of fun with it? So I did, you know, I had to be really careful because my dad would have fucking murdered me. But as it turned out, he totally found out because apparently that's part of the process, which I didn't really realise at the time. But yeah. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, my mom was my loan was relatively small, all things considered. But it was hard, man. I must admit, it was so frustrating when everyone was going out after a hard week, pissing it up, doing whatever they wanted, or you know, even going to someone else's house. You know, I couldn't even afford the fucking train fare, mate. I'd do anything when I was at uni. Bar work, bloody cleaning work, all sorts, mate. I even did some work for the cash in hand for the guy the guy that was in control of like the grounds for the halls, and I never really figured out exactly what he was up to, but basically he clearly didn't want to do work at the weekends. So I actually used to do a little bit of work around the campus at the weekends, but mainly during the holiday period, so it wasn't so obvious. And he used to pay me cash in hand for that. He probably just fucked off to the pub, you know, took time off, still got paid for it or something. It worked out, he probably still made money out of it by paying me, you know, student wage. I'm sure he came out of it quids in, but I didn't give a shit, you know, it was cash in hand, mate. Alright, let's go through Ooh, flippy floppy. Yeah! I'm getting bounced about on the corpses here. Oh, they're getting through the wall. Bad shot. Better shot. Much better shots. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know if that does get written off, Advena, or you know, if there's a time limit in Scotland versus like UK or anything. I mean, shades. So that's crazy to think that it's just a formality. Once every 20 years that it stays with you. Jesus Christ. What happens if you die? And you're married? Does it transfer to your partner? Jesus Christ, that's something I never fucking thought about. Okay, now. Yeah, that's right, McGlashan. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could have gotten a lot. I could have got kicked out. I'm sure I could have got kicked off the course for doing something like that. I'm sure he could have gotten a lot of trouble with his job for doing it. But I always said I'd never say anything. But, as you say, McGlashan, it wasn't fucking 20 quid. Fucking hell. If it was 20 quid, I would have been alright. Lowly student, mate. Okay, now we're looking at about 4.5 quid an hour. They knew you needed the money. I'm so tempted to lob one of them up there, you know. But this is going to be hysterical because you know what's going to happen here, don't you? It's going to bounce off, right? Oh, beautiful! You see that? It's like playing Call of Bleeding Duty, mate. Oh, lovely jubbly. Oh! So it's not like a normal loan. You don't have to pay off unless you're running over. So yeah, that's what mine was, Avena. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, yeah. And there was also always like a comfort blanket with that, wasn't there? And I think there was quite a lot of stipulation around how much you'd have to pay back depending on how much you earned as well. It wasn't like you went over the threshold and now you've got to pay it all back within a year. You know, depending on how much you were earning over the threshold, kind of dictated the repayment terms, right, Avena? And then it was very reasonable. It was very, very reasonable, in my opinion. So they used to do things like bursaries, didn't they? But I think a lot of those have been stopped now. So that's where you actually would get paid, for example, to actually go and learn a profession. I know things like the various medical sort of professions and careers did that, but I think that's I'm not even sure they still do that in the UK. And your son still owes what would be 12,500 quid in student loans and pays back about 220 quid every other month. Whoa, that's still a lot, though, isn't it? And if you die the estate, you have to pay indeed. Bloody hell, Shades. Some animals already, yeah. Well, that's cool, Edwin. I suppose better to get rid of it, right? Really, you don't even need to be married. They can still come after you, even if you've been in a long-term relationship. Bloody hell. So basically, if your partner gets in debt, you could be right up shit creek then, yeah? Fucking hell. Again, I did not know that. Oh, Jesus. They don't muck about, do they? They don't muck about. You're right, Smart Guys. You were lucky I got a job at your student accommodation, emptying all the junk and clutter left in their rooms after they moved out at the end of the year, so the cleaners only had to clean the rooms. Nice one. Cool stuff, mate. Yeah, I always used to annoy me because the jobs at the student union bar, which would have been ideal, you know, literally on campus. You know, you still get to see your friends. I was so corrupt, mate. I know for a fact people that were like really wealthy. It didn't really need the jobs. They used to get those jobs because it's almost like they used to give them money to get the job, so they could earn themselves a bit of pocket. It was ludicrous, man. It used to really fucking piss me off, man. It was such a backhanded example of, you know, one of your very first early realizations in life that it's about who you know, not what you know. It's like, how did you get that job, mate? You know, you never worked behind a bar in your fucking life, and you just walked into one in the student union bar. What the fuck? Yeah, annoying, very annoying. But you know, it's life, right? It's a wake up call, and it's a lesson learnt before you get out there in the real world, I suppose. I'm not sure where that one is up there. You once paid 700 quid for a 5-minute appointment with a professional doctor. The appointment was over before it actually began. And the doctor was one of those that goes into the courtroom. Bloody hell. That's a lot of wonga, isn't it, mate? Wow, fascinating. Thank you all for sharing all the tips, man. Crazy stuff. Wonder how it all works these days. I'm not sure how uni's sort of fees. I mean, a lot of places you have to pay now, don't you? I should imagine to even go to university. Yeah. Where is that? Is it a bloody vulture? It's like, someone's doing quite a lot of damage out there, aren't they? Should we leave him and come back and hopefully you won't be part of the final kill. Is that what it was, Bob? Just splatted one off. I'm looking pretty bruised here, man. In fact, this is actually a concern because I'm down to 151, and presumably because of the infection, which I have no resolution to, as well as a broken hand, which I also have no resolution to, and I'm coming to the big nightmare section, aren't I? Wasn't this what happened to Total Biscuit's wife when he sadly passed away and she had to pay all his debts due to his accountant doing the... Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know about that, Smyrna. Oh, I had no idea about that. Oh, my God. John Payne, right? I must admit, I have no idea, because I know she was going to carry on the channel, wasn't she? I haven't really caught up with what happened since Total Biscuit, you know, died. I have no idea what happened over there, really. We'll try and grab a few. See, the thing is, if I don't stay. Oh, hang on, why is he dipped down? Are you? It's got no bloody ammo. That's why. So the uni fees are basically the same as they were 10 years ago, just much more expensive. so not quite the same then. Oh, take care, Iceberg. Thank you so much for today, mate. Seriously, bro. Thank you very much, mate. Rest well, my friend. Rest well. I don't think I'm going to get to kill any of them, am I? Oh, he's irradiated. Oh, shit, that was a bad mistake. I thought he wasn't irradiated. That's why I went for him. Left, go reload fast. No, retreat. Oh, phone's going. Busted. Let me just send a very quick text message, actually, because that is the girlfriend. Wow, Timmy's doing a crazy job. Whoa. That was one of her little. I thought it was my dad to start with. It's the girlfriend giving me a little. One of her little on-off calls, which means something's happened, but she can't talk right now. Our secret code, just in case we're in a meeting or I'm trying to contact her when she's with a patient or something. Let me just send her a really quick text message, folks. How do I do that? Alright. I got quite panicky about the phone recently. Right, come with me, mate. Did I lose one down on the bottom? Oh, Jesus! Oi! Come on, son. What are you up to? What, boys? Yeah, the pistol's alright, actually. I should use it more. Sometimes I like to stealth, but I was acutely aware of time on this one, and there's nothing worse than thinking you're on time, and then I'm so used to having to like keep 15-20 minutes at the end of one of these in case I've got one of those ones where we don't find the last spawned on creature. So yeah, I've got a rough idea how long it takes some of these, you know, taking into account a glug of coffee and a good chinwag, but sometimes you'll get to the top and it can take you 20 minutes to go and find that one zombie that you missed, but it's not as bad now, is it? This new system's working rather well. Oh, really? 1.1% interest. That sounds extremely good, Advena. That does sound good. Oh, wow, Reppy. 21% of the weight I started. So that's starting January this year. Holy wow, Reppy. That's amazing, mate. Congratulations, dude. That's incredible, man. Congratulations, bro. Big hugs, dude. Big hugs. How are you feeling? is it are you going mad, bro? Or is it actually it's just the greatest thing ever? Oh, wow, that slip sliding's a nightmare. You can't stand on the zombie feet anymore, can you? It's almost guaranteed to lose to death. I'm so used to it. When there's a corpse like that, I'm so used to running up onto them and shooting them in the face. But of course, if they start getting up while you're on them, they do that weird slide around kind of. Oh, it's awful. Yeah, you sort of reticules bouncing about in all sorts of weird places. Oh, spear hunter. Craft steel spears with high damage and durability. Excellent. Go. So hopefully nothing else up here. Well done, Reppy. Well done, mate. Small hugs. Much smaller hugs. So much easier now, Reppy. Ah, congrats, mate. Honestly, I love a success story like that. I think it's It's important we celebrate together, mate. Top banana, mate. I hope it carries on as well. Presumably you're still on the adventure, are you, mate? You're right, Uncle Oz. How are you doing, sir? How's things? That's quite some distance down, as is that one. I reckon we can probably hit the stairwell. It's always, it's not going to work out for me, is it? Oh! Just in the nick of time. Did I miss then? Or have they just started adding extra respawns near the end? I'm not sure I do legit miss these, because I'm pretty sure this is going to lead me back to the middle catwalk, isn't it? Yellow catwalk. To where the lab assistants are, right? Is that what they're doing? Is that their new solution? Or is this because I've carried my save game over? Did I actually just miss one zombie over it? The hell? Oh. Probably vultures, isn't it? Must be vultures on the outside. Right, that's 2. Which leaves us the ones downstairs. You know, we might as well just jump down. It looks like they're very low, doesn't it? Cool. Make it to that. First floor up. Now we can just lob the old gyro up, can't we? Only on one floor above. What's that? You've been playing Arc Genius. I have no idea what Arc Genius is, sir. Is that anything to do with Ark Survival Evolved, or is that something? No way did I miss the dude in there. No way did I miss that dude. Will I try a lob with the knob? What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, fucking hell. Ah, you can just see that. Okay, I was like, oh, that don't look right. Oh, dear me. That's cool. That was unlucky, mate. That was unlucky, I'm telling you. It's one of those weird angles. I thought, is that bouncing down or is that coming straight back at me? I watched a little bit of a show called The Norseman. It's going back a while, and I was thinking it'd be something a little bit like what was that one that Pixie and I both really liked? Oh, what was it called? Kingdom something. And Norseman is more of a comedy. And I remember, I did see an episode where there's this poor dude who's just about to come out of slavery, basically. He's about to be given, you know, his freedom from the Viking tribe, and he's talking about all the things he's going to do and all the beautiful sights he's going to behold, and he fires 2 arrows, both of him in the eyeballs, mate. Oh, it's a class scene. That was it, The Last Kingdom, that was it. He's not even in here, look. He's not even in here. This game is proper cheating, mate. Hey, oh, in fact, that's actually a little bit worrying, because where is he? Oh, dude. There we go. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do, sir. Lovely jubbly. What was his name? What was Uhtred, wasn't it? Uhtred. Pixie would be very, very upset with me for getting the name of that, I'll tell you. That was a bloody good program. I did really enjoy that, I've got to admit. Oh, Pixie's in chat. Yeah, that's the one. So I nearly forgot Uhtred's name, mate. How can I forget Uhtred? It's terrible. How can you forget the man? There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I did watch a few episodes, actually. I thought Norseman was perfect. I'll tell you what I'll say about it. I thought the acting was very, very good. And the comedy, although it wasn't necessarily laugh out loud every single joke, it was enough to more than keep me entertained. I tell you, I thought it was very well done. We're just gonna have a very quick look at the top. Where's the loot? If I do land on it, it's really hard to get back off that one, isn't it? Shall I give it a go? Because I can. Yeah, let's not do that actually. Not this close to the end. I think landing on the main roof and just going up the ladder is probably a better bet, isn't it? Come in here and then go underneath the walkway. Sort of land on this side and just tuck her in. I turn here. Probably just... I'll put some ramps at the end. I think we'll just spot on. Why is it not turning? Okay. Yeah, I think I got as far. I won't hit any spoilers, so just don't worry. I hit the point where something happens to one of the brothers. Is all I'll say. I was enjoying it actually. I should maybe go back and watch that. It'd be one to watch because the girlfriend definitely won't watch that one. So I might as well watch it if I do get a few minutes. I need to drop some of that on. Drop these down here. Take off, won't it? And then dump some of this on the old gyro. And then I think so tomorrow we need to go. So don't forget, tomorrow we're going to try and get a couple of extra. Well, not a extra couple of streams. So we'll try and get an extra stream on tomorrow because Grounded releases tomorrow evening. So in some small way to try, which is impossible, to say thank you for today in particular. We will try and get some evening streams on, which I've been planning for like fucking hell. I don't know. November last year, wasn't it? Really. So if you're interested in Grounded, I don't think it comes out. I'm sure Ploa did the work on for us on this, and he said it comes out about 6 or 7 o'clock tomorrow evening. So we'll aim to be back here tomorrow evening about 7. But we'll still have the daytime stream as well. So we'll do a bit of 7 days building, and we'll hit a bit of Grounded tomorrow night. Yeah, it seems to have pretty decent production values as well, Gravel. It looked like the cast was a good one. Yeah, as you say, the long-running story. Obviously, I haven't really got that far, but I do remember the bit where she's at like the Oracle, and he's trying to get her to drink the spit out of the bowl, and she's having none of it. I'm going to question the ways of our forefathers. You actually want me to drink somebody else's spit? How many people have spat in that bowl? It reminded me a little bit of Monty Python, actually. But I'm not the biggest fan of Monty Python outside of the films. So, oh, no, lockpicks, man. Yeah, Monty Python was one of those, as a sketch show. I mean, way obviously before I'd have been watching it, you know, when it first aired. I never really enjoyed it that much, but you know, Life of Brian and things like that, obviously I've watched, you know, a few times over the years and always quite enjoyed those. So what kind of game is Grounded Hits? So basically, the best way to think of it, right? And I mean, I don't know a lot, so I'm not saying this is take for gospel, because I've tried to stay away from too much footage. Do you remember the film Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? It's a little bit like that. What's going to happen is in the game, for whatever reason, I don't know what the story is, we're going to get shrunk down to the size of like little insects. And it's kind of going to be like it's got a very cutesy, very colourful, vibrant colour palette, almost cartoon-esque, if you like Pixar movie style. And we're going to be thrust into, you know, the same kind of scenario possibly as part of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You know, we're going to be out, you know, with giant ladybirds, but actually it's just us that's small, and you know, walking through just like a small patch of grass is going to be like quite the little adventure. And I you know, Ploa's really looking forward to it. You know, big shout out to him for sort of getting me to check it out in many ways. We know, big shout out to Elagon because we're going to get to play it on the Game Pass, so it's not going to cost anything. Yeah, it could be a flash in the pan, nothing. It's made by Obsidian. We've got a reasonable history of making some pretty good games over the years. So yeah, it's supposed to be reasonably open world. It's supposed to have, quite a nice little story. There's survival elements to it, some combat elements to it. How much that will keep our interest, I don't know, but it'll be nice to it'd be nice to play something actually that is just a little bit outside of the norm, or at least I hope it will be anyway. And presumably it's going to have some hideous things in it, so I'm sure we're going to have some giggles. I can't possibly imagine a world where there won't be... well, it's 16%, so I'll have to take a full antibiotic. I can't imagine a world like that isn't going to have some seriously hideous, nasty, creepy crawlies in it, right? So... winner chicken dinner, I think. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep this as tier 6s exclusively. And everything else I'm just going to get rid of, I think. I think we'll just roll with that as best as we can. Drop that in there, and drop that down there. And then we're clear for tomorrow, aren't we? Right, now, ladies and gents, I am going to finish pretty much on time today. Because you have absolutely fucking rocked my world. I really have no way to end this stream appropriately. Because it won't settle into my brain what happened today. I can't do you justice with just a few words. It was really difficult anyway. Recently, as you oh, Pete.
Always a pleasure. Every little helps.
Oh, Pete, that's not a little. That's a lot. Thank you very much, Pete. Seriously, bro. Thank you very much, and then thank you to everyone today. It's I've said a little bit to a couple here, especially over the last couple of weeks, and a lot of you've been there for me, and it's been really fucking hard to ask for help, but I have, and I really didn't think this would happen like this. And the start of the stream today was fucking rough, man. I felt really bad. I really did. Really felt like it's a really bad thing to do, man. But I fucking needed this. I really needed it because I just... Cheers, guys. Just mind-blowing to everyone, to everyone that's been around, recently. And, we try and keep things just running in the background. And, I'm sure just like everyone else, we all have good days and bad days. But, you fucking changed someone's life today, folks. And I know ultimately there is a price on that. And it's what I'll forever be grateful for. Honestly, I really will. And there's just nothing else I can really say above and beyond that. So, thank you. Thank you absolutely from the absolute bottom of my heart. And... there's going to be someone tonight who's going to hear some news that, she's obviously not expecting. And the future's going to be a fucking difficult one anyway. But this at least puts us on the road to getting some resolutions and some clarity. And I guess, I've not even told my fucking dad. Because there's nothing to tell him right now other than we're in a fucking really, really fucking tight, dark spot. But this will put the wheels in motion for at least knowing more about what's happening, and I think that's so important right now because we need a direction, and we just can't be sitting here treading water. And every minute of every day has been really difficult for us. So I'm just gonna leave it there, guys. Thank you so much, seriously, to everyone. And it's not about people that have donated. I know, and that's the worst part because I don't want anyone to feel like this changes anything. For anyone, no matter what you do, whether you post on Discord a quick hello once a week, or come and say happy birthday to somebody on Discord, or pop into the stream just to say hello, it's all of you together that make it what it is. And fucking wow, it's been insane. I I'm kind of shaking. I actually am really shaking because I kind of don't want to end and feel like my head's battered. I just don't know what to say. You know? I don't even know what to say to her later on. I really don't. It's she won't see that coming from a million miles away. And I think somebody that's outside of that Twitch family to have you just there for a lot of that it's gonna fucking break her, mate. I tell you, you've broken me. So God knows what she's gonna be thinking is going on. Guys, girls, I hope that's sufficient for now. I wish I could spend some moments thinking more, but we'll be back tomorrow, and I'll try and be on Discord a little bit later. And I know some of you got any questions, you want any clarity on anything, then obviously I'm more than happy to do that. And we don't need to do it in public if you don't want to. You know, anything you want to know. There's going to be things like, you know, she's not going to want me to share and things like that. But oh, Ruthie.
Decided I don't need another handbag.
Oh, Jesus. And, you know, all I can think about, all the things that you lot are going without now. And I know that's not in the spirit of things, but I know how much this comes at a cost to everybody. I get that. And it, you know, it's heartbreaking that I don't know, I feel, I don't know what I feel. Honoured, I think. Blessed. What else can I say? Ruthie, thank you so much. Gaz, thank you. Hopkins, thank you. I'll leave it there, folks. Thank you. Thank you so very much. It has been absolutely bonkers today. And somehow we'll find a way to pay you back, I'm telling you. We will figure it out. But time's kind of the essence right now, which is why this was so important. And it was important to share it because I wasn't dealing with stuff very well, as some of you know. So it's really hard to pretend shit's not happening around you in a bit of a whirlwind of doom and gloom. And I think a lot of people are having a bad year anyway, aren't they? So you kind of don't want to add to that and extra pressure and stress on anyone in the community. But this time, I decided maybe to put that bat call out. The bat signal. Fuck me, did you come? Fucking hell, did you come? You came very, very fast. And beautiful people. Absolutely beautiful people. Oh, thanks, sir. Guys, girls, I love every single one of you, and I am gonna go because I could sit here all night talking like this, and you know you don't need that. I'll sort my head out, and then I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you all so very, very much. Truly, thank you.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego, oh. Maybe San Diego, oh. Roll down all our windows, just see where the
Thank you, Gigamar. Thank you for the sub, Gigamar.
Sit like a flamenco, oh. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at.
Hope it all goes well for you both, X.
Oh, fucking hell, Mojo. Good to see you, mate. Thanks, Mojo. Seriously. Oh, mate. I really hope it's all. I've really missed you, Mojo. You know I have, mate. Best of luck to you, mate. I hope all is well in your end, man. And thank you for that, bro. That's bonkers, mate. Thank you very much, sir.
Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh. Sit like a flamingo. You can run,
Hope it all goes well for you both, X.
you can look and try.
You did now,
to
Blower.
find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time.
Oh,
You
guys.
can run and you can hide.
Screw you, Hashi.
Look and try to find. Take a breath,
Thank you, Mojo.
all be fine.
Thank you all.
Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time.
I love you all. See you soon.